In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold, hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold, DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold,
Hello, chat. Welcome. Good morning. And welcome to the stream. Giannis already out the door donating 20 bucks for boot camps. Remind me, chat, we're gonna do a big boot camp giveaway. Thank you so much. The community will appreciate your donation. We take every donation we get from the community and I match it 3 to 1. And then we give away boot camps for that. So you give away 20, I'll throw in 60, which means 4 people can come to the boot camp for free. Very nice, thank you. Good morning for that, and good morning everybody else. All my green text friends, Trader007. Thanks a lot, Kyle, for creating a monster out of Brad with gold last night. Oh, what did I miss? Like I missed something pretty cool with gold. No trades for me last night, but my options I bought yesterday should open with some profit. That's good. Remember I told you guys I do my options trade a couple times a year. Grabbed calls yesterday at the low. You saw me whip it out. Got my phone out, started throwing some orders out there. I'll share with you guys a week into the trade what I bought. I usually, not whenever I buy it do I tell people about it, but I tell y'all exactly the contract, again, everything. Everybody's gonna crowd it, and I'll let it move a little bit, then I spill the beans. Not to be copied. All right, one of these days Matt's gonna save F this shit. I'm streaming from bed one of these guys. Oh, good morning. It's Matt. All right, buy the dip. Let's go. Applied monkey. Position management. You'll be fine. You'll survive at the end. Actron. Good morning, Profit Guru. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little late today. I had to do some things this morning real quick. Hello, 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 Charlie. Good morning. LWM. Good morning, Lee Media. My morning routine: wake up, slam some breakfast, drink some coffee, clean my glasses, like my Mr. Rogers routine, like at the start of the show. Walks in, like takes his sweater off, puts on another sweater, takes a shoe off, puts on another shoe, sings a song while he does it. I should probably sing a song while I do this. Don't you think it's a beautiful day up on the street? We can make some money. I'll work on it. It's a work in progress. We'll get there. Good morning, everybody else. Romans, Slice Wizard. Hello, hello. Sid, J Black, Jorge, 2TZ, everyone else, mods, friends, Buzzbear, Greg P, Visual Guru. By the way, if you have green text by your name, it gives you 5 entries. My lips are a little bit dirty. You call me dirty lips, boy? Or is it hot sauce? Because I slammed my breakfast. It could be actually physically hot sauce. You can't have eggies without hot sauce. Good morning, everybody. And by the way, if you have green text by your name, it's just sub to the channel. I think it's like $5 or $6. I know, something small. And then I actually forget. You get emojis, you get little symbols next to your name, and you get 5 entries for every giveaway versus just the one everyone else gets. So, and you get a good morning greeting from yours truly. Whether that makes your day or not, at least you get a good morning. I think it makes everyone's day to have a good morning. Who knows what your morning was like? Who knows what your evening was like? Who knows what you got going on today? Maybe you're at work, maybe you're at home. I'm flat zeros across the board. Apart from my options. We had some bugs yesterday that we realized. Again, we're still working out the kinks. Don't worry, I'm here to rescue you guys. If it all happens again, is if there is an update to the DD, to the MHPs and all that that come late, I'll kind of come in and fix it. Our developer has... Okay, we're closed to a concurrent session. Okay. I don't have a concurrent session open. Please stop giving me that message. The idea is to have the DD bands, dynamics, and all that updating before the market opens, not 5 or 10 minutes after. For some reason, that message was not clear to all the pieces that are involved in this. And so I was like, you know, I had to convince them that it's showing up 20 minutes late. Even our diagnostic is like not picking that up. And I was like, so, hold on. Yep. Don't drink the hairspray water again. So, you know, if you guys are allowed to eat crayons, then I'm allowed to drink hairspray. So, I mean, like, they teach their own. I mean, why judge a man for his kink? I mean, we all have something. I love you. Wait, you're a subscriber, not green though. I don't think you're a subscriber. If you were a subscriber, you would be green. So you must resubscribe. Can it be available in the Chrome extension? We're working on it. Yeah, that's the whole point, to get everything in there. The dynamic values are different for other users. It's not different for other users. It's just not updating for other users. It's the same for everybody. We're gonna work on double checking why that is, and if it's different for each person. It could have just been a remnant of that first day, some kind of caching thing, and maybe this day we hope it catches up. But we're looking into it. Oh yeah, channel members. So the channel membership is like, you go to YouTube and you subscribe to YouTube, and it's like, would you like to support the channel, get extra emojis, extra special videos, extra this, extra that, unlock some extra things. But it mostly supports, you know, the channel, and you know, every even $1 that comes around here goes around and pays for somebody. All the mods, Slacks, you know, everybody, all the developers, all the administrators, the customer service, Discord manager, Twitter and social media manager, content makers. You know, you may not think it, but if the $6 goes a long way, but with you know, 2 million people that see the channel, it certainly covers the overhead. You know, if you guys do that, you're like tipping the channel. We really appreciate that. And everybody that comes here every morning to work to create all these beautiful things at Rocket Scooter, or even the prop score team themselves, you know, they are not volunteers. So certainly appreciate all you guys supporting the channel as we continue to work for you, especially the prop score team. It's a whole different company, but the amount of effort that goes into prop score is just, it's probably one of the most intricate things I've ever built, even more so than this. The teamwork required, the amount of data required, the fact that we talk to these companies multiple times throughout the week, the 60 plus that there are, and have relationships with all of them and know everything about them and up to date with everything, full news, full everything, got their details, not a single mistake, hopefully, anywhere. Oh, it's good. So just when I say you guys supporting the effort, we all get to eat good with the whole prop score thing. So finally a place where I can see everything I ever want to know about a prop and compare them. Free of the social media marketing. This is GOAT, bro. Just buy it. Yeah, but it looks like it sucks. No, it's, trust me, bro. It's goated. Okay. How come none of the blue names in chat have their shields today? They do. They do. Unless they just got back from like an epic battle and the shields are all damaged and they have to get them repaired at the blacksmith. Tends to happen after you fight off an army of orcs, you know, defending the lands. It's part of it. Brad mentioned something about a My Fun and Futures Rocket Scooter exclusive deal today. Yes, that's correct. So, exclusive deal only for us only. It's not Rocket Scooter, by the way. I know since Matt Howard is part of two different things, it's been sort of, as the years have gone by, people have called me Rocket Scooter, and people have called, you know, and called my Twitter, hey, Rocket Scooter. No, Rocket Scooter is like that's like calling me Fair Value Gap. So Rocket Scooter is just software. Anything prop related is all prop score. And we call ourselves the Rocket Scooter community, just like the ICT people call themselves the ICT community. But a couple things. My name is not Rocket Scooter. My name is not Rocket Scooter Matt. And Rocket Scooter prop firms have nothing to do with each other. However, Matt does run both companies and kind of see that. But a long time ago, there was a whole lot of confusion because people used to call me Rocket Scooter, and then, wait, what's Trader's Paradise? And I'm like, oh, this is so confusing. I'm like, that's the name of my show, actually, Trader's Paradise. That was the name of my show for the longest time, for Day Trader Paradise. And that was... Now it's just trading with Matt to make it easy. Make it easy. But yes, there is a My Fun and Futures exclusive deal for everybody in PropScore using code SCORE. It is for new users. If you've never used My Fun and Futures before, like I said, I told you guys to work with My Fun and Futures in a greater capacity, such as exclusive deals. Nobody else gets this except for us. 25K rapid for $25. 25 for 25. Which is crazy. The 25K rapid is normally $109. I don't believe it looks like it's on the site yet, mods, but it is here. If y'all make sure I can make that update there. That is like 75% off of a rapid account. Rapid account is the go-to account of all of PropScore, the number one. So we want to work with My Fun and Futures. And essentially you notice that we work very closely with all the top ranked ones because we know that that's where the value is. We work very close at Blue Sky and TPT, all these guys. I started trading Traders Launch. Anything that appears in like the top 10, I want to get to know and work with and hook you guys up because these are the ones with the great value. The Rapid 25K is the number one ranked account on PropScore, and it even got better with the discount. So 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out, no DLR consistency, and you can make 10K per day, maximum payout, times 5, the 90% split. Yeah. His name is Brad. My name is Brad. Trades by Brad. Trades by Neon. Trading with Matt. You identify as order block. I would too. Seems like the safe play. Only for new users, yeah. But if you're an existing user with My Fun and Futures, it's 20% off of the rapids. So even so, it's still pretty damn good. I have a question about gold. I don't know if you trade it, but how many points should you go for a jog doing base runs? Okay, so the trick is one strike distance is the way to go. So you'll go to, say, GLD. No, I'm not going to get this wrong because I have no familiarity with GLD. But you'll have to do the following. And the same thing we do with S&P. Like, for instance, SPY. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's the wrong screen. Let me grab this one. Oh, it's the Visualize tab. Hang on. Give me a moment. This is how you do it. I'll be excited to see if we gap up and keep trading up. So my options, I got options yesterday. I finally got my call options. Loaded those bad boys up. So you'll have to load up. Let me see if it's taking forever here. All right. I don't know why it's not. Oh, that's why. No? That's not the... Okay, anyways, let me just give you the number. So you go like to an ETF and you see like it's 5 at the current at the money. You say that like GLD is 1 point per option strike, right? And you go to GC. So you look at this and you like, what's the difference of 1 point? Like if we go from the peak and just kind of get an estimate here. What is 1 point of GLD convert to in 1 point of gold futures, right? So an example would be 425 at the top, exactly 425.9 to 424.9, which looks like it's the bottom of this tiny candle here, which is there. So basically that equals to 4,700 down to about 4,690. So it's about 10 points the same way. So what looks like GC, the strike distance is about 10 points. Another way to know what your base hits are is just on like a non-volatile moment. You can also go through here and just look at how much it bumps up and down, which is just chilling. Like what's the high? 4,700. 46.90, and it's moving up and down 10 points. That's also a good rule of thumb to find out what your base hit is, but the strike distance is the more accurate way, because trading strike to strike is exactly what balances this market with options. And like with NASDAQ, you can just kind of like go over here and just see like, okay, what's the top? 155, what's the bottom? 121. That's roughly 35-ish points. 35 to 40 points is where we get the 40 points from. You can just look, it's like 40 points, 40 points, 40 points. And you'll see that it's sort of like moving along kind of like the math of Black-Scholes, if you will, because that's the distance between option strikes. That's a way to do it for your base hits. You can do that with anything. What was here? That was Micron. Oh, NVIDIA. Ba-boom. All right, NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. Nothing crazy on the menu today. No chef specials or anything of you know, unlimited oysters or something. This is all going to be a light, easy day. Just whatever normal day we get. Normal day. New home sales really going to touch the market at all. Not really. 2-year note auctions probably the most important thing we'll see today. We need to kind of keep an eye on that 2-year, 10-year yield curve inversion. That's always a sign that things are happening, and it has inverted, and it's just kind of chilling at that one spot where it hints at possible issues, but it doesn't mean there's issues. Every time there were issues, it looks like the way it does now. But every time it looks the way it does now, there wasn't issues. It's kind of the, not every rectangle is a square, but every square is a rectangle sort of thing. Tomorrow, we got the PCE and core PCE and GDP. 3 of the 4 of the Fed's most important data points they look at. You know, GDP, unemployment, it's always a big deal, and inflation. You get, well, actually, you get core PCE. What else PCE on here? GDP, oh, PCE. PCE, GDP, core. And then unemployment would be the next one. We usually get that like 2 or 3 weeks from now. Michigan numbers and Jackson Hole on Friday. It's our first Jackson Hole with K-Fed himself. We'll see how it turns out. Like Mr. I don't like to give forward guidance, but I feel like Jackson Hole is going to be a kick-ass gambling event. I don't know, like it always is. So we shall see. Maybe Wall Street says, I don't care if you don't want to give out forward guidance. We're going to interpret what you said as forward guidance. Oh, he's got a purple tie. Buy the dip. Buy it. Buy the dip. NVIDIA earnings are tomorrow. I believe so. At the old NVID coming through aftermarket tomorrow. Yes, sir. And this is all going to be NVIDIA related. Now it's crazy to see the final flush in Asia and then, or before Asia. And then right when we opened tall and then we pushed. And then we got to Europe, and then we opened tall, and then we pushed. Both of these are short squeeze, as indicated by the shape of the move. You always know that the algorithm is, it's got a destiny, right? And so as it's moving towards that destiny, it's squeezing other people and getting on track, and squeezing other people, which squeezes more people and gets on track, and then it squeezes more people, and it gets on track, and that's why it curves a little bit. Whenever there's curvature, you're always kicking people out of the trade. If you have a sell-off that's crashing, it's going to curve this way. It's going to curve. How's that curve? Nice and long. So anytime it's sort of like the volume goes into the spikes and the spikes accelerate this way, then you know it's a squeeze. When the volume goes into the front of the move, it looks like this. When the volume goes in to the back of the move, it goes like that. Self-accelerating, if you may. Self-fueling, if you may. How much is my fund futures? 25K rapid for 25 bucks. Your my dynamic levels and rock scooter nowhere close to yours. How to fix? Just use mine for today. I don't know why they would be printing different in someone else's platform. That's the part that, like I said, I'm arguing with development over what we think is going on. Oops, let me. I was gonna take a picture of what you said. Bye. Somebody goes. There you go. This. When you refresh, you got different ones. Yeah. If you try refreshing and see if it updates it, but yeah, that shouldn't, the thing is, it shouldn't be showing different values. The calculation is only done once and cached once. That's the part that's so confusing as to why it would change if you refresh. It means that your platform is drawing something, but it hasn't received the information, like new calculation's been updated. And then you refresh, you have somehow received the information. It could be a connection issue, I think, on our end. That's what I think is happening. The platform is forcing a draw with what it has. It's looking at the database and looking at probably yesterday's values and then drawing them. And for some reason, you haven't connected to the server to get the real values. I don't know, but we're going to test it out and figure it out. Storing. The pains of being a developer and a streamer at the same time, and a trader and a dad and all kind of stuff, man. And a hairspray drinker. Wait, hold on. I'm telling you, man, to have like 2 CEO jobs and a TV show, and it's just like I am like a robot now. That's what I do. You ever trade pre-mark for the opening bell? I usually do. Yeah, most of my good trades in the last year since the tariff stuff started, year and a half actually, have been pre-market. One of the craziest, funniest things is one of the biggest complaints, which is, it's people always have something to complain about. Not from you guys, but from social media. Is, oh, Madeline makes all this money off screen. How come we can't see it? I'm like, because fucking Asia's simple session to trade. It has never been hard. Trump is in bed. Asians are in bed. Europeans are in bed. People firing missiles at each other over the Strait of Hormuz are in bed. They're not woken up yet. It's just like, the Asian session. Right before Asian markets open, everyone's just waking up. It's such a peaceful, polite time to trade. Nobody's fighting. Nobody's causing new spikes of hundreds of NASDAQ points. It's beautiful. So overnight dynamics have been a beast when it comes to trading. They have been so rigid and so rock solid when the US session has been a nightmare. It's been a nightmare since Trump took office. Every month or so, there's some kind of thing where we're like, here we go again. And you have to be careful. You're in a trade and then Trump does something and then it fucks everything up. So it has been very often that my intraday win rate on the New York session has been much lower than on average it normally is, when Trump's causing issues around the world. But nobody can predict like what's going to happen. You're in a trade and then you just have to kind of cross your fingers and say like, please don't say something, please don't say something. And then something said, you either make a windfall or you get stopped out. And that's like the crappy part about trading this market. But yeah, a lot of my money this year and last year was achieved overnight. People are like, how come you show up with money, but then you lost on stream? I was like, well, we had a different president. It might be a different story. You know, I'm trading along and then we just nose dove, 2% on the NASDAQ. For what reason? I don't know. Oh, because we're now shooting missiles at each other again. And we weren't this morning at 6 and now it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. We stopped again. We started, we stopped, we started, we stopped. As a trader, you just have to know that that's part of the game. There's a random variable. It's like, you're trying to run a marathon. You ever sign up for a 5K, and the 5K, you're just running along and there's people handing you like Gatorade while you're running. You're like, thank you, thank you. But every five or 6 or 7 people randomly, someone's gonna punch you in the stomach. You don't know who, but if you want to grab a Gatorade, you might get socked in the stomach instead, and it's random and you don't know who's gonna hit you or not. And it's kind of like that. So you're like, do I want a Gatorade or do I want to be thirsty? I'll take, oof. Right. So somebody says I rarely lose. No, I lose a fair amount, like, my win rate is still in like the 70s. But like the morning direction, a lot of times has been more unpredictable since the Iran stuff has happened, and this has been a long time of this. Can I post my overnight dynamics in Discord? Until the problem is fixed, yes, I will. Until we can ensure, maybe for the next couple of days I will. But the goal is for me to stop doing that too, because that anchors me in my computer every day for the last 10 years. By the way, for the last 10 years, or actually it's all in 8 years, that is anchoring me in my computer at that time. It's not like I can say, ooh, finally, I'm done streaming at 11:30. Let me go to the gym and get a massage and hang out. I'm always like, oh shit, it's almost 4. Let me get back. And so every single day for like the last 8 years, I've been sort of chilling whenever in 2019 or 7 years, where I have to kind of like carry a laptop with me or anchor my laptop. The goal is to detach so I can finally have the afternoons actually off. How come my overnight dynamics are different than yours? Just use mine or refresh the platform. Yeah, don't really know. We're troubleshooting that right now. Anyways. Next Gen sending love. What's up, Next Gen? What's up? What's up? Are we gonna get gold MHP tonight? Why not have someone else post the overnight levels? Is it a trust issue? No, it's not a trust issue. It's every night. Every night I do the calculation, and it's more like it's not a trust issue. I mean, well, that's one thing, a security issue, but the main reason is because I wouldn't be able to trust anybody to get it right or know if something's wrong. So sorry about that. I was typing people. What's up? What's up? What's up? A gold MHP tonight. We've never had gold MHP on the dynamics. We've never had that. It's going to come out whenever the dynamics are released. Right now, I think we're just doing it for the index products, but we're trying to get it expanded to do the calculation for everything. It's just like one step at a time, right? Where's Discord? Is all this posted? Dynamic hedge pressure channel. Overnight dynamics. Reds every day is saying something. Yeah, are we gonna get gold? The typing implies yes. Yeah, I'm over there spitting out orders and commands. What's up, Helpful? What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Good morning, Bourbon. Who stayed up and hit that gold D band like 5 times. Did that last night? There you go. So our thing today is to get DD bands and dynamics updated, like, you know, within the hour before the market opens, not at market open or after, so we can actually plan for it. So today, NASDAQ was opening below, and for some reason, we broke up, we supported, then we busted, right? S&P, as always, has been, and it kind of matches what you'd expect. We're below on NASDAQ, and we're above on S&P, and S&P has just been rock solid, right? Trading close to highs, trading near highs, and things just, it's like tech sells off, tech rallies, NASDAQ is flip-flopping, S&P strong like bull, right? Just chilling. Did I see the new girl streamer that I hired last night? Oh, I did not, but was she pretty? Was her name Lady Darb? Brad's replacement. We're training, you know, in case he gets out of hand. She's pretty good. Be great if you got things updated in Discord till it works. It changed on you twice. I had no idea till after trades. Yeah, like I said, I feel you guys, right? I feel you. I feel your pain. All right, guys, 4 minutes to market opens. I would say that we looked at the commitment of traders yesterday, and commitment of traders is showing a really nice, and I mean really nice, squeeze market. If you look on the S&P side of things, you're seeing that the S&P asset manager side is actually becoming more long as the months go by since July, and the shorts are getting squeezed heavily. We are consolidating higher with an illiquid push to the upside. We are moments away from just rallying, exploding up. I think NVIDIA is going to be the way that does it. Friends, do me a favor, hit the like button. The more likes we have, the more giveaway accounts we do. We do the most giveaways here than any other streamer, actually than any other 5 streamers added together. We are the most connected, most giveaways, and all of props. Tons of stuff. We have an exclusive My Fun and Futures giveaway that's our deal that's here and here only. 25K rapid for 25 bucks. That's like 75% off. It's crazy. It's for here only with code SCORE. A bunch of other fun stuff going on. We'll talk about big blue sky deals, lucid deals, TPT, all kind of fun stuff. Next gen. We got crazy stuff going on today. Okay. We've tapped DD band twice. You know the drill. Historically, this is pretty bullish, but when you hit DD band 2 times in a row and pull back, a lot of times there is some selling off of that, the way the market's been trading lately. Let me see what's going on with my traders launch. Let me get isolated here, ready to go. Trading my funded traders launch. I'm going to try to go for the 100K in the first. Connecting to data feed. Okay. Please connect. They make you log into the platform, it seems like every single morning. There we go. There we go. There you are. There you are. Okay. All right. S&P is gapping up roughly 30 points. The Nasdaq is gapping up roughly 300 points, which is good. We're looking at a dynamic shift. The first time we've gapped up like this in a long time with a nice solid green candle. 1 of 2 things can happen today. Today, we just sell off and go to lows and prove everything wrong from yesterday. Or we open and interact with DD band, and it's always like a small scalpy range, and then finally it pops through it and then keeps going. I hope that that's the day that we get. DD ratio has been sort of kind of like on the fence, but still bullish. And monthly maps, right? We've been bullish enough on monthly maps. been bearish on monthly maps. We haven't been bullish enough, and we've been below bear zone. So more important today is the fact that we're gapping up. Did we get out of the pocket or not? And we'll have to see that when the market opens. I really, really, really want to fire off some long trades close to the open, and then work on building if the market dips. Nasdaq is going to be hella violent today. Let's start with some micros. Can I talk about the change at my fund of futures? What do you mean the change? S&P at yellow line. The goal is let's take a stab right here, just that we don't sell off today. That's the first thing I'm going to attempt to do. And we'll see what happens. I'm betting on the positive resilience and the MHP hold. We'll see if that works.
Order filled.
I'm going to take a 2 contract long. That's it. Something small. That was the main account. Sorry, the challenge account. And I just got 2 contracts there. I got 3 micros here. Let's take the open trade maybe for some bull long ups actions. Let's see if everything starts to stay bullish on the run. It's normally we hit DD band twice and we usually just crash out and sell out. Today, I'm going to actually finally take the bet that we move up higher. My options that I got yesterday, let's see how we're opening with those options. I got 2 different sets of options. Overall, my overall trade is up 23% on the gap up, which is good. I like it. Okay. So see how dynamic hedge pressure and MHP? Yep. So that's good. It's good seeing them close to each other. And yeah, so say like dynamic and MHP. See that my calculations are correct because they're close to the calculated values here. Okay. So we are in a a BSU, which is a really good trade. Let me go here and update this. Well, that's not right. It's a BSU, but anyways, okay. What you have here is liquidity pocket on S&P. So here, any dip, this is all a bucket to buy as long as your support stays support, which looks pretty good, especially with resilience being good. Like I said, it might try to sell today, but here and here I scoop up for the rally up. I'd love for it to dip. I'm going to get something just in case it rallies up from here. And I'm excited about that. Let's see. Why does this say B? Oh, yeah, sorry. This is BLU as well. It's the same setup. Long at the open, long at the dip. So good deal. Good deal. Good deal. We're taking the long here. I got 3. Then on the dip, I added 2 more. So a total of 5 in the challenge account. I grabbed 3 micros here on this one, and I grabbed 1 mini in one of my traders launch accounts, not just 5. So I traded in a little bit of a spread here. See how it turns out. Hopefully the rotation looks good. We need to check monthly maps immediately. That's the first thing we need to do, boys. Are we out of the bear zone on the S&P? And we are. Good. The S&P has flipped itself back to bullish side. We'll be in those dark gray boxes there. That's what you're looking for. And NASDAQ, baby, dark gray boxes as well. This could be the good reversal. Remember, I bought options. I didn't do $1 million play this time. If this options trade plays out, I probably make 300,000. Because what I did was I reserved. I didn't go all in at that one spot. I went a quarter in of what I thought I was going to do, just to save in case we dip on NVIDIA earnings so I can do more. Let me explain what I mean there. So I did this the last time I bought the options trade on the long side. Is that, so here, right when we landed there, I bought my options, right? And zoom out and go a little further. Oh, I can go further to the right, huh? Okay, let me go here. Daily chart. So about call options at the low of this day. Remember this level I drew, you know, like a week ago, where I drew these dots and I go, when if we hit here, I'm buying my call options, and look at this. Hopefully that's the reversal point. I fucking nailed it. So I'm excited about that. But I bought only a quarter of what I wanted to do, so that after NVIDIA earnings, if we dip, I can load up with a lot of money and get it going. This, like I said, will be about 200,000 or 300,000 if I hit my target of profit in the next month. Maybe about, little bit less if it takes 2 months. If we dip, then I have a whole different strategy for that. So I got a lot more money to load up. So I usually put in a little bit, and then as the days go by, I add to the position. As theta deteriorates the price, I can beef it up. I just usually get in. So the idea is like as time goes by, your option is going to decay in value while it's out of the money due to theta. So you could get it cheaper. Now, if the delta goes up, then the option becomes more expensive. But if somehow it just chills there for like 3 or 4 days and theta makes it cheaper and makes it cheaper and makes it cheaper, then I can add more as it's cheaper. And I use the rest of my money to lower my cost basis. So when it comes to telling you guys the trade, remember the rule when it comes to Matt trading his options. Matt doesn't share his option position till weeks or so after the fact, because I don't want you knuckleheads copying me. I love you to death, but if you guys crowd my trade, you're gonna fuck up my liquidity. So usually I put in hundreds of thousands of dollars into each particular options contract I trade. And this one, I'm putting in 2 different trades. One's a shorter term and one's a medium term. So if I tell you guys, I'm gonna have people out there buying the same option I'm doing, and this is Daddy's big bet. I make 1 or 2 of those every once in a while. Every year or 2, I'll try to make me a 6-figure options bet. Try to make $1 million on a single play. And so because it's a bigger trade, I kind of don't want the world like also loading up, like, you know, bringing eyes to that trade. Like, oh shit, there seems to be a lot of different orders coming for this contract. Must be something important. Somebody must know something. Counter it. Market makers hedge against it. You know what I mean? So, did I give you guys any clues? Nothing. No clues, no hints. I'll tell you, it's calls. It's out of the money calls, and its timing is always 6 weeks or plus out for my medium term. My short term is always 2 weeks out or less. Where are the 2 hedge pressure levels? One of them is dynamic. Those of you that are, your information's different, like you're like my dynamic levels are different, make sure that you've set your contract in the table to be the correct contract for the contract you wanted to display on the chart. But either way, just as a double check, I have a theory maybe a bug could be there. Wait, I had one more thing I was trying to do. What was I trying to do? One more thing. Oh. All right, so we get, so everything's pretty solid today. Let's run through and just double check what our big tech stocks are doing. And like I said, here, my options aim down here. So, and like I said, NDX options and QQQ options, the main difference is taxes, but NDX options cost a whole lot of money. You can't just go buy, you know, I think the call options I wanted to buy were like $30,000 or $40,000 each just for one. They're pretty expensive. Let me double check the price, or maybe 10 or 20,000. Let me see. So we got Micron has a bump up at 3%, Intel at 2%. That's good. I like what I'm seeing. Oops. Oh, I was wondering why I was switching over here. Let's unlink that. Why does that suck at linking there? Like if I wanted to get, you know, month out NDX calls out of the money for the level I want, they are 150 grand a pop. Per one contract is 150 grand for one option. So, you know, NDX is fairly expensive. That's why I say, you know, you have to put in like 6 figures to just get one option contract. You can just go in there and say, you know, like QQQ is a much more affordable way to trade options, but you know, you want to start trading NDX and SPX options, you gotta be a big baller, high roller with some money. Why is my Here's launch disconnected? All right. So anyways, the setup that I'm trying to employ today is long from this bucket through here. If resilience stays greater than 0, which it is, and ARB is greater than 0, we should bounce. And even if it flushes here, I'm going to smack it hard for the rally up. So we're pretty good there. And if we lose MHP, I just close out and I'm wrong. So the idea is MHP should hold with the confluence, without the confluence, roughly 3/4 of the time. The odds there. Can we get that push to MHP? That'd be kind of nice. S&P's got liquidity pocket underneath. This is a very strong bullish day today, guys. Nothing looks really bad. My indicators over here, nothing's broken. Nothing looks bad. I like what I'm seeing. I have a moderate position here to add to it if we dip. It's kind of the strategy there. Hopefully Donald Trump doesn't come through and mess up this beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in Wall Street hood. My dynamic hedge pressure is different than Matt. Look. Go here and make sure, just as a sanity check, that you have selected the correct contract that you want. Because I think there might be a bug that it's somehow drawing from the table. That's one of my suspicions. Is that there's somehow kind of a bug that it's drawing whatever you tell it to draw rather than anticipating what it should draw on the chart. I have it to where it shouldn't do that. We look at the chart and draw the correct DD bands related to that. But if you choose a different contract, there used to be a bug where it would draw the wrong DD bands on there. And my suspicion is that bug is carried over to dynamics. All right, so trade's doing all right. Let's see if we get anything good out of this one. Can we not have a second bounce here at dynamic? Let's not play this sort of. That's an 80-point rip again. Look, come on, let's get to the DD band. Let's have some fun here. S&P is finding no momentum. This is a little weird. We also have NVIDIA earnings coming up. And so the question becomes, is NVIDIA earnings going to be the death of the market or the rally of the market? I think everything's hinging on that. Lately, you know, the tech stocks have come through with great earnings and then sold off despite good earnings and good, you know, guidance. Forward guidance looked good. CapEx is really high, which is what you expect in a market that's growing. People are investing. Companies have money to spend and they're investing it. When your CapEx goes up, you know, your overall earnings are even down a little bit because you're spending money. So imagine if you weren't building new stuff, you'd have even more revenue per share, right? Or more earnings per share. So when you're investing, then that implies like explosive future growth. So anyways, boys, let's get that big green candle DD band. Let's get another 100 points here. Let's go. Do I do in the money or out of the money? Always out of the money. I straightforward gamble with options. I don't just day trade with options at the money, in the money. I go out of the money, low delta, and I usually sell when delta hits 50 or 60, then I dump them. That's it. 100% all or nothing gamble. I don't go for in the money, at the money, high theta loss, because I'm looking for something that goes far out in time. I want to avoid theta burn right out the door. Buying out of the money option has low theta burn. So when you're at the money or in the money, close to the money, relatively close to it, whether it's in or out, you're going to have high theta loss. And I don't like to charge my option up with high theta loss on the front end to make it up on the back end. So I don't do like in the money or at the money strategies. I literally wait for the dip. I aim for a spot 2 months out, and then I jump in. I'll try to go from like 20 to 50 delta, or 20 to 60, or 30 to 60. Bum, 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 bum. How the correct dynamic levels have been posted somewhere. Brother, we don't. You're on. That's what the stream is for. I am the correct levels. Will I ever do a class on options? I do have one boot camp on this particular trade I'm doing. Yes, sir. One bootcamp class is on this particular trade. You can go see it. It's in the chat. It's in the channel. The sauce was given. That's close to what the sauce will be. The best thing you can do with that information is when you push the button. The fact that I waited and waited and waited and waited and pushed the button yesterday doesn't mean that the trade's gonna win, but yesterday was the best time to push the button. I cannot complain about my timing. I literally nailed it on the perfect day. If it rallies, it's rallying from here. And if it doesn't work, then it dies from here, right? So I need to make the bet far enough away from NVIDIA earnings. I was kind of sweating. I was already telling you guys kind of my strategy here. I was kind of sweating a little bit because when you get close to high NVIDIA earnings, I mean, when you get close to earnings, you build a little bit more IV into your options trade. It becomes more expensive to get in. And so as we're inching up to NVIDIA earnings, I was afraid that's going to build like an artificially high price for some of my options. It wouldn't be as bad, but NVIDIA is such a big part of the index, and the index would sort of like, you know, it cuts into your profit pretty big when you buy leading into earnings. And it was like, you know, it's 2 days for earnings. I'm pulling the trigger. I'm like, ah, man, why couldn't we have bounced last week so I can get these like low IV and then just, you know, let the IV, because when IV inflates the price a little bit, it offsets loss of theta by not being in the money. Or being near the money, or theta in general. So IV will inflate, theta will go down, your value will maintain. That way I don't lose buying power. You know, it's options trader stuff. You know, your margin value is your buying power. The last thing you want to do is put in a bunch of money, leave a bunch of money in reserve, and then your initial trade chokes up a lot of your buying power because you start losing value on it. You can't hit it heavier, but you know, with the money you have. So I was kind of worried that we're inching closer to NVIDIA earnings, although I'm not trading NVIDIA options. I didn't want to jump in there and have to pay way too much for NDX. NDX already is, you know, you're talking 50K to 100K per contract. The contracts I want to buy, one contract costs you $100,000 for NDX. That far to go 6 weeks out of the money. Oh, those things are expensive as shit. Like even 1 month out of the money. If I were to buy, if I were to buy like 70, let me see. That's calls. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if I were to buy like 20, if I were to buy 30 Delta NDX calls for a month out, they're going to cost $30,000 a pop. All right. Cool. We've hit upper dynamic hedge pressure. Good stuff. Should I hold the DD band or what? What do you think, chat? I think I'm going to lock that in on the scalp there, and I'm going to close out one of my TBD accounts and let this one ride. Good stuff. Each one of my Traders Launch accounts has made $1,500, and that's good. Let me close out one of those and take profit and let the rest of them ride the DD band. I'm good with that. I'm going to hold on to these 3 micros here just to let them ride up to the top. So I made... Good stuff, good stuff. So $6,500. I actually took the profit here, even though I should hold for more. I'm actually holding for more in other accounts. So what I do sometimes is if I want to trim a little bit, instead of trimming in one account, I just take profit in one account. So we're good. But yeah, but I'd want to keep scalping up here. It's just your dynamic hedge pressure is negative, right? The blue one is negative, so it's going to be resistance. I might as well take some profit here. Plus the fact that S&P is not moving kind of has me a little bummed out. But just to be smart, I can trim out 1 and leave it at 2. Love eats. It was all zeros last night. Put some money on the board. This is my here we go. This is my challenge account, $6,500. Can't complain. Everything I have is green, crosswise long to the open, as I tend to do. And the bull long up, bull up. Oh, let me just see, my options are actually moving. Let's see. I'm currently up 37% on my options trade. Very nice, very nice. Not bad for timing that motherfucker. So I grabbed QQQ calls here. I'm sorry, IndieX calls here. We're somewhere over here. We'll let it ride. Okay, we did the upper DD band. Let's do the smart thing. Let's take the profit. Let's lock that. Let's lock all that in, chat. 1200 there. 1200 there. 1090 there. Oh, that's good enough. Let's just flatten that. Sell that one there. 1090, 1200, 1200. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Okay. So it's at 36 plus 65. That's 10K plus this plus that. 12K. 12K so far. NQ push up the second I sold. Yeah. So DD band is that first resistance, and we're gonna see what happens. Dynamics are gonna be like right here. This, like my fear is that we tapped and then we sold. I'm fully flat across the board now. I've closed everything out once we tap DD band. That's a great little scalp. This would be the third, sort of like the third interaction and pullback. Have you gotten payouts from NextGen before? I've not traded with NextGen yet. That's next on the list, though. That's one of the ones I'm going to get. This is one of y'all's favorites. I might as well give it a shot. You guys doing some trades today? I think it'd be a good time for us to, you know, give each other a little show if y'all like to whip it out for me. I'm a looker, not a toucher, so don't worry. I just like to look. You can whip out your P&L for me so I can see. Hold on. Let me clean off my binoculars here. Some of them might be really small. I don't know. Did I do any good on that long trade out the door? 420, 619. Dubs in chat. 1360. I'm a voyeur of P&Ls. I like to look. I don't touch. I just look. I'm a gentleman. All right, 650, 702, 542, very nice. 200, 1456. Wow, so you guys got some good long setups. Pretty solid out the door. Gap up, open, positive res, positive arb. We know the drill. We long DD band. It's textbook rock scooter stuff. 1A trade. It's literally the first trade here in the pile of liquidity maps. 12K for me. Green or red? Does it smell? Is it curvy? Does it smell? Can I dock on your P&L with your P&L? Don't cross the streams, though. Like in Ghostbusters. Right, don't cross the streams. What happens when you cross the streams? I think of the Lucid Daily plans. Lucid Daily is really good. It's a lot like the other same-day payout accounts that everyone has. So Lucid's at par with MyFunded and TPT. The main difference between Lucid and the others is that Lucid doesn't lock you into total profit. Each account's not the same. So with TPT, for example, whether it's 50K or 150K, you're only making 10K per day total per account. Lucid, if you buy the bigger account, you can make more profit. I think their biggest one goes up to 12K. So with that being said, with Lucid, you can pay a few more bucks to get a few more bucks out of it. Other than that, it's pretty identical to everyone else. Lucid is fairly goated. Like, all of Lucid's stuff has been good. It was one of my favorite experiences in props. Lucid's a top 3 for sure. It's up there with the bigs. So they're daily. You're gonna have, it's like which, you know, the nuances of which firm you want to go with. It's like they all sell the same soda. You know, which kind of lemon lime do you like? They all taste almost identical to each other. Good stuff, my friends. Good stuff. All right, y'all look like y'all crushed it today. Lots of good P&Ls. Not a lot of small ones. Not a lot of crazy ones. I like it. Well, as you guys know, I'm still on a win streak. So it's time to... I hear this song makes you think I'm running in a video game. You know, like, what is it? Punch Out. Where Lil Mac is running. And the coach is like on the bike behind him before he goes to fight, you know, Glass Joe or whatever. Your goals as a cash account. It's a good goal to have. Does Rock Scooter extension work only for trading view and in Chrome? It's only for the web app, not the desktop. So this was a good trade. As much as I still want to like continue to be super long on this, S&P, for whatever reason, has found no momentum, and nothing is bad yet to indicate a sell-off. But the idea is that nothing's super strong to indicate that I still want to hang on for, you know, YOLO potential to the upside. What I think is very important to know is that we've cleared out of the bear side on monthly maps, both S&P and NASDAQ, as of last night's session. So Asia short squeeze, Europe short squeeze. We need to see how European markets close. The most important thing to note is that when European markets started trading right back in here, that we close above Europe's open. As long as we do, we're solid for the rest of the week, I feel. So if European markets here and we close above here, like Europe either has like a, you know, it'll be like a hammer candle for Europe, our session related to Europe. As long as we don't have like a red candle, while the European market's open. So by 11:30, I want to see this hold. Well, brother, you just heard the P&L joke. Oh, new meat, dude. We had new meat in chat. Get ready for it. The entertainment here is mostly like, you know, 12-year-old potty humor. So it's kind of lots of dick jokes, lots of drinking hairspray, eating crayon jokes. Which, by the way, I do have my shot of hairspray juice right here, left over from yesterday. If you guys are ever curious about what I'm drinking. How I do the dynamics to show, you just add dynamic as own indicator from there. Saying new meat about a P&L joke is poetic. It kind of is. Fresh meat, boys. We got it. We got a freshman in the house. Let's let him have it. Show me your P&L. It's got to be the most clever thing, right? That a streamer has a... Yeah. A lot of times the streamers just go, let's get dubs in chat, guys. I mean, I'm like, that's like streamer handbook 101. Like, what are you playing Call of Duty here? Dubs in chat? No, no, no. Just whip it out for me, guys. Come on now. Go be clever. We write our own script here. How do I get the Varus band? You got to buy it from the marketplace. Go to Rocketplace and search for Varus band. Somebody else made it, not I bought it. So it's like a tool someone else made for our platform. It's pretty kick-ass. Can I expand all the numbers across the top line? Yes, sir. So the top line here is just a quick reiteration of a lot of your stuff down here. So DD ratio, your S&P resiliences are here. Your S&P hedge pressure is here. Your MHP. Oh, that's for SPY. Oh, that's, you know, I didn't even realize. I never look up here anymore. We made this. Let me tell you why we made this. We made this for folks like you who might be like doing your work, right, at your office, and you know your boss walks by and it doesn't look like you're trading. It just looks like you got, you know, something normal on the screen, like, oh, I'm just reading the news, boss. But up here, you're like, fuck yeah, let me see what resilience is. You know what I'm saying? So my idea was to cram it all into a browser tab so that you can see some information just sitting here. That way, when people walk by your office at work, doesn't look like you're goofing off and trading, right? But we can't fit all the information here. So originally, this is like SPY, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, NASDAQ, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. And this is not converted to futures, which we need to convert to futures, by the way. I just had a note. I'll make a note of that. This is before we did the futures conversions. But it was there so you can have like a quickie little detail of like what your resiliences are. You see how old this is? It has resilience, monthly resilience. It doesn't have an ARB on there. We need to put that up there. I'm on a win streak. Can I can share, you can't share your indicators, Matt. They are too good. Well, then don't share them. Why is the Varus VWAP different than the default Rock Scooter VWAP? It might be, if it's slightly different, let me double check. A lot of times, this would be why. It just depends. Sometimes indicators that are technical indicators have continuous issues. For example, this one is calculating the time the market's closed as part of its value, right? You see how it's getting smaller even when nothing's happening? Correctly speaking, the way an indicator should work is time shouldn't matter. It should start here. So a lot of times these indicators need to be turned off and turned on so they don't continue to calculate. This will make it slightly off in the after hours, and every moving average or everything will have that same choice by the maker of the indicator to decide how do you handle aftermarket data when market's closed.
or when aftermarket data market's open? Is your indicator just 9 to 5 indicator? Is it, you know, you should not be calculating new values of a VWAP when the market's down. That's one thing that will cause it to be slightly skewed down the road, but it's not going to be that much skewed. Besides, this is Kyle's magic indicator, so he's the one that made it. I'd ask him. The top bar is a nice addition. Please change it for futures. Yeah. I haven't even paid attention. I didn't even know it was still showing equities. I only look at it for the resiliences. I kind of glance right here, but the idea was like in one space you can see all your stuff. Kind of make it easy. All right, so I fully flat. I closed fully flat up here at the top. I started trimming accounts here, closed the rest there. I mean, I got a nice little push for, you know, 150 points, which is good. S&P is at liquidity pocket, and it's getting a little freaky deaky violent over here. Something's going on. Well, we'll see what happens when we get closer to hedge pressure and liquidity pocket. So keep in mind, two things to take note of. When you lose yellow line, a lot of times it could be a violent reaction to sell off. So if I lose this there's no bucket here. If I long at the pocket, which I'm going to do, it's just to there and it's just to close out. If somehow we break ourselves and get through here, I'm jumping right back in with a very heavy position. So at the start, I'm going to take a medium position, and on the break, I'm going to take a big position on the chase. I'm definitely going to X out where that X is, though. And the same thing as the bucket here on NASDAQ is the same thing. Be careful, though, because your resiliences are negative. It is resistance. So my first hit on a NASDAQ, again, is going to be small. Small to medium. Probably 3 micros again, same thing. And then allow myself to dig into one mini total here. Maybe should I just trade S&P? Let's go through and go through some of the stocks. We have half gap breaks on AVGO, Google, Amazon, and Apple. So a lot of big stocks did sell off their gap up. So, how do I wanna trade this? Darb still positive. Okay, so by the way, guys, S&P resilience is just all went below 0. So if the S&P turning bad, it could actually get pretty bad. So we'll see. A negative resilience implies that there's a probability for a gap fill. So I'm not buying the dip here. I'm definitely going to buy the dip here. And anytime we cross above it, I'm back in on the long. Problem is this yellow is always resistance. So we're kind of stuck in this choppy range here for a minute. If you give a really strong pressure, 83 is really strong. It's going to be very strong right here. Very strong. It's going to have a hard time selling below there. So Kyle said his answer is the Varus VWAP is anchored to the 6 o'clock or 9:30 session start. But also take note, Kyle, is that on here, what you should do, even though it doesn't really matter because we're not using VWAP for any kind of calculation other than the bands, it's going to be off by a little bit. Here an example, it's off by 7 points. It's not that big of a deal, but in the hour that you're off, you're anchoring it here. However, this should be the same value as this if you want to truly anchor it, right? So what you do is you'd cut off here and then have no data, and then you'd start at that same point and then continue to calculate it. Kind of like that the market was continuous. So I like when I do my indicators, I like to do continuous operation. So essentially like that the market never closed down, that this time is not built in. But that's just me. All right, friends, we're getting close to our first giveaway. Do me a favor, smash the like button. 1 out of 3 of you have done it. That's great. 1 out of 3 of you are lovely, wonderful human beings. The other 2 out of 3 of you, why you hate me so much? Did I do something wrong? Did I smell weird today? Like, what's up? Can I give away a lifetime subscription? At the end of the month, giveaway bonanza, we give away a lifetime. Lately, I've been over enthusiastic and I've been giving away 3 lifetimes. If you use code SCORE for any of your prop purchases, if you spend $1,000 in the month, which we all easily do in props, I spend like $2,500 just getting 5 accounts of Traders Launch. If you spend $1,000 in that month, you enter the drawing to get free lifetime in that month. So on the last day of the month, and I did 3 last time. I felt overly enthusiastic, mostly because you guys hit the like button a lot. I was really happy about that. So things are turning a little turn for the worse here. Now the question becomes, should I engage? Which I should. Might as well give it a shot here. Off that bounce, why not? See what we can get out of it. Put some micros on it. Not gonna go like super duper, rooper duper heavy, but yeah, do something pretty solid there. All right, let's take the bull market stance. If I'm wrong, then I'm just wrong small. And the market fades into oblivion and we die into Nvidia earnings and everything goes to zero and my options just lose a little fraction of the money I've put in so far. And then that's okay. And then we're okay, chat. Resiliences are very negative, so I am not hitting it heavy, even though I said I might hit it medium to medium hard. The lack of resilience, I'm going to hit it small every single time because we trade this every single time. Trying to talk slow so I can cue playing the song. There it is. All right. But the indicators indicate the size of the position. The indicator's not going in my favor right now. Got the lucky bandana on. But I hit this trade every single time. All right, let's go. I'm not the biggest fan of the setup, but it's worth taking the attempt every single time. I'm gonna keep it small because I lack the confluences. Let me double check that Nvidia is not selling off yet. Okay, that still looks good. Let's go through the rest of the tech. Just gonna thumb through a couple of them. BSU, that's good. BSD, that's not so great, but not terrible. I don't want to see these red candles, but if we flush small, then I lose small. No big. AMD around the edge there. Let's look at the SMH semiconductors here. It just flew up and then it came right back down. It's at the same pivot to go higher. Let's see if we get the trade a second time. What makes me a little feel safe is the liquidity pocket on the S&P. We haven't seen pockets in a while in S&P, which is good. This is fairly stable. And if you lose it, then you just get out of the way quick. If you lose the pocket, the market will die pretty rapidly. So like if I lose 76.80, we go down to 76.60. So good to take a small stab, you know. The thing about these traders launches, they don't really label the accounts any differently, so you don't know if you're in an eval or if you were in the buffer phase or the funded phase. It's kind of hard to tell. They all have the same, they just assign you a new account with the new account number, but they all have TDL whatever. So it's like when you go funded, a lot of these firms will give you like a name that's like, you know, Blue Sky is like BSKF or something, so you know you're funded. So, little note for the traders launch people. What's the difference between dynamic MHP and MHP? Dynamic is calculated overnight. The expectation is that price doesn't go anywhere and that we have a flat delta's the same at 9:30, we assume, and then we do a calculation estimating what MHP would be, but we do it overnight. And then in the morning, you get the real MHP calculation. So you can see how dynamic is very close to MHP. Dynamic is my attempt at creating a real-time open interest model, which is pretty damn good because you can see the calculations are close to each other. So the idea is that we have an estimate of what MHP is likely to be at 9:30 in the morning, but last night at 6. So it's like we can get something to trade off of, and you can see my estimate is pretty close. So, so the model is pretty robust for overnight trading. It's overnight calculations, and the people who use them in the daytime too. That's why we leave them on there. But in reality, you know, the smart thing to do is to use the real ones. You can actually just kind of turn them off, clean up your chart a little bit. They're still useful. Here, Thox, I got you, man. Can I show you the SP dynamics real quick, since they're different than the ones we have? Yes, the contract is correct. See, I think that's so weird why some people have them different, some people don't. S&P is like way off the charts down here. $74.57. We'll troubleshoot whatever happened. We're working on it. So in the meantime, get your numbers from me guys. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, it's like Traders launch. Mods, can you talk to our Traders launch connection and let them know that? It would be very nice if the account's name, like Kyle or somebody, whoever's running Traders launch, can you all, their accounts say like TDL, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, you know, whatever phase you're in. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Whatever phase you're in, it's still the same. So it's like when you go to phase 2, you know, they say TDL, maybe like TD buffer and TD funded or something, would make it really nice, because in their platform, you just gotta, you have a drop down. I got 5 accounts to pick from, and I forget which ones are still eval and which ones aren't. I can kind of deduce it from like staring at the dashboard, but like the ones that say daily limit will be buffer or eval. Yeah, it's easy if I can figure it out from the dashboard, but you have to go to the dashboard in the trading platform. Can't see it. Good stuff. You did the same suggestion with Blue Sky. They adopted. Yeah, Blue Sky. The way Blue Sky did it was really good. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button. We're about to do some giveaways in a second here. Make sure the contract's right. Try and changing time frames different than mine. Let me see really quick. It shouldn't matter. Mine are set to Z. Let me see if that does anything. Hold on. Why are mine set to Z? That's actually kind of weird. Okay. Let me refresh. Let me see this really quick. That maybe I'm the one that's different. Hold on, let me look. Is that why? Was I on Z? Well, I was on Z then. I think I was on Z because I was testing it out. I would never have switched it to Z. But last night I was testing it out when you guys were saying something's off. So maybe my numbers last night. Let's double check here. All right, is this what you guys are getting when you set it to you? Is that be you? Okay. Well, that's the dynamic from yesterday. When you guys are complaining yesterday, I was changing the contract to see if it would change things up. But that's the thing is that
Yeah. Yeah, so last night, this is what I had also, by the way. Yeah. So I was testing out, but that seems to be what's causing the issues between different people. I couldn't prove it because I didn't know what you guys were getting. So I was fiddling around with it. And when you refresh the platform, then it changes what the table says and it writes what the table says when the liquidity map updates. See how there? It updated there. So if I were to change it like to Z or to U, it'd be different, yeah. We figured that bug out yesterday. We thought that was a thing. So we're testing out to make sure that that's really what's happening. But you should have your table set to the current contract. Now, again, this is our developers' laziness. I was very angry last night, by the way, because we have a standard, and the standard is what you type in the... Our development team was being a little lazy here. Whatever you type in here is what shows up on the chart. They originally had DD bands to where you can change the contract and roll your DD bands over. It was such a lazy way to do this. Like, you wouldn't want to control your charts from some random table. Traders don't think like that, but that's what happens when developers aren't traders. They don't think like traders, and unless you specifically give them that instruction, they don't natively. They think of it like programmers would think of it. Oh, it's compartmentalized. There's a table. We'll remember there's a table there. No trader's thinking like that. So from trader perspective, we had to kind of like, you know. Why TradingView defaults to Z? I don't know why. It shouldn't default to anything. It should default to the front month. I don't know why it's defaulting to Z if it defaults to Z. But again, that's, like I said, a bug that we should make sure it defaults to what the current front month contract is. It should default to the smallest value in the box, for sure. Like the active trading contract that's still available. All right, so we're here on NASDAQ. And we'll see how things turn out here. So I got a small position on this one, just some micros. And we'll see if this actually holds today. A little bit of selling leading into European close. We've got an hour and 15 minutes. Let's do our first giveaway in a second. Hold on. Our first giveaway today, my friends, Blue Sky. We always like doing our Blue Sky giveaways right out the door. Blue Sky, one of our favorite firms here. They are awesome. Type in Blue Sky, no fancy word, nothing, just Blue Sky. Just the name of the firm. Type that in for our first giveaway, folks. What was I trying to do here? Oh, I remember. Got the lucky headband on. The lucky headband I put on every single time that I take an EST trade that I want it to move up. EST stands for every single time, like the song says. I take it every single time because the odds of this working are 75% without the confluence, 90% with it. Garrett reposted a almost 2-year back test, like 1.7 years of data of MHP that supports our claims in our bootcamp. So Whoosh fan is a little gentle gamma positive hedging pressure that's going to prevent this from falling too far too fast. It's going to try to buffer the selling. As long as the selling stops, then we're clear to move. And that's where all the Whoosh fan jokes or the fan jokes come from, baby. Put the whoosh there just so we can apply a little bit of
movement here. My lucky headband also helps. The good music helps. The market responds to good music. This is a trading strategy. Trust me when I say, as ridiculous as it sounds, it's better than ICT. So strategies. So, you know, play good music, market's gonna move, and we know it happens. No lie. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here? No crash today, market. No die today, market. Come on. Come on. Don't do us bad today, market. Okay. Blue Sky accounts. We talk about Blue Sky fairly often here. It is by far the best prop firm for new traders on a budget. It's better than Apex. You hear people telling you to trade Apex or whatever, like those kind of things, because it's cheap. Let me show you guys what makes them so good. We know that My Funded Futures and TBT are the undisputed kings of the prop space right now. Lucid Daily, they have one too. Hold on, we got the 25, the 25, the 25, and then I'll put a Blue Sky 25 up there as well. We don't have a 25 launch. Let me show you the major difference and what makes them pretty cool. All right, shoot. Let's just put the 50s. Man, I gotta do that all over again. Okay, whatever. Clean this up. One more time. Rapid 50. Pro 50. Lucid Daily DLL, no DLL 50, add, and then Blue Sky. So we're going to compare like the same type of accounts across four of the major firms. And these are what we consider currently right now the best accounts you can buy in the prop space altogether. The 50K Rapid Pro Daily and Blue Sky example, they're all kind of the same type of account. 2 days to pass your eval, 1 day once funded to get your payout. They all have a buffer phase. It's just Blue Sky is the only one that gives you a buffer phase separate and allows you to reset that buffer phase for cheap. All of these firms, you reset while funded. You got to start all the way over at the beginning of funded, which means build your buffer a second time. $1,500 reset. Here, your funded starts you over at funded $1,500 reset, but if you're in your buffer, you only pay $250. Here, if you're in your buffer and you fail, you pay $1,500. So you get a cheap reset on buffer phase. That's awesome. Number two is on buffer phase, you are end of the day drawdown rather than trailing drawdown in Blue Sky as well. It's slightly easier. So it's easier, cheaper to reset, and also it's an activation fee model, which means it's cheap to fail. So it's like three really good things, right, that other firms don't have. Now the difference is, what's the downside, right? Firm giveth, firm taketh away. What do they take away? Well, here's what they take away. The payouts are just smaller. Simple as that. Everything else equivalent across the board. Your cost to fail is lower. Eval fails is the cheapest you can fail in eval. Your total all-in cost is going to be more expensive, right? And that's just how you expect. So there's a shift. If you fail like 20 evals before you pass, you want to be here. But if you pass every eval you trade, well, then you're going to take more risk for more reward. You want to be here, right? So it's kind of like new trader, graduate trader, and there's one for each person. So like I said, I've gone live in each one of these firms on this list, and they all have A+ check mark from me. Very, very good. With Blue Sky, you can have up to 3 accounts rather than 5, like with some of the other bigs. And with the 3 accounts, you can take up to 3,000 per account every 7 days in payout. So it's up to 9,000 every 7 days. Okay, looks like we're breaking MHP. I'm not going to take my eyes off of that, but we don't like seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody likes seeing that. I'm just going to play the Giveaway Bonanza song because I want to hear it. Okay, type Blue Sky in chat, guys. You pass every single eval you have, but you fail every single time you get switched to funding because it gets in your head. There you go. You can't have MHP break today. Don't be the day the market can crash out. The market's still in that mode of selling every pop. So this might be a loss today on this one particular trade. I'm doing MHP a second time, just taking the bet. Okay. We've got some, let's see how many of these have to give away today. Chad, have you been good? Have you been on your best behavior today? You're on your best behavior. That's all I care about. Got 2 of these bad boys to give away today. There's the S&P liquidity pocket. This is the final catch if the market's going to catch today. Let's add, I know I'm trading proxy on NASDAQ. Let me add 2 more inside of here. And I'll risk losing what I've made today to take a second trade. CKS Mo. All right, so this is the first attempt. Are we not selling off near a close? That's all that matters. Got 1 hour left on that. So we got Jackson Hole coming up, man. I wonder what the first Jackson Hole is going to be like with the new guy. What do y'all think about that? Think Jackson Hole's still going to be like a crazy fucking gambling event like it always is, or what? Or is he going to be tight-lipped? Is there going to be forward guidance? That's the real question. It never spun? Doesn't matter if it didn't spin. It chooses, the spinning's just an animation. We've proven that it just chooses a name at random and then it spins the wheel to just show a display. If it doesn't spin, it's still spun. It's spun in the code. Sometimes it glitches to where it just doesn't spin the wheel, but it's Jackson Hole at past Uranus. Yup. After Sturgis, the ladies head to Jackson Hole. That's where they that's where they go. That's where all the ladies go for the summer. Okay, Fed. It's raining money at my cloud. Is it, huh? Love it. That's why when I do my options trade, I only go in like with a quarter of my funds that I want to add to it. That way over the next week or so, I can buy cheaper if things pan out, or just cut and run. So usually that first day I load up about a quarter just in case the market goes and 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 goes. And that's cool. All right, CKS Mo, congratulations. Also, hold on. And the other guy, it's raining money at my cloud. You know the drill. Go to propscore.co, make a PropScore account. Rule number 1. Number 2, go to PropScore Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and then claim your win there. They won't show forward guidance unless you pay $4.99 to see it ahead. Yeah, there you go. There you go. $1,000 a month, and then you can subscribe to KFed's Truth Social to get free forward guidance. I mean, forward guidance, not free, but paid forward guidance. Good stuff. Okay, are we losing MHP today, and are we crashing out? Simple as that. If we lose this by a long shot, I just trim out the position. I did add right here on the dip when we touch liquidity pocket and S&P. Now, NASDAQ has been known to overshoot all this shit a lot, but at least S&P I want to see hold here. That's why I'm still trading micros and NASDAQ. They do a lot of work if it finally moves. So my first trade was long at the open there. My second trade with positive resilience is going to be long right here at the gamma flip spot to at least fill the gap one time, and also bet that we don't turn red for Europe. And the question is, if we are bullish, then there's no way we're going to turn red on European day. European market's open right here, and currently we're slightly red. If we're red in European close, then, you know, hold your britches because this market's crashing out. But we'll see how European traders fare. I was kind of hoping we weren't testing this with an hour left to go. This is going to be a really brutal hour for us, but I'd like to see kind of these lows respected at least for the next hour. It's very important they respect for the next hour just to show European sentiment is still okay. But US traders are just dominating the floor right now. And again, we're still selling. This is sort of that hold spot that do we end up here today and tomorrow and whatever. And that's worth the stab, but looks like it might not be working super duper well. But this is my point of no return. So if we start to lose this down in here, we lose this, then I'm out. And then if we return right back to here, then I'm back in. And we need to find where that bull zone support is on monthlies as well. It's been quite the trend for the last maybe 10 sessions that the US market has opened and sold. We are still in those longer term liquidity pockets on S&P, which is good. I don't feel scared of this. It's been 10 sessions? Hell yeah, dude. Look at this. This shit's... What the fuck? Something's happening. Oh. This went up, this went down. What? Who just said what to who? Okay, hold on. Are we fighting? Is it more Iran stuff? What the F? I don't know, whatever. Let's keep an eye on it. How many sessions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Trump, all mines have been removed and are detonated from the Hormuz. Yeah, see what I'm saying is like no matter how good of a trader you are, you deal with this kind of crap, right? Little bullshit stuff there. They got to figure out a way to fuck everybody over. Oh my word. Like literally they got to do that kind of shit. Stupid, right? I know. Kind of dumb. You know what's great though about micros? You can hold through that. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, chat. That's the best part about micros. My stream is delayed big time. No, it's not. My stream has got 2 seconds of delay on it. How is that bad news? It's not bad news. It's just market fuckery. And that's why we trade micros in this environment. Thank God for no stop. Yeah, no stop loss for me either. Not for this. Just hold through that shit. You know what I'm saying? Micros. I saw it go up a little bit, then I saw it go down a little bit. It was so weird because even though the candle is only red on Rocket Scooter, my P&L went green for a minute. I was like, something's happening. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens here. How is that news? It's not news. They just want to... These funds and firms want to fuck traders over, you know? They got to figure something out. But that flush was really nasty. We did test all the way down to Asian Open, which is crazy. I thought we wouldn't get lower below European Open, but we'll see if it hangs in there. That's the best part about micros. The best part about micros is you survive Trump's bullshit. So I'm actually better off than before the announcement came out. So we'll see what happens. What was I trying to do? I was trying to do something here. We got one more giveaway to do in a second, guys. Don't go anywhere. I gotta do something real quick. Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Need to switch something over. Yeah, it shouldn't be delayed by more than a couple seconds. Yeah, how is that news, right? We've cleared all the mines. I think that that's considered belligerent. It sounds like a good thing, right? But Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed. Oh, there's the bad news. Oh, there it is. Hey guys, you know, like I said, it's very important to understand that, you know, that Walmart stock and, you know, IBM and all these companies, AT&T, are very severely affected by this, as the S&P movement has clearly shown you. Goldman Sachs is somehow affected by this news. I mean, so is Johnson & Johnson, and, you know, like, I mean, you name it. It's very sensitive on how the price of eye drops are related to the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, all those companies had to take a dip there. Merck, Pfizer, GE. Your electricity bill just went up a smidge. Visa just raised their charges on you because of mines and Strait of Hormuz. This is freaking retarded, I know. The dumbest thing ever, but somehow every American company cares to value itself around landmines and water mines. You know what I mean? You're gonna, because of this news, you're gonna go to McDonald's and your Happy Meal is gonna be $2 extra because of mines and Strait of Hormuz, which makes sense. McDonald's stock needs to drop. It's super tethered to it, like that. Welcome to the stock market, you know, like, it's great. Netflix, you know, your Netflix subscription just went up an extra $1, you know? Netflix stock had to take a nosedive there. Clear all the mines, clear all the stops. This is the code word from, you know, the market itself. When Trump, he's speaking in code. Clear all the mines. He's really saying clear everybody's stops. Yeah, it means buy the dip. So, like I said, the best part about micros is most of the time, if you're balanced properly, like I am, you don't have to worry about this kind of thing fucking you up. Tends to be a really good situation. You just hold through it. Actually, I'm doing fairly okay right now. I did buy 3. I did buy 2 more. Now I have 5. The decent cost base at 246 could be a little bit better, but I did want to be at MHP or slightly lower. Was that Wick? Just nonsense. It's the same kind of stuff. Donald Trump's toying with the market just like normal. We absolutely flushed European lows and Asia lows, or got close to Asia lows. It was nuts. So I guess they just had to fuck with everybody for the market maybe rallies. I don't know, but I'm positioned for the run up, so we'll see. But yeah, fuck my options, right? If that was to turn low. I was sitting here and I watched this go 300 in profit, 800 in loss, and then back to neutral. So it's like I tell people, part of trading when you know events are like this are going to be controlling the market and the volatility is going to be present. Remember, VIX is above triple B. What do I teach you guys in boot camp about VIX? Remember, if I can, y'all remember what I teach you? What do I teach you about VIX here related to news? Everything's sensitive, right? The market's overly sensitive to anything. So that's just what you get. It's a nothing burger. Nothing happened. And I'm still good. When you know market's volatile and you're above triple B, a lot of times you can just hold through a bunch of shit, which is what I did. There's the middle there. So we're doing pretty solid here. Like I said, part of trading is not choosing it, get in, get out. Part of trading is position size, the most important thing you can do. This position sizing choice today will be worth another $10,000 for me across all the accounts, as I traded small enough, hopefully be able to hold through most of it. Who would think that the market wasn't rational at all, as Andrew said, and it's all liquidity grab buffet with this administration? It really is, right? It's fucking nonsense. So we'll see if that's the big rally up. I like what I'm seeing. I grabbed another 5 spot, by the way, at this spot right here. I'm in 5 in the challenge account too. On this retrace MHP hold, like I said, be pretty good. Let's see what we get. How do you feel about Top Step 250 Combine? Top Step's good. I haven't traded Top Step in years, but according to what everybody else around here, their experience at Top Step is good. And we got to talk with Top Step the other day about getting like into they have a new program where they're going to work with some partners, and, you know, keep your fingers crossed that they choose us, because their stuff is really kick-ass, and I'd love to have, you know, cool deals or discounts for you guys, or events or something, you know, exclusive events. That'd be fun. You have more Rocket Scooter community bragging rights. The student has made up to top 10 in the Octagon. Wait, who got top 10 in the Octagon? If you got top 10 in the Octagon, send me a message, a DM with the picture of it. Which one of you got top 10 in the Octagon? You know, one of our students won the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Was it you, Ryan, or are you trolling me? Are you trolling me, Ryan? One of our students got top 10 Arena Cup. Our team got second place in the Tradeify Grand Cup. I got top 16 in the second Grand Cup. We had 11 people in the top 100 in Ninja Trader Arena Cup out of 30,000 people. So 11 people were from our community in the top 100. Brandon Roval with Jay Dunn, I think he met. Hold on. The Octagon is like a Top Step's big competition they have for people in their funded program. I won Patrick Weeman's tournament. I had first place in that one. I got, what else did I do that year? I got top 10 in the Robins. Representing Brian B-Dog in chat. Brian B-Dog right here, the winner of Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Got $105,000 out of that one. All right. Always a nothing burger meant to diddle your bags. I know, right? Can this support here and be fine? Can we hold MHP and be fine? Brian in house. Ninja Trader interviewed Brian, which is cool. This is a good interview. Watch this be the death of the market today. Why is there so much US selling pressure when tech is doing okay today? VIX is coming down a little bit, which is good. Have we really reached a point where like investors and hedge funds are just simply out of money? Is that like what's going on? People don't have the power to stay liquid. They're having to like rotate heavily to just keep things going. Intel trying to find lower lows, Micron pushing, Nvidia shit the bed on that move there. It's like, this is all super ridiculous on how much chip stocks are even moving on news like that. I think a lot of it is people are just genuinely scared. Wall Street acts very timid. They know the last time we had conflict that the market did a certain thing, that people are just trading because they think they need to. Even though like the trader inside most of us is like, this is just nonsense. Wall Street doesn't risk it. They're like, we're going to sell because other people are going to sell, might as well. And we'll get back in when it's over. Wall Street's very literal a lot of the time. We're too smart for Wall Street. We're like, we know this is dumb. We know at some point this will not be news. Wall Street also agrees, but they also want to beat each other to the punch. They're much more literal than we are. We don't have MHP break. This can flush for the whole day. So the goal is, let's see, European close. I want us to be above here on Euro close. So that's the goal. Can we get up there? I don't want to see no big sell-off today. This has been 7 or 8 sessions where we've just opened and flushed in US markets. It's so weird that my encoder believes this is a video game. Look, in-game HUD available. It's like, what kind of XSplit thinks that Thinkorswim's a video game? It always puts that little message up there. So, US session, we opened and sold 1. Open and sold 2. US session, we opened and sold 3. We popped, we sold 4. We sold 5. We sold 6. We sold 7. 7 sessions in a row of opening and selling. We have yet to have, at least in the last 2 weeks, and even here, right, we opened and sold. Not even counting these guys. These guys we also opened and sold. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days open and sold. This day was the only day where we opened and rallied and then go anywhere. We haven't seen a day where we've just rallied and rallied and rallied since earlier in the month. Most of these days open and sell, open and sell, open and sell, open and rally. So actually, if you go all the way back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, open and sell 12. 12 of the last 13 days have been open and sell. This is the only day where we open and rallied. That BLU we got that big run up there. And then we haven't seen rallying since that little lip up since the sell-off here. As a matter of fact, we haven't seen strong rallying where the market opens and blasts up since probably April. It's just been this kind of choppy madness. Now, again, the goal is to trade small enough to hold through it, and hopefully that's where the real move comes from. Because all you need is for the market to finally have a sentiment shift and then continue to run. And micros will do some heavy lifting. Micros will also not be... The best part about micros is that when you're at a standstill like this, if you're right, you're really right. If you're wrong, you're wrong small. It's that easy. And with micros, you can also survive volatility small, which again, I survived the volatility small with that, which is nice. Instead of having minis with the stop loss, I just had micros and I would have pulled the plug somewhere down in here. Somehow that happened too fast. I couldn't react to it. As soon as I looked at it, we're back to here. I was like, okay, we're probably fine. But micros is good in volatile environments. You're not seeing me come in here every day with 10 and 20 E-mini trades, right? I'm keeping it light. I put in my stop loss 40 points, technically speaking, on NASDAQ below my entry, below my main pivot. Now, in this particular example, when the market has a solid red candle like this, that's your actual overshoot amount. So it's telling you what the volatility is. 216 down to 139. That's 80 points. So there's 80 points of volatility allowed. So underneath here, about 160 is the actual stop point. So I adjust my position based on volatility. Normally I allow 40. This time I'm allowing 80. If I'm allowing 80 this time, I want half the position size for double the distance. So the same loss is there. You told your wife sometimes smaller is better? I mean, G-spot's only 2 inches up in there. So all you guys, y'all are y'all are in luck. It's only 2 inches behind the entrance, so doesn't take much. Half of you are in here, you're like, I still got a chance. Let's go. Let's do it. There's hope. There's hope for some of y'all. Don't act like I'm not in that group with all of us. The tiny P&L club. You're saying there's a chance. Small but deadly, like a Thai chili pepper. Got that negative PP. The negative, an innie. You're not an Audi, you're an innie. Oh, that's how, yeah. It's the way gold made you. Why is my glasses looking like crap all over them? The cloth must be dirty. Hold on. I live my life where all I ever have to do is, here it is. See, I wear glasses, so every, like, even when I go through the wash, I can pull any pair of pants that I have hanging in my closet. It's got a cleaning cloth in the pocket. Literally. I just pull in a fresh pair of pants. I can reach into one of the pockets. There's cleaning cloth. See these? I slept in this. There's like 2. Always got the cleaning cloth. All my glasses wearers, y'all know. I'm so anal with the smudge thing. I can't handle a smudge for a second. It's got to be like pristine clean. Really just all balls at this point. All potatoes and no meat. Yeah. Okay. So the goal is now is that 75% of days will close above monthly hedge pressure, which is like we'd like to see. Roughly 60% of days will close above blue. We'd like to see that as well. When they're stacked on top of each other, things are good. When resilience, the white number, is greater than 0, then this is going to support and it's going to be okay. When resilience is less than 0, however, in the S&P, this is going to try to fill the gap, which is not okay. When we lost this earlier, this was not a good sign. Howdy.
Oh. I know.
Oh yeah, you can have, thank you. What'd you make? Let me see. Hold on, what is this? I'm eating used IHOP the other day.
And then...
You drink?
What is that? Matt! Where's your water bottle?
I have my water bottle. This is just leftover from yesterday. I feel like if I let it age and aerate a little bit, it'll taste better.
Yeah,
I understand why she has a problem with me drinking hairspray. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with that? What
so
can you...
You haven't been eating the IHOP?
No. I have been eating the IHOP. I'm just full.
Okay.
I just took a bite of your breakfast.
Well, you can leave that. I actually don't.
You don't want it? All right.
You can leave that, and then you can give me the IHOP, because that's old and gross.
I got it fresh.
Yeah.
We went to IHOP this weekend. I had like leftover. We ordered like an extra thing.
A crepe thing, yeah.
There you go. That's all.
There's drip coffees in here.
Yeah, it's some. I had some used IHOP. Some leftover. Used IHOP. The guy brought me an extra crate breakfast. There's IHOP really close to the house, and sometimes we just feel like slumming it. We're like, I don't want to get dressed. All my friends are going to like bougie brunch and stuff. I'm like, you know, can we just like go to IHOP in the clothes we slept in, you know, put on flip-flops or whatever. And so we just cruise on over to IHOP. Coffee's good. Get like a... This time I got something different. It's like the crepe breakfast, like a crepe with hash brown and egg and cheese inside of it with like a bechamel sauce on the top. Not bad. Waffle House. Yeah, Waffle House is good. IHOP is literally like 1 minute from the house. We could walk there. Homeboy brought me an extra crepe breakfast. He ordered, he gave me 2. I said I want an accident. He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me take that back." I was like, "Oh, no, I'll put this in its go by. I'll eat this on the stream in the morning." I got some used IHOP sitting there. Reminds me when I was a kid, like in the suburbs where I grew up, there was an IHOP that they built. And the cool part about IHOP being in high school was that me and all my hooligan friends, like my theater kid friends and my skater friends, we'd go sit in IHOP and just chill. They'd like smoke and drink coffee, and we'd be in there till like 3-4 in the morning, just hanging out, talking, chilling. You know, because you used back in the day, you could smoke in restaurants. So all my, you know, artsy friends were all smokers, and then just there talking about movies and talking about whatever. At IHOP, that was the place to hang out because it was open, right? Everything else was closed. We were too young to go to a bar. How many of you guys in the 90s hung out at IHOP when you were a kid? Because that was the thing you could do. It's like, it's a bar for kids, basically. Maybe order some breakfast, maybe just get a coffee, just chill there. Or a Denny's or something. Or House of Pies, we have one of those here. Good stuff. Late start days, yeah. Oh, I love it. It's not bad. Like there used to be a Denny's here too, but they were across the street from each other, and like looks like IHOP put Denny's out of business because they just closed the Denny's down. Denny's in Canada, yeah. Used to rip clove cigarettes in your ascot. There you go. Steak and Shake. There you go. We're on my skater punk with no effects, Rancid, Bad Brains. Yeah, that was like my whole. I was really big into skater punk stuff. Pennywise, I listened to a lot of bands like that in my younger youth. Operation Ivy, before they were Rancid. MXPX, yeah. Magnetic Plaid, baby. Well, yes, I used to go to the Warped Tour all the time too and see all those bands when I was a kid. Man, I'm about to bust out my punk playlist. The other day, actually, I had a rock playlist going on in the car, and then there was a song that popped on. It was Peaceful Day by Pennywise, and IDOC was like bobbing her head. She's like, "This is cool." I was like, "Yeah, man, this was like when I was 12." I remember Pennywise. I loved that was my favorite like skater punk band. Rancid got mainstream for a little bit. When Ruby Soho song, they were all over the radio. And then that was the last time they were popular. And then that like busted into the ska era when like the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones and all those and Real Big Fish and all that were mainstream those years too. Good old days. Bad Religion's awesome. Yes, sir. We had a lot of like local bands in like the Houston area. They would always do like little festivals and stuff. All right, let's hold this MHP, okay? It was looking a little promising there. I don't like that there's 1 bounce and 2 bounce and nothing's changing. Let's get that resilience positive. I want to see arbitrage positive too. I don't like seeing a second rejection tap. This has me afraid of a potential fall. Even like the Offspring was like kind of skater punk-ish. Even they went mainstream. Nobody likes to give them credit, but they kind of made that genre a little more mainstream for people. There was a time when the Offspring was like the biggest band in rock for like 2 years. Probably like 1990. Do I stream every day? I stream every morning. Yes, sir. Come on, let's not lose this liquidity pocket. Get up here. Get up there one more time. I was getting excited when I saw this a second time, but... You think Green Day and Blink-182 are kind of posers? Yeah. Offspring's pretty hard. Their music still hits hard. Yeah, Green Day was like punk rock, soft rock, you know what I mean? Welcome to paradise. Bite my lip and close my eyes, slipping away to paradise. My dad was like, "It sounds like they're singing about masturbation, son." Well, what's that, Dad? I don't know if I want you listening to that song. All right. But money turned Green Day mainstream. I think when I was probably 12 years old, I was a Green Day fan when Dookie came out. But that was also leading into my more hardcore phase of music. It's like I listened to like skater punk for a little bit, then I heard Nirvana and Alice in Chains for the first time, and then I heard Pantera for the first time, and then I immediately went like from like fucking metal, let's go. You know, like I didn't stay punk for too long. You know, once first time I heard Pantera, I was like, my whole world opened up. I was like, let's go Metallica, Pantera, and I just started like, I went to every genre of metal there ever was. I was like, oh God, this music's great. I think the first time I heard Walk by Pantera, I think it was probably the first song I ever heard. And I was like, that's me. I'm like, the song speaks to me. Like, let's go. Got a guitar, started playing. I learned every Metallica solo from every Metallica song. Alice in Chains changed you. That's a band that probably changed me too. When I heard what Alice in Chains, Rooster and Wood, both of those songs were like my anthem as a teenager, dude. I still listen to Alice in Chains now. It still is like, I mean, there's never going to be another singer like Lane Staley. He's like the I mean, the guy invented an entire sound of music. Avenged Sevenfold goes hard. They're still good. Avenged Sevenfold. Oh yeah. Good stuff. I got really big into like metalcore music when I was in college. Kill Switch and Atreyu and like Aiden and all that stuff. Kill Switch is good. Although, yeah, I guess started off, my first experience was when I was like a skater kid in like earlier middle school, and all the kids I hung out with listened to like punk rock music, and I was like, this is cool. And then I got into like I said, Nirvana, Alice in Chains sort of thing. A little darker, a little like more feeling to it, more grungier. And then once I hit metal, it was like game over. Completely exploded. I didn't listen to like punk or ska as much anymore. I started listening to like different kind, death metal, black metal, industrial. I was like hitting up all the genres. I was like a buffet of metal. Get above that MHP would be kind of nice just to kind of end up here. We've got about an hour left until European markets close. While we're chilling and waiting, let's go ahead and do one more giveaway for you awesome, dedicated viewers of the show. We always do something different every single day. We've got My Funded Futures. Actually, type in the word rapid. We got some My Funded Futures rapids to give away. I don't like the second MHP reject. That really puts a damper on. Why is it not capital letters? There we go. Liquidity pocket. Let's get a rocket. I don't know. The consolidation below, not that good. And again, I don't like what I'm seeing. This will be, like I said, the last 13 sessions. We've had one day that's rallied out the door. Every single day we've dipped and then worked our way somewhat back. It's been pretty much the trend. We have not seen a day we've opened and there's just that demand to move. We'll have to see after NVIDIA earnings plays out. This is telling me that the market has some preconceived notion about how NVIDIA is going to turn out because people are just dumping the chip stocks. Even when they gap up, they're dumping them out. So, you know, Wall Street tends to know more than we do. Even though we're still up 1%, 2%, 1% in some of these bigger, you know, chips, you know, they gapped up and sold off. That's kind of the takeaway point. Well, there was a preemptive little squeeze at the end of the day yesterday, and then Asia and Europe, we just retraced half the distance back down. Like US is like, not yet, sir. Hang on. We love Pantera. Yeah, like Pantera and Metallica was like the reason I got a guitar. Metallica mainly. Got my first guitar, was an Ibanez RX 160. Old school, probably $100 something. Single humbucker. Oh, there's a double. A single and a double. Ibanez, little black guitar, a couple $100, probably a practice amp that came with it. I got me a metal zone pedal. That was my combo. Those little three things, and I'd sit with my headphones on, like, jamming out. So this is not the best sign of the trade I'm in. Working, not the best. Again, I'm just sitting here hoping that European markets don't flush in the last 30 minutes of their close. The way it's trading right now, it feels like we're going to continue downward though, and I don't like to see that. But I still take the bet every single time until I invalidate, because I always bet on the liquid side of the market whenever possible. So like I said, this trade, I haven't had a losing day in a long time. This trade has worked, eventually worked. Little hit at the front, worked by the end of the day. Hopefully it should be good. But if it doesn't, then I can take a teeny weeny little loss here and be all right. Like I said, I had the 5 micros here and I'm still hanging on to it. They've tried to push a couple times and nothing's happened. So if I close out and I'm down a couple $100, I'm not gonna cry about that. But not a big fan of the market dying like this, especially leading into tomorrow. Okay, guys, smash the like button really quick. We got to get those numbers up. The more likes, the better. 728. Half of you have finally woken up for the morning. I appreciate that. It means a whole lot to me. Oh, it was you, Ryan. It was Ryan Fang. As a Rocket Studio student, your guidance and content are a huge part of how you trade. You just hit top 10 on the top step octagon for the month of August. And honestly, you couldn't have done it without the foundational skills and mindset I picked up from our program. Appreciate everything you do for the community. Appreciate Ryan. He wasn't trolling. It was really him. Yo, it's funny because half the time it's one of you guys being a knucklehead, like, oh, it's totally me. So it was Ryan. Congratulations, top 10 the octagon. Is there like a screenshot of that leaderboard or something? Send me an image of it. I'll give you some props on Twitter. Maybe can send me a screenshot of that octagon leaderboard. I like it. So these new My Funded Futures rapid deal that we have going on today, it's an exclusive deal only to here. 25K rapid is only $25. That's 75% off. Normally they're $100 a pop, so you can load up on rapids. I think this unlimited use on the code using code SCORE for new users only. Okay, so a new user only. Maybe it's only one account then. I don't know. If you can, like, maybe it's only one account, but $25 for a rapid on My Funded Futures. It's kind of cool. I hate the day when aping into shorts was the right answer. Or like somebody just saw this like, hell yeah, let's go in, baby. Let's take the short. And then it does this and then goes up and then continues to do that. The heartache day. If we get a heartache day today, then that's not that bad. I'm still green-ish for the day. Enough green. I'm up maybe like 8,000. I was up 14,000. I'm taking a little bit of drawdown, trying to take this trade a second time. This is our winning song. Is the giveaway for New Year's now. Giveaways for everybody. Giveaways for everybody. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, another thing. Monthly, I forgot to tell you. Monthly subscriptions on My Funded Futures are gone. Why did I forget to say this? My Funded Futures no longer is a monthly sub. It's a one-time purchase. This is what I'm reading in our newsfeed. Amazing to hear that. That's big news for a lot of you guys. All new purchases on evals are one-time payments of My Funded Futures, and to celebrate that, that's why we're celebrating the exclusive deal. Now it makes sense. First-time users, $25 for a 25K eval that can take a $10,000 payout. You cannot beat that. That deal is pretty damn good. I've not let go of the bandana. The lucky bandana is going to get us above MHP. Don't you worry, guys. It'll happen. Bandana, don't do me wrong. Um, 50% off all accounts as well. I don't know why I had something different. Oh, you guys updated that. All right. Yeah, y'all updated it late. That's why. Okay, y'all need to get that updated before the stream if you can, please. All right, so my fun and futures, I updated the bot too. The bot didn't have it updated. 50% off all accounts, 4 uses in my fun and futures. I repeat, 50% off 5 accounts, 4 uses, exclusive to us. All right, one more winner. Get the Got the Caboose fan song in there. Congratulations, Ekinish. Good job, guys. Hold on one second. I'm trying to type something up. Forgot about posting this here. Good deal. All right. Aditya. You're a winner of a 20K. Oh, we have one more to give away. We have 50K wrapped. Oh, we got a bunch to give away. Oh my God, there's more. We got 5 to give away. I'm not even paying attention. I thought there was 2. There's 5. All right, this time I can actually give away more and not feel guilty about it. Oh, hold on. Possible ban user detected. Aditya Mayara, you are on the ban list. Our bot has said you cannot claim your prize, Aditya. So we have to respin the wheel. God, man, our software is getting even more sophisticated. All right, sorry about that. You apparently, according to our system, you are a banned user. How could you? You are banned already. Our software is getting better. Sorry, my friend. We have to give it to someone else. Wrong trade, Jim. Can I check if I'm a bot? You're definitely a bot, but you're a allowable bot. I'll allow it.
It's time for a giveaway. Oh yes, it is giveaway time.
Look like a Motown singer? I know. By the way, as much of a metalhead as I am, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My favorite era of music is early Motown, and it does not sound like what a typical metalhead would like, but I'm so obsessed with that era of music. I think maybe I was a rock star in a former life during that era. Wrong trade, Jim, where you at? Like, I'm such a huge fan of that era of music, for whatever it is. And I like jazz a lot too. Early jazz and blues kind of led into that sort of genre. What can I expect my own prop? Oh God, no. No. I don't want to get in that business. I'd rather teach you guys how to beat props. That's the best way to do it. Four Tops and Temptations. And Temptations is one of like my favorite bands of all time. I've seen that mini series, the Temptations story, the little biopic that they made, like 1,000 times. I watch it as just as like a movie. Or La Bamba. I know it's not Motown, but I watched like old rock and roll movies like that all the time. What's my fund to futures trailing drawdown? In the buffer phase, once you go funded, there's trailing drawdown until you reach your buffer. It's just for like 1 day. So drawdown mode in real time just means trailing drawdown until you reach a buffer. Do you have any recommendation at which point one should open their personal account? How to avoid getting a payout denied? How much money can you realistically make from a prop firm? Yeah, let me answer all the 3 of those questions for you. Realistically, how much you can get from a prop firm in 2026? I made a huge tweet about it. You can go read it. Realistically, you can expect to make no more than $100,000 in sim funded from a prop firm. Usually between 50 and 100K is your cap out target, and raw profit around there. You're not going to make 200, 300, 400K from a prop firm anymore, with the exception of a few of them and sim funded. You might be able to get away with it in like a TPT, maybe a Top Step. I don't know Top Step's newest rules, but in reality, you're not making millions of bucks from a prop firm and sim funded. Don't let these kids tell you otherwise. Once you make, realistically with most firms, once you make about 100K, that's kind of the high end, or 3 to 5x your input. So like if you put in 20K and you withdraw 60 to 80K, you're kind of at the tail end of the risk team going, okay, let's analyze this person for life. When you go live, you're uncapped. But in the sim funded side, like the era of $1 million payouts is long dead since last year. So in prop firms, it's really good because like you put in 10K and make 30 or 40. After taxes, you still netted some money. So then you have money to seed your own trading account, which is why prop firms are really good. But the gurus of the world try to sell you an idea that you're going to make $1 million from a prop firm, and none of them do it. They're all full of shit, and they're all just, parading their Apex stories around because 3 years ago they did it one time when you could just brute force $1 million, and now the tale is being told to people like it's still possible. The reality is you're going to make 50 to 100K per firm, go to live, fail live, then you can start the whole process over these days. So you can keep doing it. But you got to go through live, pause, turn around. You're not going to get $1 million payouts anymore. Like with Lucid, I got like 80K. With Tradeify, I got like 80K. My Fund of Futures, I got like 100K. TPT and Fund Next, I did make over 300K with each of those in that era. And TPT was actually earlier this year. So I think you could still push in. But most of these firms now are kind of like trying to push traders. Jesus! Where you at, dude? Towards live, which is the more, you trust me when I say you want this in the prop space, because you don't want them, like Apex is denying people's payouts because they had to pay out these $1 million payouts to people and have their cash flow issues and stuff. Like you don't want firms to be in that boat. Okay, this is finally the ramp down into Euro close. Let's see what happens. Hey Seuss, I think you were late there, sir, but we need to get through this. When you start with the personal account, there's no amount of money that's gonna guarantee your success or you're ready to trade a real account. A real account, the idea is whatever money you put into your real account, you're okay with it all being gone and it won't hurt your feelings if you lose it. That's kind of the real account dilemma, is how much do you start with. The goal is not how much you start with, is how many times you can start over. That's the secret. If you have 100K to your name and you want to trade your own real account and you put 100K in your account, it's all gone. Just say it's the minute you put money in the account, you tell yourself it's all gone. And then be okay with that idea before you make a first trade. That way, when you're losing money, you don't feel anything. You train yourself to be okay with it. So if you have 100K, what I like to say is put 5K into an account and then try to make that 5K turn it to 10. You double it, take 5K out. You blow up, you get 19 more chances of blowing up an account, right? So the idea is with a real account, it's not the amount of money, it's the amount of attempts, right? 5K is a good time, is a good minimum starting balance as long as you have many 5Ks sitting there. If you don't, then 50 bucks or 500 bucks or something and trade a micro, right? In reality, it's the amount of attempts is more important, I believe, than the amount of money. So if I had 100K and I put 5 in a new account, I could say, yep, this 5 is gone, but let me try to make it work. And 5 either goes to 0 or 5 doubles. If I double, take half out. Then I'm back at 5. Then I get another attempt, 20 more attempts if I fail rather than 19. And so the goal is in trading, you're going to learn trading when you're close to 0. All your emotional baggage and shit comes out there. When you're working through what you're working through, it happens at close to the 0 point of trying to keep an account alive before you blow up. That's where your skill sets really develop. It's like, I tell people, it's like you go to a gun range and shoot all day long, but if people are shooting back at you, your hand's gonna shake, right? And you're gonna miss your target. So when you go to war and people are finally shooting back at you, which is real trading, you're gonna get that feeling right close to 0 where you get all that pressure, bullets are flying over your head, and you're trying to survive. And that's where you really develop your tolerance for that stress. You know what I mean? Best futures firm for live, I would say TBT and Top Step are probably the 2 best live programs out there. We don't have a code yet with Top Step, but we're working on it. I personally am only saying that anecdotally from what you guys have said about Top Step. I have 0 experience with it because I've never gone live with them. But should I turn on Super Chat? Oh, am I missing some Super Chats? Hold on. Did I miss something? I got to do the giveaways for boot camp right now. Giannis has one. Yeah, I have a couple. We got to do that still. Don't let me forget. I'm a master better. All right. Since we're back to being in bull zone on NASDAQ, let's pop the old boogie in the bull zone. I think that's enough winners today. Jesus, Abraham, and Neri. All right, that's good for my fun and futures. You guys, the last 3, 150Ks. The first 2, 125Ks. All right, you guys know the drill. You're going to go to the Prop Score Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and claim your win. Have a Prop Score account all ready to go. We are above MHP again, and man, I'm just like excited to see it there. We've got 8 more minutes to see if Europeans close into a squeeze to get about VWAP. Be kind of nice. Brazilians just went positive in NASDAQ. Still negative in S&P, which sucks, but there is a liquidity pocket, which we know, guys, is EST play. Hopefully we get to there. EST stands for every single time. I always want to be long in a pocket. But like with this account, like even if I were to just drop it back down to 3 on that second pop, and let the 3 ride, and you know, I'm still not super convinced of it, but if it rides pretty good. Brad said we're releasing big news from My Fun and Futures. Yeah, this is the big news. All My Fun and Futures monthly subscriptions are gone. They're now all one-time purchase deals. So every single account for My Fun and Futures is now a one-time purchase, no more monthly. That Abra guy was a late claim. You need to re-roll. Okay. I don't know. You guys are late to click the like button. I don't know. Let's see if you guys can do that first. Let's get that to 1,000 real quick. There's 1,500 people in here today. We're about 1,300 still. I'll respin it. Get them likes up. Without older evals, you still need to pay the monthly fee. I'm not really sure about retroactive accounts. That's a question for my funded themselves. It's not in my notes here, but we'll see. Now you like to stream. Oh, okay. Oh, no. All right, so Jesus just said was late. Who was the late person? Hold on. Who was late today? Abra. Oh, Abra. Okay, Abraham. All right. Sorry, Abraham, you were late today, sir. You got to click, according to the team, you got to click on time. You got a minute to do so. All right, one more song here. Selling pressure. All right, this definitely wants to have some selling pressure on here. Putting everyone on blast. I'm looking at you. You're gonna click that button here. Okay, we've got 5 more minutes. We'll see how Euro works. We'll go pretty good, hopefully. MHP hold. Like I said, trim down to 3 micros. If I make $1,000 this account, I'm cool. I'm very happy. Candles blow. F-cap boy. Parv. Jesus trades also late claim. I remember. Yeah, all right, I remember. Okay. Yeah, he was late. All right, in the fairness of it. This is me. I'm looking at you guys all like this right now. I'm giving you all the face if you don't click the like button. Prison Mike gonna sick the dementias on you. What's the worst part about prison, Mike? The dementas. What'd y'all eat in prison, Mike? Gruel? Gruel sandwiches? Wait, Neri, right? All right. Sorry, Jesus and Abraham. You guys didn't make it. What's the worst part of prison was? The dementos. You mean like Harry Potter? Who didn't claim it? Jesus and Abraham. I like him at Sunday school. I was also a good Catholic child, as well as being a skater punk and a metalhead. Can we still do the club? Yes, you can. You buy any account with code SCORE at My Funded Futures, you get an invite to their club. What are the chances the ES clubs will have hedge pressure? Let me go to Garrett's backtest real quick. Casio, DC. All right, now y'all are the winners. Okay, here's the real winners from the list. Ekansh, Hempumax, Neri, Casio, DC Claim, or Casio DC, and I have Neri on there twice. Hold on. Am I missing somebody? I'm missing some. Neri's on there twice. Hold on. 1, 2. Oh yeah, I got Neri on there twice. We got one more to do. Okay. I guess one more song. Okay, we got one more song. There we go. That's, let's see that VWAP. Let's get it going. Let's run up. We got 2 more minutes. If you're can close in a squeeze, I'll feel happy. Let's find that middle retrace level here. Sorry guys, I'm covering up the giveaway. I know y'all. Important shit though. We got trading stuff. VWAP is the middle. Okay. Just double checking where that is. Tony Lanes. Tony Lane sounds like a mobster name. Hey, I got Tony Lanes over here. Jimmy the Lip. Why you call him Tony Lanes? Have you see where he puts the bodies in a bowling alley? You call him Tony Lanes. You make it disappear like a bowling ball disappears behind the pins. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we got Vinny Whispers over here. What's he do? He whispers everything he says. Tony Lanes! Tony Tough Knuckles. Tony Pointer Finger, click the button. Tony Types. Let's go. Just don't go back behind a bowling alley, you know what I'm saying? 20 lanes make the bodies disappear. Can I pass blue sky in one day? You can on the blue sky orbits pass in a day. The launches are 2 days. Is he here? Oh, Tony Lanes. No, he's out. Tony Lanes is he's working right now. He's busy. Say hello. Say hello to your little prop account. That's a cool sounding name though. Y'all have some cool sounding names in this chat. All right, I passed 10K now into the challenge account. I've been holding this whole time. At least to fill the gap, if positive res, if not negative res, I'll close out. Yeah, negative res still in S&P liquidity pocket. I can hold. I do. Okay, now that European markets have closed and we have rallied up above here, we are above VWAP. I think the smart thing to do is to trim out most and hold a runner. Same thing here. I'm going to trim out most and hold a runner of 1. Not all signs are fully bullish, but it's bullish enough for me to stay with it. I'm good with it. Just practicing good behaviors. I'm really confident now that European has closed on a green candle. Remember, Europe, or at least our market, is green for Europe, which I wanted to see. Open versus close. We are slightly green, which is decent. Hopefully this supports, but like I said, this is the middle of the area. If we lose VWAP one more time, I will fully close out and walk away with whatever profit I have. Slow trail. All right, that's the final winner. Here you go, last guy. Slow trail runner claimed. Yeah, you don't want to be a slow runner if Tony Lanes is after you. You pick it up, you don't catch up to you, not get away from him. Don't be running on the trails. I'm just kidding. He runs the slow trails. That was a pun. A really bad one. But anyways, congratulations to the winner. We got one more next gen account to give away in a little bit. Next 20 minutes, we'll do next gens. Congratulations, everybody. Well done. Well done. All right, back to the chill jams. That was a long ass giveaway. We caught some bots. We had some doubles. We had some... Oh, okay, so by the way, Lily, to answer your question, according to the mods, it's not retroactive. It's only new purchases. So it's all new accounts going forward with My Funded Futures. Are only single purchase only and not activation fee models. So by the way, guys, let me tell you the answer to the biggest question of the day. As our channel is growing bigger and bigger and bigger every month, and as we're adding more people, other streamers are adding more people, we're kind of starting this, like, I mean, a lot of people are adding multiple streamers, but there's this craze. All the big streamers out there are becoming 24-hour streams. That's the new hot thing, and we're gonna be there pretty soon. We're opening Prop Score in multiple locations and multiple languages, including Spanish for North America. Eventually, we plan to have a branch in India. We're gonna have a European branch. And we will deal in the CFD Forex crypto world as well for prop firms, if you guys trade that stuff. Currently, right now, we are narrowing down. I'll spoil the surprise. And all these other people that are doing it, they make these shows, they have like 10, 20, 30 people watching it. So it's like, you know, our goal is, you know, these markets, are there traders to tap into? And can we do that? Is it worth our time? So we're gonna do an experiment. You know, like if we launch a session, there's like 20 people watching it, then maybe not. But all of our sessions we launched have been good. Like I cap out at 1,600, 1,700 people. Brad caps out at 1,500, 1,600 people. Neon caps out at like 800 people. So each one of our streams successfully is worth having. So the question is, what are we gonna do at night? So I will now spoil the surprise for you. You guys ready? Will we have a session Iran? Yeah, ears to the ground coverage, right? We'll have our own Iranian streamer. He'll just look out the window and be like, oh yeah, no, all that shit here in the news is not real. We're cool over here. Hail to the yeah. There's that pop. And that's what I wanted to see on that pocket trade. Let's just lock it in. The smart thing to do is to take the profit on the pocket. I don't feel momentum anymore. I now locked everything and I wait all fucking morning for that. Okay, we're gonna lock it in. Be good. I don't feel the momentum yet. My options would still be all right. For whatever reason, that's what I wanted to see. Good deal. All right, I locked it all in. Let me give you guys the update here. Screenshot update. Stupid morning, but money's money. I don't have a DOM for my traders launches, but those all pretty much made like 8K. Challenge account made 10K. I'm fully flat, by the way, guys, even though I can't take the liquidity pocket one more time. Resiliences and ARBs are both negative, so on that pop, I decided to close out, which is good. That just being a squeeze. I don't know if I feel and even if there's momentum to go through, EST trade 1 effectively can take a trade from here again, as you see, it's trying to move out of this. So there's some kind of news happening. Let's go see what's going on. Maybe there's more mines. Who knows? Less mines, more mines. Iran was like, JK LOL. That we put mines back out there. We'll see what's happening. This is certainly volume induced. So something's going on here. Maybe post-Euro response, or maybe something's going to pop up in a second. Iranian foreign ministers discussed a phased framework that provide a practical and implementable basis to resume safe navigation to the Strait. Joint statement between Oman and Iran. So maybe that has something to do with it. Anyways, that's a good time to take profit. Like I said, 13 out of the last 14 or whatever sessions, we've opened and folded and then traded back up. This buy the dip has been the key trade for the last 3 trading weeks. Every single day has been the same trade. Market opens, market dumps, retraces up. Literally, we've had one day where the market's open and rallied to highs, and that was 3 weeks ago. Is uranium back? Uranium fever. Anyways, was I saying something earlier? Y'all were asking me some kind of question. I forget. Empires, if your monthly maps is weird, just refresh the platform. Canada doubling tariffs. Is that what it is? Oh, European stream. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Houston. All right, you guys ready for this? We're going to have a streamer for the European session on this channel. But you ready for this? We're going to have another streamer on after Brad and before Euro. For the US and Europe stream, we're bringing on 2 new people instead of 1. There's no Brad stops and someone comes on at 2. There is a stream between Brad and that moment. You have 2 new faces for that session. We have narrowed it down. When you're supposed to sleep? No, sir. Not anymore. We have narrowed it down from all the candidates to our top 3 in every category except for like India, I guess. We're not doing that yet. That's later. For Rocket Scooter Espanol, top 3. Post night shift US streamer, top 3. Euro streamer, top 3. And as today, tomorrow, next day, we will be doing our interviews with our chosen candidates. Out of all the hundreds of applicants that we had, we finally got to the final. You're gonna have a new Brad tucks you in. Well, this other guy's gonna wake you back up. He's got water in your face. Get out of bed. The new streamer's as pretty as Brad. I'd like to think the new streamers. I mean, everyone on this channel is a good-looking, handsome dude. So I wore the lucky bandana for the MHP break, which is good. I'm going to take it off now, but if the market falls, I'm really sorry about that.
I think we will do what we did before, is start off the stream by having a giant panel stream with everybody in it to introduce the new crew. But the same time, 2 weeks from now or 3 weeks from now, give or take, there will be 3 new streamers on this channel. And then we'll be interviewing for the 4th one. We'll have a total of 7 streamers on this channel before the end of the year. So, sorry, I'm crunching ice. How Texan of me, I know. That I had on a beanie. The lucky headband, the EST headband, has to be worn at every single time setup. Liquidity pocket is good. However, all the resiliences in ARB is down, and with the way the market's been trading, and I'm lacking momentum in the S&P today, I'm not going to take the EST long a second time, especially when we are consolidating below VWAP, even though what's likely to happen is I should just engage anyways and be okay with taking the loss, as EST means EST. It's going to be a green candle like these two that pop. The fact that this happened twice, though, it means that squeeze was enough potential. The algorithms are pricing this lower. You can tell. That exhaustion candle that did not break consolidation, just like this one that didn't break consolidation, I believe we are probably destined for lower. So closing out my positions here was the smart thing to do. Our arbitrage is being negative. Resilience and S&P being negative is all negative confluence to the trading momentum. Is a London streamer from London? I can't give you any more hints. We don't know who's who yet because the interview is now the point where we talk to you, we interview you, and we see if you're a fit. It's an actual interview now. It's like, yeah, okay, now here's the job, and here's the time, and here's expectations. You know, can you do it? And once we have our interviews, then we will see who can do what and when. Like, we have a plan, but maybe the people are like, nah, I can't do it. Can I teach you how to get richer? Yes. In what capacity? Put $5 million into T-bills and you'll just make money without having to work. According to, what was that? There was a Mr. Wonderful said that. That's the way to be rich. 5 million liquid. Buy T-bills. The London streamer is just neon. It's gonna be neon with like a fake mustache on or something. He's gonna do his British accent. He's gonna, no, it's not me, it's somebody else. Do prop firms take the trades of live traders since they are good? I don't know mechanically. That would be like secret sauce of a prop firm. If I were to run a prop firm in sim funded, I would match all of my traders' trades in the live market. So I think a lot of people think that like prop firms trade against them. I don't think that's, look, if I had a sim funded account and 60% of my trader or 70% of my traders were long and 30% of them were short, and I had some long exposure risk, I would just go long the stock market. And if the market went up, I made the money to pay out my sim funded traders. If the market went down, then the losers in the sim funded paid the winners, and I had money left over to cover the loss I took in the trade. So if I ran a prop firm, I would trade on the sim funded side in the direction of the majority of my traders, not against them. I would trade against the minority of the traders. That way I'm hedged in either direction. My market exposure keeps me liquid. I don't become insolvent. If there's a blowout, then I gain the blowout, right? So that's how I would do if I was owning a prop firm. On the live side, I don't think they copy the trades of the trader. I think they just give you the money and let you trade it. But then again, they may have a strategy to do so, and that's up to them to decide if they want to continue to do that. If they want to, at the live stage, when you lose money, they lose money. And the sim funded stage, when you lose money, they make money. So if I was hedging my clientele on the live side of a prop firm, I would take the opposite trade of my trader. But then that would defeat the purpose of even bringing on live traders to begin with if you're constantly neutralizing any gain from them, unless you just don't care about live and you're making all your money in sim funded and you just hedge yourself in live to neutral, which I'm sure some firms probably do. Take a breath. So I don't know. Nothing wrong against it, but if you're affirmed at like 99% of your income is sim funded
Apex, and you have a live program that's absolutely garbage dog shit, and you just trade it against your live traders, then you just rake in the money sim funded. And you don't even care to make money on live. It's just a front, a new way to deny people's payouts. And then, yeah, I would trade against my traders there. But if I was actually seriously giving real money to accounts, to traders to trade, like TBT and my fund and all these firms give real money, 20K plus per account per user, I would actually let them trade it. I wouldn't be hedging against them because I'm giving significant money. I'm taking a chance on the trader. So I wouldn't think that those firms would trade against their traders. They're trying to make money on their live program. Because a lot of people go to live and they give a significant balance. Am I the Prime Minister of the UK? Righto. So Google it, bro. I think Google's not going to give you the right answer. AI never gives you the right answer either. If there's anybody that will know the answer to that, it's the firms themselves, or anybody that has intimate conversations with the firms themselves, which would be us. I don't think there's an expose that any trader knows the answer. That's a closely guarded secret, how a firm will manage its own capital, you know? It's not something anybody would disclose. But is Elon Musk a new streamer? Maybe so. The prop score reward system. Yeah, so our head of development for prop score got married and was on a 2-month vacation. So nothing's changed for 2 months. He's been gone since, well, actually 5. He's been gone for like 5 weeks. He's coming back, but he just got married and he's the lead on the project to release that. So as soon as he's back, that's like one of the major things we're releasing is the loyalty program. Yeah. So anyways, today across the board at 10 plus 2 plus 7. So that's what, 13K plus 8, 21K today. Not bad. Is Baron Trump the new streamer? Oh yeah. You're a full stack developer, could use a job. I probably can't afford you though. Remember, I'm broke and I Photoshop all my results. I don't have money. You can work for free prop accounts if you want. So, another giveaway. We'll do one in a little bit. I can't Photoshop your paycheck, sir. Lewis's like, sign me up. It's like, that's good enough for me. No, but in reality, we are fully staffed and there's not enough work to go around to hire anybody else. We basically have the department that runs PropScore actually is in the UK. And they have a team of programmers, and so they have their own thing, and we have our own dev shop that we hire from within. So when we hire developers, you have to work for the dev shop. And just FYI, if you are in the United States, you don't work for my dev shop because, like I said, I can't afford you. We find moderately priced, talented labor from overseas, as most dev shops tend to do. Americans, man, we make too much money in our jobs. You're an accountant who work for PT for prop accounts. There you go. Am I taking jobs away from Americans? Well, technically, Rocket Scooter being a global company, we are. I don't know. I would argue that we give more jobs away to Americans because if PropScore didn't exist, a lot of PropScore's employees are American. Most of them are. So it's kind of like if we didn't hire those guys, we can hire these guys. So we kind of, if you hire both sides, that's the argument. Don't boycott. All right, I'll raise an important question. Okay, so I'll hire a bunch of American developers, but Rocket Scooter's now going to start costing $249 a month instead of $159 a month. We cool? Well, yeah, let's think about that, chat. The real question. What do we think, chat? Does everybody want to pony up the extra $100 a month so we can afford our bougie counter. I remember when I was an engineer meeting engineers from around the world, and I found out what engineering salaries were around the world. I therefore realized how spoiled we are. You guys cool with that? Y'all want to split the bill? I know we're just being funny here. But no, seriously though, bro, I would actually hire you. I'm just making jokes. I would hire you if we weren't fully staffed. And also, but the development is done on UK time, so you'd have to be available at that time. I mean, they can send projects, they can source to people, and you can, you know, branch off the repo and submit your work like normal remote work. However, they all kind of work in the same vicinity, so they can kind of like meet and talk. And unless you are in the UK area, it's gonna be hard to coordinate with the team. You're a software engineer, kick-ass, full-time trading, business owner, strategy, mindset. I'm your girl. Hey, I'm in. Seriously though, y'all drop me your resumes. If you send it to matt@propscore.co, send me your resumes. I mean, when we hire, we'll let you guys know. I was kidding about raising prices. I probably could afford some of y'all. How do you pronounce your name? Yolixtly? How do I say that? Yeah, you guys all send me your resumes though, seriously. Yolixtly. I'm saying that right. And Lewis, yeah, y'all send me your resumes at some point. I keep them in file there. Remember. Let's talk about the $25 MFF accounts. Yeah, so my fund of futures 25K rapid is now 25 bucks for the first purchase for a new user using code SCORE. It's exclusive here only. Or 50% off all accounts, exclusive here only, code SCORE. Huge sale day at my fund of futures, 50% off all the accounts. Joe Lixley. Oh, okay. Nice. Like Joe. Oh, because it's Spanish. Okay, Joe. Maybe we'd say like, or Colum. Like I know, like I have a Colombian friend that pronounces you like je instead of you. My Spanish is really bad though. Hoping to hiring graduated interns for engineering, business analysis, data analytics, data science. Let me tell you guys, when we expand PropScore into global CFD, Forex, crypto, we're going to be hiring 10 more people at least for data. And like, so like PropScore is it's like a think tank, dude. When you see what we do, it's by far it's like a think tank startup. We are all crunching data all day long. We've got like the most powerful data analytics tools. We built them ourselves, and we are a next level professional marketing firm. I mean, like next level. We know everything about everything. We know everything about the industry, every piece of data, every piece of information. We're always making phone calls to get information. We're like Gordon Gekko in Wall Street. We know who to talk to. We know what to get. We can get the info. We present it on PropScore, but then we're also monitoring what customers are purchasing and buying and traffic. And so like, if you're into data analytics, we're going to need some people like that to help us understand the space better. And so are you Aztec? Oh, cool. Yeah. Very cool. I love it. Can you be Kyle's intern? Yeah, you got to train under Kyle. Can you see the trends, see where they're going next? Yeah, like I can tell right now, and I can tell you what the most popular prop firm is right now. I can tell you the second most popular prop firm, but that's closely guarded secret. Like, you know, the way that we determine this gives us market advantage, right? So our job is to know customer trends for this space. And so we will do the same in crypto and CFDs and build tools to be able to do that as well. You can clean the office, bro. You're in, dude. That's all I need. Your salary is only illusion. Your wife makes $250K a year. What you make in your business, you pay 40% taxes and property taxes, tax on whatever you buy. How much you think is left? I know, right? I know. It's clear to see the amount of work that's gone into building the engine. I think that's why so many of us want to be a part of it. Yeah, I think that's beautiful that you guys love to be part of it. It's a fun group where every meeting we have that's hosted by somebody else, that person can run the company. They're so knowledgeable about everything. So it's not like just like most companies you go and it's your boss talking. Everybody's like, This is like, okay, it's your turn. Okay, it's your turn. Okay, it's your turn. And everybody's contribution is enormous. And I love being on a team like that. Because every person that acts or speaks is extremely valuable to the whole operation. And there's no dead weight. Someone's doing some next level work. And it's like, okay, what do you got? And they're like, this, and this work. Oh, that's good. Oh, that makes me think of this. Yeah, this makes me think of this too. Oh, you know what? This other thing, we can put the two together. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you got? Yeah, I got this other thing too. And so it's like the job is information, which is kind of neat. So interns, I mean, we never thought of it, but when we do the CFD Forex crypto space, it's going to be global. So we're going to need people that are alive in those hours of the world, Asia, Europe, no more US folks. You have to coordinate. You have to be awake at that time and coordinate with our team and coordinate with our second development push on Prop Score V2, which is to open up relationships with all those businesses there. Looks like MHP level has moved by 1 point since the start of the session. I don't think it should move. If it moved, there just could be a... It's not supposed to move. It's only calculated one time. Should have taken it a solid time. I was thinking about it. I just locked in though. Kind of being a big wuss. I like what I see. My options are still cooking, so I'm good. I got my options down here at the end of the day yesterday. Sorry. Beginning of the day yesterday. Sorry, here. Got my calls and we doing good on those bad boys. I know EST means ES time. It means Matt, don't be a wuss. Okay, let's do one more thing. We got a big announcement with next gen going on here. Oh, and I gotta get I have some graphics to put on my screen. I need to do that to show the deal. So something cool going on with next gen. Next gen is completely like revamped. Kyle, when you put times on the news, you guys need to put AM or PM and plus a time zone. My question right now is next gen until 10 PM or 10 AM, and is that Eastern or Central? Next gen is a flash sale for Score. It says no one else has this, and it's a sale till 10 o'clock. I'm assuming that's 10 PM. That's why I hadn't said anything yet. And it's also last on the giveaway list, so I'm assuming you have all day for that. It's 50% off their instant straight to funded accounts. Oh, it's in the morning. Okay. I guess that's over then. Well, what else do we have? 80% off all evals with next gen. 35% off. Hold on. Hold on one second. Okay. Looks like, sorry, my bad, guys. There's a next gen sale that I didn't know about. But now it's 85%, 80% off all evals with code SCORE, 35% off activation fee with SCORE 35, and 50% off straight to funded accounts going today. That all dropped. And next gen is revamped their accounts, which is pretty cool. We have a pretty good relationship with these guys. They just revamped their entire program. We helped them redesign it, actually. So this is kind of neat that there's firms out there that really are really growing, and they're growing with the community. They want to know what traders like. I mean, we're a market research firm. You know, what do traders like? What do traders buy? And we actually serve a really important role in this industry these days, is that we can actually guide, you know, if a firm has a bad design or bad products, which they didn't, I'm saying in general, then that firm could risk going under and take on too much risk at once, and then traders fall with them. With our role in the industry is extremely important now, because we actually can go on there and go out there and coach firms that maybe don't understand the trends. Like, hey, you guys got a product, nobody's gonna buy this, people aren't buying this, or you're taking on too much risk this product. And then we can help prevent firms from creating a situation where traders get fucked over, right? And that's why PropScore is such an important company these days, and why we hire people that can serve that purpose, because we're the eyes and ears of the industry now with all that data. And so firms like NextGen are very open to like listening to the advice that we have, and like they listened and they changed, and they were like, we want some better accounts, and we agree, let's make them better. So they came through and they built these rapid pass accounts, which are pretty kick-ass. It's a 1-day pass and it's a 5-day payout. It's like Lucid Flex, but with 1 day off the clock, which is actually a highly competitive account. So with that being said, let's type in some next gen. I'm gonna give away some of those today. But yeah, for those of you that are like, we'd like to work at PropScore, you know, for us, it's a really nice sort of relationship that we can have to help the industry not have fast tracks anymore, or like mass payout denials because a firm built an account that's too good to be true. Like if we go meet some firm and they're like, no DLL, no consistency, uncapped payouts, like Fund and Next had that for a little bit. The whole time I'm telling them, I'm like, you know, you guys, this account can't last. You know that, right? And so, you know, we kind of have models and know these things. Next gen, awesome upgrades. They have 2 different kinds of accounts, a direct to funded and a rapid pass. The direct to funded at next gen currently is the best direct to funded in the space. They came through here and nailed it with the direct to funded. Let me put a comparison tab and show you. Not saying nothing bad against the firms I'm about to compare it to, because these firms are all goated as well. These firms have really solid direct to funded programs. However, NextGen came through with their direct to funded, is you're immediately funded when you start. They came through and created a direct to funded account that just blew everyone else out of the water, which is kind of cool. Like I said, and the people that were already in the water were like really good to begin with. Lightning, 50K, compare. Let's remove one of these on here. Let me show you the difference. And not saying anything bad about these other firms I'm comparing them to. These are the goats. The big dogs. It's like Liquidity Pocket round 2 is doing okay. I'm letting the rest of the day's gains be my options gains. So let me show you off to the right here. Direct to funded is where you just pay your fee and then you're funded immediately, no eval. The benefit of that is to skip the eval phase. Typically, they're going to be longer payout cycles, like 5 trading days to get your payout. Like different from your traditional sort of 2-day to pass 1-day payout. These are like the better value accounts, I think, but some people like straight to funded. When you're comparing your straight to fundeds to each other, here's the main difference, right? The NextGen came out the water with something pretty cool, and we get a huge discount on these things. Number one is the payout. You know, 1,500 at 100% split. These guys are each 1,800. You get a slightly bigger payout with the Tradeifys and the Lucids, but at the expense of the price is much higher. This is half the price for only 16% of the payout difference, $300 on 1,800. So double the price, I mean, like for half, almost half price, or almost 50% off or 33% off, very, very, very small reductions. The scaling is really good. Your payout to cost ratio is really high. 800 divided by 300 is 6. 1,500 divided by 2 is 7.5. 1800 divided by 350 is like 5.5 or something, 5 point something. As you see, your payout per price is very high. They came in shining with their number 2, no daily loss limit, which is a characteristic of every single major prop firm directive funded is daily loss limit. To see a directive funded account with no DLL is unusual and unusually good. You would think there'd be a downside to it, but the scaling from cost to payout, there's no downside. Everything else is equal. So it's like they won in every category, which is why, again, when we find something that wins in every category, we like to tell you guys about it. Now, personally, I've never traded with Next Gen, so I can't say anything other than anecdotally what you guys say. Y'all seem to like them. I'm going to trade with them next, though, and I might even trade the directive funded just to see how good the program is. But I like the idea that there are 2 accounts now. One is the most competitive directive funded in the space. Number 2 is an account that's 1 day faster to pay out than Lucid Flex in the same exact setup, everything else. So NextGen is trying to become one of the big dogs, some of these big dog accounts. So I like it. And you can obviously see what they're trying to compete with. They're trying to fall in line with Tradeify and Lucid. So you can expect now one of the downsides is they're not on Tradeivate. That is one of the downsides that I remember. You have to trade on TradingView because they're CQG based, not Tradeivate based. So that's it. Anyways, with a firm I haven't traded, it's very important that you guys that get these free accounts trade them and go leave a review on our site and kind of let us know what you think about it. For me, that'd be very important so I can get some reviews from y'all and y'all tell me if y'all like them or if y'all hate them. That's always important. Risk is always yours. But these giveaways are sponsored by our partners. And what do you think, guys? We rallying or what? What y'all think? What y'all think? To the moon or what? DTLT, congratulations. DO, congratulations. Yeah, they let us know about the flash sale a little late. NextGen did not tell us on time, unfortunately. All right, get 2 more of these to give away. These are the 50K evals, which is a 1-day pass, 5-day payout. And again, like I said, one of my favorite experiences with Lucid was the Flex account, which 2-day pass, 5-day payout. A fantastic experience for a moderate. It's like middle of the road. You're not a beginner trader, not an advanced trader. It's like junior high. Like if elementary school, junior high, high school, college, it's like junior high. Lucid Pro is like high school, and then the daily is like college, right? So Flex is kind of like you just got out of newbie zone. You want to try going for some bigger money but still a simpler experience. That kind of 5-day payout with minimum payout you got to make is that sort of like step 2 in your trading journey as a prop trader. The daily payout is kind of like your final step. That's like the hardest account out there, but it's the best reward. So as you graduate, you really want to go through the steps that particular way. So these next gens are like junior high level versus elementary. So you're like, slightly harder, slightly better rewards, but still simple enough that it's not going to be that hard. They need to get Tradeivate. Yeah, Tradeivate has this like queue for prop firms getting in their system. It just takes a long time to get in there. But again, let me know how y'all like these accounts because I'm curious myself. I'm going to start trading them too, maybe next week. And we'll see how it turns out. But anyways, I had another 10K day in the challenge account. I've had really good runs. I've had 10K days for the most part every day for the last 2 weeks. I haven't been doing big trades like 20K, 50K. The last challenge was to make $1 million in a month. Remember the last challenge? This challenge is just to do it. There's no rush. And I'm taking 100K to 200 and taking 100 out, which is how I normally trade. So double, half. So I'm moderately trading this choppy market, mostly bull trades. So being able to pull 10K out of a day is pretty good on a market like this. Once the bull market's back, I might be a little more confident to like start pushing 10 to 20 minis per trade, but I've been doing mostly like 5 minis. Andrew Tate's lawyers admitted Bugattis are rented. Makes you wonder how many fake trading gears. Oh, well, I have a question about that. Did they rent them from themselves, like a company they own for like tax purposes? Or a lot of times people rent their car from themselves and then they buy it as a tax write-off in some capacity, like it's a business expense or something, and then they lease it from the, I don't know how any of that works, so I've never done it, but is it some kind of tax thing maybe? I don't know. But how many gurus out there rent cars? Well, here's another thing, right? You can't just like rent. I can't just go to like, you know, Carvana and be like, you know, one Bugatti, please. Yes, sir. Here's your lease, $15,000 a month. First of all, if you have the money to rent a luxury car, you have the money to buy a luxury car. There's no way, like if you wanted to, like, you know, if I were to take a $400,000 car and buy it outright, a lot of times when you buy a luxury vehicle, depending on your credit or whatever, they might make you put down 20% to half or whatever of the car. So say you're financing or leasing 200 or 300 grand. You know what your car payments are? If you're, let's see, let me estimate here, about $1,000 for every 50K. So if you're doing like, if you're financing 300K, you're paying $6,000 a month for a car payment, right? And if you're leasing, you're probably paying $4,500 rather $6,000. Like if you can afford to lease a luxury car, you can afford to buy a luxury car. Even though most gurus probably buy their own luxury cars, it's kind of hard to go out there and just lease one. I think what most gurus actually do, there's nothing wrong with leasing a car either, but if you're gonna go the luxury car route, you want to buy it and keep it, and a lot of it holds residual value. My Ferrari will go up in value. Every Ferrari you ever buy will go up in value, as long as you don't drive it. just keep it and you'll be fine. But a lot of times what the gurus do is they go rent a car for the weekend, and then they take pictures of it, and then that's it. That's not like they're leasing. Nothing wrong with leasing a car. Your cash flow is slightly better. You don't own the car. You don't care to. People lease cars because they want to keep trading them in and getting new ones. I get it. But most people that buy luxury cars are going to be like car collectors and want to own it. That's it for the giveaways, you guys. But I just can't go to Carvana and say, yes, one Lamborghini, please. How may I rent this for the weekend? You can usually rent from like luxury. There's places that specialize in luxury rentals. You can rent like, you know, a Rolls Royce for your wedding, or you can rent, you know, a Lambo for an event. You know, so, you know, some people that's, you know, there's business like that. But the way you sniff it out is the trader posted pictures one time and one time only of that car, and then they never another picture again. You know, then you're like, okay, you rented that for the weekend, bro. But I don't know. If you can, I don't know if you can lease. I've never tried. I leased a car one time in my whole life, which is the first car I ever bought out of college, which is an Infiniti G35. I decided to lease because I didn't know anything about it. My first time buying a car on my own without my parents. You know, my parents like went and bought the car for me in my first 2 cars as a kid. And then of course like my college cars also. But like when I was an adult, I'm like, ooh, I can buy my own car. And the guy's like, have you heard of leasing? I was like, explain leasing. It's like, well, there's a residual value. As long as you don't overdrive the car and you maintain the value, you know, we apply that at the end. And if you're upside down, then, you know, you pay the difference. If you're not, we pay you the difference. It's not like owning the car. You don't have that equity. We have it. You're leasing that equity from us and it depreciates, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, you know, your car payments are less. And I was like, ooh, okay. I'm a new grad. Less car payment sounds pretty good. Let me do it. Why do I not do My Fun and Futures stream anymore? My Fun and Futures doesn't have an afternoon show anymore. They changed their content. So we're working with My Fun and Futures in a greater deal, in a greater capacity with Prop Square though. So we have a new thing that we're working on with them. I did their show for a year to help their show get off the ground and build it, but my ultimately my plan was never to be on it full time, forever. It was just an hour a day, 3 times a week. I was just a guest on the show, but I still work with them very intimately, just in a different capacity. From my point of view, I don't have a contract anymore preventing me from being on other shows, which is helpful for the growth rate we're doing. I could only be on My Funded TV. I couldn't be on Top Step or Trade of Fire. Now I can be a guest on anybody else's show, which is kind of part of our new deal was to have that arrangement. They were changing the content. They wanted me to make static content for them, but I don't have time to film anything. They wanted me to make like educational videos and stuff. And then we kind of like arranged it. We tried to get it done and I just didn't have time. I don't have time to do a lot of this extra stuff. And so, but with Prop Score, we have a big arrangement with them, which is going to be really kick-ass. So, like today, we had an exclusive deal with only us and them today. 50% off all accounts of My Funded Futures. So it's like, we realize that we serve a better purpose by doing that. Me going on the show for their 300 people that were watching the show is not as cool as us doing an exclusive discount for the 15,000 people that see this one, you know. They saw the bottom line there and agreed. They low-key didn't like the competition. Maybe so. That's what somebody here said. I don't know. I don't run the show. I just showed up, did my bit, I left. So I never really... I don't know the executive decisions behind it. They changed their content last year. It used to be like, you know, streamer show. But then they did like 2 days, which was this cool little panel show they did where everybody gets on. And the panel show was only in the morning, which was kind of nice because I got 2 days off. And oh, I loved having those days off. It was nice. I was like, I got my afternoons to do stuff. Is there a plan for giveaway only for YouTube membership only? No, we can't do that. YouTube has a policy against that. When you do giveaways on YouTube, YouTube's policy, it has to be freely available to all viewers, or YouTube can actually ban your channel. They're really serious about that. But I can also, yeah, SK's still rocking at night, yeah. And again, like, you know, one of the major issues is like competition is so tough to build a show. It's really hard. And the streamers, you know, unfortunate as it is, the streamers are where the viewers kind of hang out. You know, the top 5 solo streamers each are bigger than every prop show with the exception of Top Step. So it's like, you know, they are competing with their own show hosts. I mean, their afternoon stream competes with, like, Neon would get more viewers here than I would get over there. That's how strong our brand is, you know. And it's just unfortunate that it's such, well, not unfortunate, but like, I mean, I paid my dues. I streamed for 10 years, you know, to get as big as we got, but it's just hard. It's hard for anybody that wants to make a YouTube channel. Any of you guys that want to do it, it's hard to grow. You have to pay your dues, and you got to be consistent, and you got to push for many years and not miss a day. You know, it certainly is a sacrifice in your life to be big on YouTube. You know, every time a YouTube streamer has a baby or goes on vacation or whatever, our numbers get a boost, right? We make that sacrifice to be here every day, no matter what. And the algorithm rewards you for that. But they changed their content, and they told me like a little bit over a month ago, they were like, we're going to change our content. And we kind of talked about different options we can do. And I was like, I can't do static I can't make videos. I don't even do it on my own channel. I kind of have time there, but our Pop Square team got with them. We're like, we got these other ideas. And then they're like, hell yeah, let's do it. So we're kind of seeing like little flavor of that right now, which is like this exclusive deal and other cool stuff. We had that exclusive thing where Code Score would get you in the program they have, their club. and other stuff. Like I said, you're going to see a lot with us in My Funded going forward, but I'm not going to do any more prop TV shows. I don't have time. And in the afternoons, I'll be a guest on other people's shows. Like I might go on Top Step every once in a while. My Funded, I'll go in there every once in a while. The contest has to be free for everyone, but you can give subscribers 5 entries. Where's the line drawn? The line is drawn exactly where I said it was drawn. It has to be free entry for everyone. YouTube doesn't have anything in their writing that says you can't give multiple entries to subscribers. They just have a thing where you can't incentivize, or you can't forbid the public from entering any contest. That's like how the rule is. I actually had a talk with my advisor from the YouTube Partner Program about it, because I asked that question a long time ago. They were like, as long as everybody can enter, it's fine. That's all that they really care about. You can't exclude anybody. That's the way. That's the word. Yeah. That's what mine said. You can't exclude anybody from being able to participate, because then what that does, it opens the door for like, you know, hatred and bigotry, and like, you can't enter the contest if you're this kind of person or that kind of person. Only Republicans can enter. Let's go. You know what I mean? Then YouTube becomes like just a weird cesspool of people who are able to do that. So you can't exclude anybody for any reason, including paying for membership. If I were to do a members only thing, I could have a members only giveaway in my Discord that I can talk about on YouTube. I can do anything I want away from YouTube, but if you do a giveaway on the channel, it's got to be fully inclusive for everybody. You can't have paid contests or raffles. That's part of the rule too. Throne said it. That's also their other rule. You can't have people, because that violates gambling laws. So if you do like a paid contest to give out a prize, then you're sort of like, you're a gambling entity at this point, and then that's the other answer there. Only Republicans sound like a good idea. Yeah, so. But on the same token, they have a subscription thing, and yeah. Great day today. Like I said, pulling in close to 20K across Blue Sky and TPT, Blue Sky Live, TPT Live, challenge account, fly. These are all real accounts. And then of course the other 8 would be Traders Launch. Laws and rules are for the poor. Can we have a master betting contest? Of course. Of course. Only the most master of bets can enter. Everything's looking solid over here. Let me double check my dashboard here. I wonder how long it takes. Is it a day or is it an instant for them to, when you pass the buffer, move you to the funded account? That's the question. That's the real question there. Some of my buffers passed today, and I got a message that's like, congratulations, you passed your buffer. I had a few more that still need to go funded. I think it takes a day though. Let me find out on this one. 5 funded accounts with Traders Launch. We should have 5 now. Had one straggler. Have you Tradeify 300K select plan, limited time only? Yeah, we do with code SCORE. You can get a discount on that one. Burps live, Blue Sky Live. The overnight dynamics only accessible with future CQG connection. That's correct. Yeah. Because 5 seems like a lot. You're drowning out the free entries. No, you're not. The odds of you winning, if it's 5 out of 1,000 versus 1 out of 1,000, let's be real, you're just not going to win. Like, your odds are slightly better, but I mean, every time I bought 5 lottery tickets, I didn't win the lottery. You know what I'm saying? to 0.1% versus, you know, 0.5%. When you make the buffer, can you trade more? Do you have to wait till the next day? That's what I'm curious about. Like on Trader's Launch, I have my, I haven't been paying attention. That's the thing. It's like when I wake up to trade the next day, I look at it. I'm like, oh, the account, it switches automatically. Once I did the KYC over the weekend, they all switched automatically. But I'm not sure if they switch instantly or if they have some kind of delay period. Like this morning, one of my trades this morning hit the buffer and I made a $3,000 buffer and now it's going to the funded to be funded like the rest of them are. But it's still sitting there on the dashboard and I can't tell because the account numbers are all, they don't have like a distinguishing account number that tells you this is a funded account versus the eval account. So I don't know if a new account appeared or is going to appear later or what. So I'll figure out tomorrow. We have boot camps to give away before I get out of here. I totally forgot we had some donations. I forgot, guys. Sorry about that. We have 4 boot camps to give away. Everyone type in boot camp chat. If you haven't done our class before, 20 days. Masterclass, learn trading in 20 days. 1 video a day. How does buffer work? It's a minimum amount you have to make before you can take a payout. So it's like a second phase, if you may, of eval. Like a buffer of 3,000 means you got to make 3,000 and then every dollar after that you can take. They don't just give you funded. Most firms don't say, here you're funded, make some money. They say, here you're funded. You got to put a little buffer, a little pad in the account before you can start taking payouts. Live boot camp is going to start in about a month, somewhere in September. Depends. I'm going to figure out when. It'll be after we get the new streamers hired. So the goal will be after they're hired when we have a brand new boot camp experience to go with it. Okay, if you haven't taken boot camp before, type in boot camp. You can do the first month for free. It's 20 bucks. Otherwise, $1 a class. That's it. Also gives access to the Discord and chat room and Rocket Scooter, so you can actually hang out with the community there. You can think of it as like free education and free training. It's a 20-day process, and also access to our Discord, which is usually reserved for members of users of the platform only. But that's the way if you want to just like, hey, I'd like to join y'all's Discord anyways. I love being part of the stream. I want to hang out with the community. We have like 11,000 people in that Discord. Then it's only 20 bucks a month if you want the Discord. We don't have like a $200 Discord sub or anything. Massive community, tons of educational content, huge resource base for you guys that want to learn trading. One of our guys, like I said, just hit the top 10 in Octagon, one of our students from the boot camps, which is the top 10 traders at in the Top Step Live program. Crushing it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna count to 10. Lock it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, hold up. All right, oops. Okay, and according to the old GPT, let's see what it says. Selecting 4 random usernames. And you guys, all you need to do, Ajit Prop, Efrain Garcia, Joe, and 812, you guys need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, link in description of this video. And you're going to go talk to Slacks in a channel called Contest. He's the moderator there, and he will hook you up, the 4 of you that won, with the boot camp. You can watch the videos now. You don't have to actually wait for the lives, but once a quarter we do it live, which is fun. It's a live training. This is a video recording of the last live training, which is still really good. Start watching 1 video per day for 20 days. Don't miss a beat. You can take weekends off, I guess, if you want, but don't go any faster than that. Really absorb day, and that every trading day you have new content to like focus on. We teach you risk management. We teach you position sizing, which is what I've kind of like survived the last month of trading. through position sizing. I survived 100-point dip in NASDAQ just by trading micros, and I still walked away at the 20K day, right? Why did I know to do that? Why was it important to do that? What made me lead to that decision? We teach you how to find volume pivots, how to plan trades ahead of time, how to use confluence indicators, market internals to strengthen your bet, change your position sizing per your confluence and confidence. All that stuff is there. Adjusting your position and stop for volatility. I mean, it is a masterclass in day trading. These are champions here. These guys and girls that go to these boot camps, they perform well. One of our students, Brian B-Dog, won the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, first place out of 30,000 people. Like I said, somebody right now is top 10 at Top Steps leaderboard. You know me, I can just toot my own horn, but y'all know how many victories I've had in trading contests. I win or get in the top 20 in almost every single one of them. And you guys do too. And y'all constantly crush it because we teach you actual day trading skills. And when you go out there and compete, you're competing against a bunch of clueless gamblers. You actually have a trading methodology, risk management, position management that is superior to all the influencers teaching out there. So bootcamp is free for the 4 of you guys. If you do want to learn on its own, it's $1 a class. That's it. $20 a month. Do you want to stay more than 1 month, stay in the Discord, you can, or just the first month and cut out. Make it cheap, price of a book. And thousands of people come every time we do it. What do you think about Top Set 250K account? Yeah, it's pretty good. I looked at it. I like the stats on it. I'm running out of time to talk about it. Neon's going to be here. But friends, and a 20K day, I love it. I am, again, on a big old crazy win streak. It's been really nice. And it's just been micros every single day. Like I said, the last 13 or 14 days, only one day rallied out the door. Every other day, popped and dropped or opened and dropped. And we've been seeing the same thing and buying the dip mid part of the day after European markets close has been that nice little bull market run that we've been seeing. And trading micros allowed me to hold through enough drop, take some heat at the start of the day, make up the back end of the day. Okay, I'll see you guys. Neon will be here in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Tons of giveaways, tons of cool stuff.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small.
What up, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Break even day for your boy. No action for me today. But I do have some interesting news. Stand by. Can't see chat yet. What's good in the hood, baby? Un momento, por favor. Where you guys at? There we are. There's the room. The room shows up. What's up, people? Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Okay. There we go. What's up, guys? The room shows up. Welcome to the room. A little bit of a crazy morning for me. Had some early session gains. Gave them back. My first break-even day in a while, but you know what? Avoided some smokage, but I was just a little bit out of rhythm. But what's going on, fam? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a beautiful day. It's Tuesday. We got some nice liquid volatility today. I underperformed a little bit underperformed. This consolidation at MHP kind of chopped me up a little bit. I was trying the long, and I was managing risk. I didn't want to scale in too low. I got caught in this little, where's it at? I got caught in this little collapse that we had. So you know, risk management was the name of the game today. Risk Management 101. Showing up. Let me get the music started here. Stand by. Microsoft Excel music. There we go. NASDAQ to 100K. Let's start off with it. The champion song. Profit Guru's in the house. Dwart Metro's in the house. Rod Trade's in the house. No Life in the house. Wick Ross in the house. What up, Ross? B-Dog, Lucky Mon. Wick Ross is such a good name. That's a dope name. Shakespeare, THX. Cyro Trades. What's up, people? So interesting is I got a little bit chopped up today. But as you know, I've been working on my tape reading algo that can kind of trade a little bit more similar to the way that I trade. You know, I have some automated stuff, but it doesn't fire that frequently. And all the automated trading I do, it makes very little. It makes like, you know, it makes like 3 to 5 risk units a year per strategy. And I only have a few. But you know, I've been working on this project to try to see if I can create something that trades more like I trade. And it outperformed me again. Now, I'm not running it on a live account yet because it's still in development. But I was shocked because I didn't look at it today. I just let it do its thing. And then it's algo number 7. When I was done executing, I took a look at what it did. And it did pretty darn good. Let me just bring down. I have a little overview of the signals. I have a little overview of the signals it took. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just. There might be an opportunity to actually get it back down into this area. Hold on. I'm gonna keep an eye, see if we re-enter this zone down here. Anyways, let me just drag it down, and I can highlight what it was looking at and what it did. Okay, here it is. So this was just working on in the background, and I set it up so it can show me the signals on the chart after the fact. Now I created it to basically read the tape similar to the way that I do it, and also, you know, to trade the kind of setups that I'm looking for. Now the thing is, you know, in the heat of the moment, as an individual, you know, sometimes I miss stuff. So here's what it did. It outperformed me once again. It took a long here at 943. That's a win. It took a short here at 956. That's a win. So once I get all the bugs figured out, I'm actually going to run this thing live, and I might just run it live on the stream, because I think I've never seen anyone go through a project like this live with people watching them. So maybe it will be cool. I think it could draw some interesting. It may be a complete failure, but at least it will be a journey for us to go on together. It took a short here at 1021. Another win. It took a long here at 1041. Oh, sorry. It took a short at 1021. That's a win. It took a long at 1041. That's a loss. What's considered a loss? It stops out. And then it took two layered longs here at 1147. and 11:48, and they both won. So I mean, this thing absolutely smoked me. Absolutely smoked me. Like complete destruction. It outperformed me. Like, I mean, obviously I programmed it, so I still get some credit, but this thing absolutely ran over me today. Like, I couldn't touch it. I guess I'm obsolete. I guess I'm obsolete at this point. I guess I'm obsolete. You know, I've never been able to program anything that reads tape. This is the first time. This is the first time that I've been able to get anything like this to work like this. So just to give you a little overview, for those of you new here, for those of you who have not been watching the stream that long, here's the deal. What's my style of trading? My style. Now I'm very excited about this. Now I want to preface this with one thing. Okay. I want to preface this with one thing. There is a very high probability that this will not continue to work. Okay, like to me, it's too good to be true. Even though I back tested it, even though I'm forward testing it, even though I've programmed it to do things that I do, there's a very high chance that it's going to fail. I would say if I had to say a percentage chance, even though I back tested it and I'm good with numbers and stuff, I would say there's a 15% chance it will work. Maybe a 20% chance, which is pretty good in my opinion, because it trades exactly like I trade. Just, it doesn't forget things sometimes. So anyways, so first, for those of you who don't know my trading style. So I trade around pivots. There's two types of pivots that I have access to. I have access to seeds pivots. Those pivots are created by an algorithm. It is a tape reading algorithm, but I've never been able to translate that into being able to make decisions at point of entry or around times of entry. This is the first time I've ever had any success. So it's a tape reading algorithm. It identifies pivots on the chart based on prior price history from old sessions. Seeds pivots are very good, right? I built the first 10 years of my career working on that algo and trading those pivots. Then we have rocket scooter pivots. Those got introduced to me about a year ago. Rocket scooter pivots, we all know they're great. So long story short on that, I trade around pivots. Okay, but in addition to trading around pivots, I read liquidity, right? I read price velocity, I read volume velocity, and I watch the tape throughout the session just to kind of see what the rhythm is of the session. So it's the tape reading part of it's the tape reading part, like the feel part of feeling out the session, that I've never been able to get a computer to do. You know, it's always like disagree with me, and you know, I've never been able to get it to do it. So that's why the algos that I do have that run, they don't generate much per year. It's because they don't trade frequently, right? They don't trade frequently enough. So, you know, maybe they generate a few risk units, whatever, not enough. So this is the first time. So it's an exciting thing because these are kind of projects that I've been working on my whole trading career, but it's usually just me in my office, locked up, in my cave, you know, just doing my thing, living my life. This is the first time anything like that has happened. This has happened since I've started the stream. So it's kind of exciting because, you know, I think we should, I want to do it. I want to kind of make a thing of it. We could see how it goes. Obviously, I said I want to be clear that there's a very good chance that it fails, but at least it's something that it's a journey that we get to go on together. It's a journey we get to go on together. And I actually think we're going to come down. I actually think we're going to come down into this area. I'm going to take a short down here. So that's anyway. So that's something that we're working on. together. We'll work on it together. Maybe it will fall flat on its face. Maybe it won't, but it will be it'll be a cool experience to go through. So how long's the test period for it going to be? Forward test period? I think the forward test period for it can be maybe the next 3 months. It's going to need like 3 to 4 months. Because the red periods for it will probably be 3 to 4. So what happens if we're starting a red period for it right now? Like, we don't know. So, so that's what I was thinking. And then the other thing is I am also working on, I'm working on testing it for the overnight session, because the seeds pivots, they trade very well overnight. So I might test it for the overnight session as well. Right now, I've only been testing it in New York session. But like, I don't know. Sometimes, like for instance, okay, let me give an example. You see this short that it took? Let me just, let me highlight it on the chart. You see this short that it took? It shorted right here and it covered right here. That's my setup. That's one of my favorite setups. I didn't notice it. I missed it. In real time, I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Because I make mistakes. Like, this was a really nice short setup. Like, as soon as I saw it, someone said I should sell it. I won't sell it, but what I will do is, when we're on the stream, if it works, when we're on the stream, I'll let it run, and we'll observe what it does. So like if it says go long, I'll go long. If it says go short, I'll go short. Because they are my setups, you know. So there's no need to sell it because I'm streaming it anyways. So I think it will be fun to go through this journey, because it's going to be a trading journey that I'm going on my own. So I'm like, well, why don't we go on it together? VWAP triple Q said, how's it determined to go long or short at the pivot? That part is really, that's the algorithm. I kind of try to get it to mimic the way that I read order flow at a level. But that's the algorithm that makes the decision, whether it thinks the level is going to be long biased or short biased. Because you could see right here, that's a long that it took. And this is not hindsight. This is not like it's looking back and trying to decide. No. It placed this order like somewhere up here. So it placed this order like with over a minute before the entry. It's not like it placed it right at the level. This short that it took, it placed the order like minutes ahead of time. Right? So this is not... One thing I do know is that there is no look ahead, because something that happens a lot of times when people work on stuff is they have look ahead bias because they don't understand how statistics work. This does not have look ahead bias. Okay, this is real trades that and signals that it was giving. So anyways, so this long, I took this long this morning. Like I saw it. I took this long. I took that long. I thought about taking a short up here. I didn't. And then by the time it was down here, okay, so I think here's where where the algorithm outperformed me. I thought about taking a short up here. Okay, I thought about it. I had my finger on the trigger. Then this move happened. Now, see this short right here? That's a good setup. But me as a human, I missed it. Why did I miss it? Because I had been thinking about shorting up here. So by the time it was here, I was like, oh, I missed the move. Because I was in the frame, I was in the mindset of, oh yeah, like I'm looking for a short up here. Because I had the seeds pivot. And we had upper varus. We had upper, did we have upper varus? Maybe we didn't have upper varus, but we had I could just tell that we were kind of extended. So I was looking at a short up here because I took this long And then I was like, you know, we're probably going to close to this pivot, and then that should be it for the day, or at least for the morning. So then by the time we got here, I'm just not thinking about a short there, because I would, in my mind, I'm like, I would be chasing. In my mind, I'm like, dude, don't chase this short. But in reality, my ideal setup is right there waiting for that. But because I was already anticipating the short up here, when it finally got to actually where programmatically, from an ideal scenario, I like to short, I thought I was chasing. But the algo was like, no, this is what you program me to do, short. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll outperform me. I mean, it outperformed me today by far. Because, you know, I miss stuff. I miss stuff. And by example, remember I said I got chopped up at this level? Okay. I got chopped up at this level. Algo took a short right here for a win. Okay. Me, I took a long right there trying to reclaim MHP and lost. And then I took this long. I did take this long, which both me and the algo got stopped out. But the point is it's exciting because like it really is trading my setups. You know, it's mimicking what I do. It's mimicking what I do. So it's kind of cool. It's mimicking what I do. So it's kind of cool. Is it trading off CISD? Kind of looks like it. What is CISD? It's not, because I don't know what that is. But what is CISD? What is CISD? Can someone tell me? I also just want to, I don't want to undersell something. It's not like a simple, you know, it's not like a simple, it's not like a simple algo. You know, it's not like it uses the whole seeds code base, which I worked on for, you know, 10 years. Like there's nuances to the tape reading that are built into it, but you know, it's not like if MACD crosses down, sell. It's not like something like that. Change in the state of delivery? That sounds like an indicator, so probably not. I mean, I've never heard of it, but change in state delivery? That sounds like an Amazon or a UPS type of thing. Change in state of delivery. AI says change in state of delivery is something commonly talked about in the logistics industry. Oftentimes, a patron will use the wrong state when choosing to have a package shipped to them. Then they will contact the vendor and submit a change in state delivery to correct the mailing address to the state in which they live and would like to have the package delivered. Psych! I just made that up. That's not what AI said. I just made that up. That was straight off the dome. I just made that up. Did anyone believe that I was actually reading that? Just tell me if you believe I was actually reading that. Anyone believe I was actually reading it? I think that was pretty believable, right? It was convincing. Let's get it! Look at all these people. Oh, I had all these people. Oh, that's great. It really sounded like I even like, because you know I'm not a very fast reader, so I even was like, it's great. This is what actually change of state of delivery says. It's a technical analysis and smart money trading concept popularized by ICT methodologies. When momentum abruptly flips from buy side to sell side delivery or vice versa, it typically happens after a liquidity raid at a key swing high or swing low. Watch this video for a clear visual breakdown on how to identify a change in the state of delivery on price charts. Never heard of it, but that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Hey, imagine if you got to call Amazon and be like, hey, I put the wrong state. I need to change the state of delivery. Imagine if the person on the other end is like, damn, dog. You traded over there or what? You want to change the state of delivery? Hit that shit short, baby. Ictor No Trade said it's a good concept. It's instant change of direction and works better on higher time frames. I'm not talking trash on ICT. ICT is cool. If you trade ICT, it's all good, brother. Anyone out there who trades ICT, I think it's great. Whatever works for you. I'm not, you know, I'm not an authority on anything. I have no idea. I'm just a person out there in the wilderness. Wick Ross in the house. Hey, Wick Ross. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Wick. I'm kind of jealous of that name. Wick Ross? Dude, that's such a good name. Wick Ross? Like, dude, that's such a good name. Anyone know if we can play Every Day I'm Hustling? How bad of a copyright strike will we get? Can I like buy the rights to play that song one time on stream? Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm Wick Ross, dude. Anyone listen to the new Rick Ross album? I got a short sell stop at 29,235.75. I want to see if we revisit that balance area below. Stream said, what kind of tape reading do I do? I'll usually use I'll just use a tick chart. I'll just use a tick chart. I'll just use a tick chart. Have I listened to Father of the Peace? No. No, I haven't. Boosted Dime said, I seem to be happy all the time. Am I high on life or is it something else? I'm high on life, man. I have a good life. I have a really good life. My life is very good. I'm very thankful that my life is good, but my life is very good. I don't really have any complaints. I wouldn't really change anything. I love it. I love my life. It's great. That's basically what it is. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. And appreciative, you know? Appreciative. I'm just happy to be here and appreciative. Oh, and also one thing I would say, part of it is also everyone has a baseline happiness. It's chemical. Like, you know how some people are just miserable every day? You know how some people are just in a bad mood? They're miserable. You know, some people can't help that. Some people just have it's a baseline level of basic happiness, you know? So like some people are just miserable because that's just how they are chemically. They're just miserable. But anyways, yeah. No, it's just because I have a nice life. Shrugging Atlas said, you lived in New York for 15 years. Seems like everyone's miserable. Hey, I used to, about 20 years ago. Damn, is it 20 years? Damn, it's almost 20 years. Dude, that sounds crazy. I'm getting old. When I go, yeah, about 20 years ago when I worked in Manhattan. Oh my God. I can't believe it's been that long. But anyways, about 20 years ago when I lived, not lived there, when I worked there, you know, people, it's a different vibe out there. People brag about how early they get up to go to work. People brag about how early they get up to go to work. I'm like, what? Like they're like, oh, I woke up at 4:30. Hey, so you know why I talked about that whole baseline happiness thing? Guys, I got a short order. I'm gonna it's a pretty risky short, but I want to see if we can get back down into that zone below. Although no, you know what, we actually at this point we're starting to reclaim this upper zone. I don't know. Yeah, we could just rotate around here at this point. My main reason for wanting that short was that this was really the balance place of the session, and we really rejected this area. Now at this point, we're finding balance in the center. So I actually don't know if that's a good short anymore. T-Vlog said money will change a lot of people's misery. Yeah, so I don't actually agree with that. I believe that once you have about 100,000, maybe in this economy, maybe like 150,000, 200,000 a year. I don't really think you're going to get much happier. Your baseline happiness. Of course, like, you know, you could buy a plane and then you'll get excited about that. You could buy a new house, you'll get excited about that. But those peaks level off really quickly. But I realized that once your basic needs are met, you can't really get happier in a sustained way. I'll tell you why. So this would be about 25 years ago. Maybe I'll dig up the photo. Let me dig up the photo. I was on a village walk in India. Okay. I was on a village walk in India, and let me find the photo while I tell the story. I was on a village walk in India, and there was these guys who were running a fruit stand, and I asked to take their picture, and I took their picture, and they were like radiating. They were like radiating with happiness. And like I asked them questions about, like, you know, what they do, what their life is like, and they were just like, they were so happy because all of their needs were met. They had enough money to buy food. They had a nice house that they lived at. You know, nice relative to like the roof didn't leak, those kind of things. It wasn't like nice by, you know, probably our standards, but it was nice by, you know, the roof didn't leak, and there wasn't bugs in it, and it was warm or cool, you know, whatever. And I was, you know, and from that moment on, I was like, wow, like, you don't really, these people are achieving happiness, and they don't really have that much stuff. So anyways, yeah, let me try to find the picture, but you don't need that much to be happy. Unfortunately, in the Western world, in like in America right now, to meet your basic needs and to have any extra money left over at the end of the month, you probably need like 150,000, 200,000 a year. Unfortunately, the numbers have shifted. I think probably like 10 years ago, if you make 80 grand a year, like you're in good shape. If you make 80 grand a year now, you're probably not super happy. You're probably living right on the edge. You know. Oh, let me give you why. Let me give you an example why. Let me give you an example why. Okay, I bought these chicken nuggets. And there's supposed to be 10 in the bag. There was only not. Excuse me. There's supposed to be 20 in the bag. There was only 19. Are you kidding me? That's 5% that they're saving. They're ripping off the entire public for 5%. I'm like, dude, give me my nugget. You kidding me? I want my nugget. Because I bought this bag. I remember the other day I had 10. And then yesterday I was like, hey, you know what? I want to have some of those nuggets for dinner. So I was like, yeah, let me just drop them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm like shaking the bag. I'm like, no. Something's not right. Something's not right. Where's my 10th nugget? And I was like, oh, they robbed me. Scoundrels. I'm looking for the picture here. Looks like I'm about to get tagged into this short. It's absolutely diabolical that I'm taking it. But whatever. I want to see how it works out. Rocket scooter. Josh said dip to rip. Very possible, but you know, I'll take it. I'm looking for this picture. I'm a little distracted. I'm not watching the tape, so I wouldn't recommend following that trade. I don't recommend following any trade ever, but especially that one when I'm not even paying attention. Oh, here's the picture. Oh, I took a couple.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing.
Save image. I'm saving the image. Stand by. Downloads. Oh, it's an NEF. We might not be able to watch it. Scoundrelous behavior. Like Desperado. Alright, let me bring up the picture. Char don't give a damn. Char don't give a damn. Oh. Char don't damn. Char don't give a damn about you. Someone said, did I buy another bag to check out the conspiracy? I didn't. No, I didn't. But, I didn't buy another bag to check out the conspiracy. But I do believe it's a conspiracy. Okay, I believe I'm getting robbed for my, I believe I'm getting robbed for my nugget. Okay? I do believe that. Oh, here we go. The short's taking off already. It's taking off. Okay, let me bring up the picture. The char don't give a damn. The char don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. Char don't give a damn about you. It's not like a spectacular picture or something. It's just a picture of two random guys. But it's just an example. I just want to give an example.
The chart don't give a damn about you.
Here's the guy. Here's the main guy. Okay, I was just like on a village walk. Here's the main guy. And then I took a picture of him and his friend. I should probably try to contact them to get a release. Because now their picture's been shown to thousands of people. But this was like 25 years ago, so I don't know if they would remember me or the picture. And then there's the other picture. That's him and his friend. So these are the two guys I spoke to. They sell fruit. They sell fruit. Two of the happiest guys I've ever met in my life. They sell fruit. They sell fruit at a random village in India. That's cool. Someone said I kind of look like the guy on the right when I don't have a beard. Let me check. I kind of look like both of them. Let me just hold up my arm to the screen. Yeah. Yeah. Similar. Similar stuff. Pretty similar. Someone said, am I in a short? Yeah, I took a short. Yeah. Pretty much the same look. We look alike. Think they're more than friends? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Technically, I could ride this all the way down to 136, but that would be crazy. I'm just going to take it off. If we get a quick dump, I'll take it off. Someone said I shared the overnight backtest. Yeah, you could just screenshot it. Just screenshot it. I shared it on the stream. I shared it on the stream. Yeah, I shared it. It's not proprietary. You can... I shared it on the stream. You just gotta screenshot it. What do we got going here? Man, this colored chart is freaking me out. Not used to seeing red and green so much. Ooh. A little bit of a battle going on here. Hey, what did you guys think? The Rocket Scooter now has dynamics. Rocket Scooter now has automated dynamics. What do we all think about that? We excited about that? Automated dynamics in Rocket Scooter? That's pretty cool stuff, huh? Anyone know how to make them a different... Like, because if I try to make it dotted, all of my pivots end up getting dotted. Like, last night when I did it, they all changed. Maybe that's not an issue anymore. Boosted Dime said you love it. It was great. You had like 3 different versions of each level to trade off of.
One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound.
It's Fly Dice says you don't get them for 20 bucks a month like you used to. How'd you get them for 20 bucks a month before? Let me change the color of the dynamics. Let me make them dashed. I actually don't usually look at the hedge pressure, just the MHP, but forevermore. Look, see, all of the lines turn to dashes. All of the lines turn to dashes. What's up with that? Tape Rum Riot. I just want to change one of the lines. They all change.
I don't blink twice when the candles.
It's a darn bummer, huh?
Cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving.
We got dynamics for gold now? Oh, let me check. GLD.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Take one right, take one right, take one right, take one right.
Hey, I don't see it. Is it for the futures only?
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms, just a tested nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right. I don't see the dynamics for everything else. I don't see the dynamics. Oh, you got to add them to the chart.
Stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin. Take one right, take one right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take one right,
Still not seeing it.
I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet.
Still not see. I don't see it. Tape run right. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's see what we got for giveaways today. Un momento, por favor. Where's my dashboard at? Live streaming. There we go.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too
All right, giveaways. Let's see what we got.
You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's
You're my exit. You're my exit. You're my exit.
late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let price come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn.
Okay. Oh, we got big prop news today. Tradeify's new 300K Select. Limited availability. Price $449, no activation fee. Profit target 14,000. Max loss 6,000. Daily loss limit none. Consistency 40%. 16 minis, 160 micros. Max 3 accounts per user, no resets. Funded, no consistency on either path. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. See what we got here. Use code SCORE with that. Very cool stuff. And then we've got Next Gen. Next Gen has released their flash sale, and we get in first. No one else has this sale. 50% off instant straight to funded, and everyone else has to wait till after the market opens. Oh, so this was this morning. That's cool though. Unlimited uses per user, and ends Friday at midnight. That's cool. That's cool stuff. You're my exit. You're my exit. Okay, we'll mark that off. And then we'll look at my funded futures. Monthly eval subscriptions are gone. Starting today, all new eval purchasers are one time. Use code SCORE. Hey! Monthly eval purchases are gone. So if you're this is only for new purchases though. Only for new purchases. Only for new purchases. But either way, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool stuff. That's cool stuff.
You're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings.
Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy and it ain't confessed it.
Someone said, what time period is the seeds chart? It's not on any time period. It reads every tick. It reads every tick. But then I'll just plot it on a I'll plot it on like a 500 1500 delta chart or something, but that's not what I traded on. That's not what I traded on. Okay. Let's do our first giveaway. See what we got for giveaways today. Blue Sky, 2 Blue Sky 50k launches. We got 2 My Funded Futures 50k rapids. And we've got 3 next gen 25k evals. Very, very nice. All right, let's do a next gen 25k eval. Stand by. Let me get the giveaway engine started up. Doing it for me. Where is my giveaway engine? I'm doing it for me. I just checked. My next gen is still logged in. My next gen account, it did not automatically log out. So that's cool. I'm not quitting on myself. Do it for me. Do it for me.
Some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see. You see the ruins, don't see.
Okay.
You see the habit, don't see.
Let me get this fired up here.
Stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice
I got my stuff a little mixed up here.
you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you
Anyway.
That voice is mine, that knife is too. Every shallow alibi that I let slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake.
Just getting the giveaway engine fired up, guys. Stand by. It's taking me a little bit longer than usual because I have different layout down here because of the next gen account. Okay, there we go. Trying to find the stream link. Oh, I'm not quitting on myself. Do it for me. NEXGEN right now. Code word is NEXGEN right now. Next gen right now. Oh no, the giveaway engine didn't pop up. Stand by. There we go. I'm not quitting on myself. I'm not quitting on myself. Myself. Do it for me. Wait for the sun.
I used to run where the candles burn, trying to catch every flame. Lost my way in the noise outside, kept calling it the game. Red on
Oops.
the screen, rain in my chest, hands too heavy to win. Then I heard something call
Let the rhythm begin. It's a symbolic.
I can feel it on my skin. If the market doesn't speak, I don't force my way in. There's a signal in the wind, calling me back again. One clean move, one clear sign, then I let the trade begin.
Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. Reset tool. Someone corrected it. Thank you. N-E-X. G-E-N-E-X. G-E-N. Right now. Sorry about that.
Signal in the wind, I used to fight every high and low. Like the chart on me go. Move my stop, broke my rules, turned a young heart old. Now I read what the waves don't say. Watch the pressure roll in. I don't need every move no more, just the one that lets me in. So I slow down, breathe in, let the
Breathe out.
no revenge, no blind ride. I wait for the sign. There's a signal in the wind, I can feel it on my skin. If the market doesn't speak, I don't force my way in. There's a signal in the wind, calling me back again. One clean move, one clear sign, then I let the trade begin. The drums keep talking, the moon sits high, the chart keeps moving, but I don't ask why. If it's not my moment, I let it
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. J.R. Pruse. J.R. Pruse. J.R. Pruse. Type something in chat. JRP Ruse. Oh, JRP Ruse. Remember this name? Is it J Prouse? Is it JR Prouse? Or is it JRP Ruse? JRP Ruse. Type something in chat. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. JRP Ruse. Congrats on your big win. Big congrats to you, brother. Big congrats to you. JRP Ruse. It's all a big ruse. Very nicely done. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and the mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. It's all a ruse. It's all a big ruse. S&P trying to hold weekly hedge pressure. Not doing a great job of it. Checkerboard said gonna hit 200. 200 what? 200,000 likes? Don't stop believing. Uh, 17. Morning light. I should probably be watching the tape as we speak instead of eating this yogurt. I'm being irresponsible here. I should be watching the tape. What am I doing? Fills the room. It's neon. Don't stop. Candles only move. Someone said, am I short or waiting for long? I was short. I just missed the target. Just missed the target. I was going to put a 20 target. Because I was feeling a little scalpy. But I was too focused on my yogurt. Let me move my regular chart. Because I can't... it's hard for me to kind of focus on this chart. Let me put my regular chart out there. There we go. What he said. Faces. Once again. Illiquidity pocket. So I don't think we'd spend too much time here. Either gonna go or we're gonna either gonna go or we're gonna pop back up through MHP real quick. Don't think we're gonna spend all afternoon in an IP. The cucumbers holding strong. We're gonna go for a ride across the whole LP? No. IP? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Don't you? Don't forget, guys, we got plenty more prizes to come today. Plenty more prizes in the pool. Ding, ding, ding. Move that over. What's S&P doing? Ride that rocket! Next gem right now, that code word is dead. That code word's over. That code word is over. Oh, has anyone been watching the Tupac trial? Anyone been watching the Tupac trial? Anyone watch that? No one? There's like thousands of people watching it on the stream. Someone said you had no idea there was a trial? Yeah, there's a trial. Keefy D. Worth the price I paid. Yeah, Keefy D had a proffer, but he didn't realize that the proffer said that he was not supposed to speak about the details that he gave. But then he went on a press tour and like started basically telling the story to everyone. So the authorities came and said, "Hey, my dog, you under arrest." They didn't like that. Da, 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 da. Little battle going on here. Afternoon chop. Afternoon chop. I didn't even look at monthly maps. I was kind of distracted this morning. Because I was running that algo and I was like trying to get it set up this morning. Oh, we're in an LP. We're in an LP on monthly maps. In an LP on monthly maps, but not on intra-session, huh? Ride that rocket. Someone said heat map for the win. Heat map? Which heat map do you use? Use the book map heat map? Excuse me. Use the book use the book map heat map. I'm sure I had tried it a while ago. I'm sure my subscription's still active. Should I log in? Should I log into the old book map, see what's going on over there? Someone said, what's an LP? LP is a liquidity pocket. An LP is when you have a bull zone above a bear zone. So what that happens is within that pocket, you've got bulls underwater and you've got bears underwater. Because the bears are short to the market maker, so above that pivot, their trade is negative. And you've got bulls long to the market maker, so below that pivot, their trade is underwater. So between the two, you got liquidity. You got two sides of the trade both underwater to the market maker. Wicked on the bottom. Right now, it's just free fall again. Looking to see if this thing's gonna roll over or not. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face staring into the abyss. Lost in Mike H said little person. I don't know if they abbreviate that. I don't know if they abbreviate that. I'm not sure. Trades by now. Hey, no problem. No problem. And then the opposite of an LP is an IP, an illiquidity pocket. It's when you got a bull zone below a bear zone. So what does that mean? It means when you're in that, you can tend to move pretty quickly through it, because when you got a bear zone and a bull zone with the bull zone below, between them, both sides of that trade are in the profit. But I more just pay attention to the pivot, because I don't find it to be like right now we're in an IP. Although we did move quickly through the IP, but we kind of were sitting in here for a while earlier. But technically there's more liquidity overhead. But usually if you're going to make a move back down, you need to reload with liquidity anyway. So it's, you know, it's not an exact science. Like, 'cause sometimes to fuel a move down here, you need to kind of reload up here. So sometimes you will see moves like that, where you get into the IP, loop over, and then you come back down into a, because there's a liquidity pocket right here. So we could be going after this liquidity, maybe. We could also just come back into this healthy spot. Did everyone figure out did the dynamics end up being okay yesterday? Did the dynamics end up being good? Anyone know? Were the dynamics right at the end of the day or no? Because people had different levels on their charts.
Levels testing, never break just enough.
There's problems with them or there's not?
Pressure building, slow the tape, gentle touch.
In the half gap.
Whispers, then it climbs.
I got mixed signals here.
What is hidden moves between.
Neville said you ended up trading off a tick chart? I didn't know Rocket Scooter has a tick chart. I'd love to have tick chart up. I don't think it has it.
Volume gives rise in the half gap.
Do my levels look right? Do my dynamics look right? Whoa, did you see that? Did you see me just pull it down diagonal? Look at that. We got ourselves a trend line. Look at that.
Let it take control. Soft expand as the orders roll. In that space where the orders sat. Stay aligned.
In the half gap. Mats were showing December contract. I wonder if he was on the December contract.
Light, waking up tonight. Candles paint the sky.
Candles paint the sign.
Something I can feel. Take me
Red Duck said, what's the TP? Technically we already hit it. I just, I wasn't really paying attention. Now I've got it set to, 205. It should have really been at,
dreams are climbing to the skies.
should have been at 215.75. I was just looking for a 20 point, I was just looking for a 20 point scalp at first, but I wasn't really, I was a little distracted. So now I'm just letting it work. Someone said there was some kind of problem with it. There was some kind of problem with it. I don't know what the yeah, I don't know. Anyone know what the issue with it was? Some people are getting cached results. Oh, that makes sense. Cached results. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Cached results. Got it. You know, some people will pay for cash results. They're like, yo, I want cash results. Like, all right. All right. Yo, you got my cash results? Yeah, I got them. It was a slow morning. Slow morning. Give me that cash results. Let's see what we got here. Is there any new songs? Anyone out there got any new songs out there? New songs in the community? I actually got a better entry on my next gen account on this. Maybe I'll close out the next gen account and keep the Blue Sky account open. Maybe I'll do that. Someone said, you're curious how I use velocity to build an algo that generates seeds. Would I share the thought process? No. Let's see what we got here. Like I've shared it before. I've shared it before. But I mean, if you're just trying to back engineer it, then I'm like, well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to, but I'd rather not explain because then you just waste years of your life trying to reverse engineer it. You'd be better off just coming up with your own stuff. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Anyone else got any new songs? Is there any new songs? Virus My Love? Hey, I actually love that song. I think that's a great song. Hey, Jim Mora, by the way, I didn't mean to be mean. I was just saying no. Anyone out there got any new songs we need to listen to? Oh, someone just tagged me in a song. Claudie. Take run no. Whoosh. Whoosh then to the moon. EST every time. The straight runs like a Honda. That one we played before, brother. That one we've done. Bullish energizing. Let's see what we got here. Bullish energizing. Bullish energizing. Bullish energizing. I closed half the trade. I have it open in the next gen account. So I closed it in the next gen account, and I still got half of it open. Okay, here we go. Temp. Bullish energizing. In 3, 2, 1. It sounds pretty AI. Hey, Jimora, no hard feelings, brother. No hard feelings. Thank you for being here. It's cool. It sounds very AI. It's too clean. Darb said, check out Forged in the Fire. Forged in the Fire. Let's check it out. Forged in the Fire. Forged. I probably got to go on. I probably got to go on Suno to download it. Stand by. Darb. Darb on Suno. Hey, Darb, I have you in my bookmarks. Darb on Suno. And then I have a Suno song downloader. Stuck in a battle here. This is brutal. Brutal afternoon action. I closed 50% of the trade. I had it open in 2 accounts. Okay. Hey, Darb, did your playlist link change? I wonder if, cause I haven't, it's like, oh, never mind. It just popped up. It just popped up. It's like the serialized name. You know, it's like 606-4B-74E-5B-4A-1B-AA6E-691. I'm not going to say the rest of it, but that's the first characters of it. Saints MZ said, hopefully my trade gets squeezed since you're in a long. Hey, no problem, brother. I already booked some profit on it. I'm not bothered. Okay. See what we got here. It's called Forged. Hey, Saints, it might be a trade that, because we might rotate around MHP, it might be a trade that we both can get some juice out of. Because it might squeeze through MHP, you can get a nice little TP, and then I won't get stopped out, maybe. Forged. I typed forged, it didn't... Forged. Maybe I'll type in fire. No? Oh. Someone said my positively on life is infectious. Oh, I appreciate that. I have bad days though. I'm trying to think when the last time I had a bad day was. I don't think it's happened since the stream started, but you know, when it happens, you'll know. But it hasn't happened in a while. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I can't find... Forged? Forged in the fire! Forged in the fire! Alright, let me download it. Forged in the fire. Okay, I got the song link. I'm gonna download it. For those of you who don't know, I'm sure 99.9% of people know, but there might be a tiny piece of people who don't know. Sir Darb, he's our evening show host. It's actually the most viewed show. It's the most viewed show. So make sure you check out the night stream. It goes live every night, a little bit before the open. Okay, it's called Forged in Fire, and this is a song. So, the evening host, he's a musician, well, he's a producer, musician, background, and makes really good songs. Okay, here we go. It's called Forged in Fire. And here we go. I've never heard it. I probably have heard it on the night stream, but I don't remember. Forged in Fire. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Every sign says stop. Every voice said quit. And that's when you find out what you're really made of. I was staring at the ceiling with the clock on 3, trying to figure out if this was ever meant for me.
Oh yeah.
Every plan went left, whole tank on E, still I had one breath. Got proof I should quit, got receipts in the stack. Every sign said run, every road said turn back. Could've folded right there, could've called it a rap, but I stood on the work when the whole world went black. Locked in, no noise, let the doubt talk cheap. One foot, then the next.
There's a lot of absorption going on down here, which makes sense below MHP. A lot of absorption. Oh, this is a banger. Oh, this is uplifting. This song's got a story. putting in the uplifting playlist.
I don't need another reason. Got plenty to quit. Got a stack full of losses and a memory of hits. Got a voice saying run, another voice saying bed. If the pulse still dripping, I ain't finished yet. Locked in, draw set, let the pressure get thick. Every L got logged, every scar got stitched. Every time I got scorched, came back more equipped. You can burn down the plan, you ain't burning the grid on time and no foe when the whole thing caved. Had to burn off the version that needed to be saved. Now the heat hit different. I don't flinch at the flame. I don't walk through the fire. Make you remember my name. Forged in the fire, built in the flame. Every scar, every failure, to strengthen my game. Let the furnace raw. I'm built not to break. If the heat wants a war, tell the fire my name. Forged in the fire. Forged in the fire. Burn the doubt, burn the fear, burn the version that needed it clear. No way out, no easy climb, so turn that heat up. I'm still on time.
Volume has died. Volume's actually absolutely dead.
Built in the flame, every scar, every failure, to strengthen my game. Let the furnace roar. I'm built not to break. If the heat wants a war, tell the fire my name. Forged in the fire.
Dude, why are we getting these, like, just... The afternoons have been dead. Can we just get a little bit of a break? Can we get a little bit of a break? Can we get an afternoon that's awake? That song was good. Forged in the Fire. You want to know my favorite song right now? You want to know something crazy? My favorite song right now. My favorite song, other than Tape Run Riot, is that one that sounds like that Chandelier chick, and then this one. This one just reminds me of like Friday night with my girl. You know, just like a good time. You know, like she's a good vibe. She's always pretty much always in a good mood as well. So we just vibe out, you know. She's the kind of person where like, you know, like we don't need whatever, you know. We could just be like standing there doing nothing, and it's like the best time. Like when we lived in Philadelphia, we just like go to the park. We just sit on a bench for like 2-3 hours, just do nothing. It was the best. Just people watch, you know? Write it down. Hey, the market has officially turned off. Are you guys seeing this? The market is officially off. The market has turned off. It's turned off. 120 score on volume, 120 score on price. The market is off. Control Alt Delete.
Pressure moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe some sort of scoundrel range expansion coming. Whoop whoop. Maybe. Probably not, but this is eerily quiet, no? Sure, we take that out. We gotta take that out. Nobody treats me like you do.
I don't need a promise. No, you only need the truth. I don't
Someone says she Latina. Nah, she's Italian.
Vares mi vida,
You know when I go too far,
pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
Vares mi vida,
I can run, but not for long.
you
This song's good, right? 2 thumbs up. I agree. 2 thumbs up.
Oh, my body
Man, there was so much momentum this morning.
me like you do.
too far out.
There was so much momentum this morning. Who crushed it this morning? I know people crushed it this morning. They had to have. Did you guys crush it this morning? I had a really good start to the morning, and then it fell off. I gave it all back, which is rare for me. Usually I only give some back, but basically, from the profits up here, I started hitting this really hard, and I got chopped up. I got chopped up. I tried to hit this area really hard, and I got chopped up. I was really like confident, and yeah, I got chopped. Chopped. Elon set up 640 across 10 accounts. Nice. Here we go, creeping towards lows. Man, this thing just... Oh, we got some selling stepping in. There's a lot of absorption, though, as well. All right, I'm out there. Nice. Quick little 30 point. Well, I wouldn't say quick little 30 points. Not quick little 30 points. A slow 30 points. A very slow 30 points. There's always... Oh, goodness gracious. Technically, we have room all the way down to 29,134. 29,134. There's a level down there. 29134. It's an IP, so we could move across it quickly. 29134. We could move there quickly if we get acceleration. I don't think we will, but you never know. Let me update the P&L. Not quitting on myself. The algo gave me a nice recommendation. I took it, and there we go. Very nice.
Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I know what to say, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better.
I wonder if I should like create a video. Be like, all right, like day one. Have you ever seen those videos that people post? Like they get a lot of views. They get a lot of views, right? I'll do a video. I'll be like, day one of me trying to automate my manual trading. Day two of me trying to automate my manual trading. The show will probably blow up. For me. Someone said, "What's my take on the rest of the week?" I try not to make I try not to make big reads because they affect my session to session. They affect me session to session. So I try not to be like, "Oh, I think this is going to happen tomorrow." Basically, I get to the I get to the desk, I read the levels, and I just trade. Because what will happen sometimes, well, not sometimes, but back in the day when I would try to do that,
Some people change, but you stay. Who stay? Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see.
Boosted one, I'll answer. That's a great question. Oh, anyway, so if I try to make reads like that, what will happen is, let's say I make a read right now. If I truly believe in any read that I make the day before, if I believe it strongly, I swing trade. So, like, you'd pretty much know if I was thinking anything, because I would talk about it. Because anytime I'm, like, pretty confident that we need to revisit an area, in the background, I'm usually thinking I'm going to put on a swing trade. Now, I don't announce my swing trades because, you know, it's people don't know how to trade options and stuff like that. But anyways, yes. If when I have a good read on something big picture, I usually swing trade it. Because if I'm not swing trading it, it means I'm not that confident in the read. So what's the point in even making it? Boosted Dime's question. Boosted said, does a bear zone bottom have any significance? If not, does that mean once we break down through bear zone top, we're in an IP? So if you break down through bear zone top and there's no bull zone in proximity, it's just you're in the bear zone. So you're not in an IP, you're not in an LP, you're just below the pivot. To really know if you know what liquidity there is down there, you'd have to use something else. Whether it's you can look at old support and resistance to the left, you could look at a volume profile. But the other thing is, bull zone tops don't have any significance, and bear zone bottoms don't have any significance, and that has been back tested and that's been confirmed. Bear zone tops, they do have significance. Bull zone bottoms, they do have significance, but because the platform does draw bull zone tops and bear zone bottoms, I did an independent because I do my own back tests. I like to do my own back tests. I don't listen to what anyone says. I want to see it for myself. You know, I saw the numbers show it. Bull zone tops, you can ignore them. Bear zone bottoms, you can ignore them. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Do your own back tests. But that's what my back test showed.
Close your eyes.
Now let's see what else we got. Tokyo Ticks. This is another song by our awesome evening host. The Night Shift is the name of that show. Boosted says, so is ES in an IP all the way down to 7663? Let's check. Hey, Boosted, yeah, technically. However, so one thing I found is that if the distance between the pivots is more than maybe 1.5, 2 strike distances, then, you know, they act differently. They don't act the same. So I classify two kinds of, for instance, I classify, like, I pay attention, you know, I trade the pivots, but I do know that, see how this is a, wait, what just happened? Oh, this is the, there we go. See how this is about 1 strike distance? This is tight. You know how sometimes there's a really big liquidity pocket? You know, that's a little bit different. They act a little bit differently. Usually there's about 45, 60 points between the between the pivots. Bear zone top and a bull zone bottom. But sometimes there's a bigger distance between them. So they can act a little bit. They can act a little bit differently when there's more distance between them. Because think about it. See how this one? Let's take this LP for example. It's not an exact science, but see how this one's pretty tight. So a lot of times, like, you know, you'll make one move and you'll kind of make your way across it. You'll make one move, you'll make your way across it. But if it's a really big LP, it might be a bit more. It might get to the middle more, come back, float around the middle, go up. They tend to act a little bit differently. And the reason is not, like, you don't need to take a scientific approach to it. The reason is, right, there's all this thick liquidity that it needs to work through, and it wants to. But sometimes it's just going to take more effort to kind of get through it, so. Whereas with this one, it's just less for it to work through. Boosted said, the reason you ask is because sometimes there's thin distance between the non-pivot parts of each zone. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, so that doesn't necessarily mean that the pivot is less strong, because one of the things that Rocket Scooter doesn't do, now, they did this on purpose because it makes the pivots more actionable. Like, Matt said this. He doesn't like hide this. He says, oh, you know, first of all, the MHP and the hedge pressure algorithm, obviously those are very unique. But things like the put calls, the call walls, you know, the bear zone tops, bull zone bottoms, things like that, technically people can get similar levels by watching the full, like he's talked about how spot gamma and all that, they're not really actionable because it's almost like you need to do so much interpretation. So one of the things that this bear zone, like, it doesn't say anything about the actual statistics of the level, you know, what the options flow is, what the ratio is, all that stuff. It doesn't say that. It just presents it as a pivot. But you could have a really thin zone, but there could be a very high concentration there. So to make it actionable, that's why they're set up the way that they are. And I think it would introduce decision fatigue if there was too much information on each zone presented. And I don't know that it would really change the outcome. So I think it would just increase complexity. I think it would increase complexity it would increase the complexity of decision making without increasing the output of the decision made. Is that right? Did I say that right? It would increase the complexity of decision making without increasing the resulting output of the decision being made. Yeah. So I believe that's why the conclusion was made. Keep it simple. There's the pivot. Great question. Great question. Because those are things that I thought about. Boosted, those are things I thought about myself. Right? Because I'm like an analytical, I want to know what's going on. What's the deal with this? How does this work? Kind of person. So I totally understand why you're asking that question. Someone said we short off MHP NQ. We were. Excuse me. I were. And then I closed out. I closed out for 30 points, 28 points, 29 points. I closed out. Because volatility is very low. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to hold it, then I need to hold it all the way down to this pivot down here. I was very, very, very excited to trade this pivot down here. When we were at MHP and we got below it, I was waiting for this level. I really wanted to trade this level right here. And then this happened in the course of like 5 seconds. And it didn't quite get down to my level, number one. And then number two, I started trading MHP. Because I was like, I don't think we're going to get back down there. And I got chopped up. And I got chopped up. Chop, chop, chop. Chesterfrex said, if you caught that, you were lightning fast. Well, when there's a level I'm really wanting, I'll put resting orders at it.
She'll bleed you dry, but the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn about you. I have to look. I have these rogue orders. They didn't cancel. You see them? Gotta restart my data connection or something. Someone said, what would convince me to go short again? Nothing. Nothing. My short's over.
Candlesticks to forgive. Only one voice cuts clean through the lies. Rocket scooter said wait or die.
Not even algo says short. No, I can see the chart. It wouldn't, because it's the algo's based on my setups. The algo's based on my setups.
Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn.
But that short that I took was the algo's recommendation. Here, I'll show you. See? But it's my, it's my setup. It's not like, I mean, it's, they're my setups. Aim for Profit said, how many people got stopped out at 7:30? Are you talking about this morning? Are you talking about this morning? I think I was trading that. It wasn't 7:30. It was Alchemy. I got out. I got out for profit. I took my profit. My target was 204, 205. My profit was around 205. I got out. Are you talking about 7:15 a.m. this morning? Oh, 10:30. Oh, because this morning I was in a long. In pre-market. This morning I was in a long pre-market. Right. Oops, wrong chart. Right here. And I got stopped out. Right there. And this happened in a flash. It was like... I literally was the exit liquidity. I got stopped out, and about 45. I feel like this move happened really fast. Wait, where was it? Oh, hold on. No. This was the open. No, that's the open. No. Sorry. Excuse me. It was there in that tail because I was long in there. Sucked. Whatever. Someone said, how do I see the market right now? So the market's in a weird spot. I do think I'm actually neutral in the market right now because there's a couple of scenarios. We could ignore this up here. This is a rogue order left over from this morning. This order is not a live order. Okay, so just ignore that. Because of the liquidity around MHP, we could just rotate around MHP. Okay, and if we zoom out, we could clearly see the market has found acceptance here, and it's found acceptance here. So the market's shown itself to be pretty happy on both sides of MHP. And also this morning, we failed. We failed up here. There was no acceptance up there. All right, up here, above here. We kind of looked above that area and we came right back in. We didn't really get all the way through. Man, this pivot was sharp. But we tested that pivot and we immediately rejected. The other side of this overall, the other side, not even the other side. But the other place to look is down here. There's a liquidity pocket down here. So, I mean, this is possible. Unlikely, but possible. But this trade, it was really just a bet on either we would sell off into this area, because this trade works 2 out of 3 times. Why does this trade work 2 out of 3 times? Because it works, right? This short right here that I took, it works in 2 scenarios. It works in the scenario where you sell off, and it works in the scenario where you rotate around MHP. And it only loses in the scenario where you rally. So that's why it was a solid, you know, that's why I like the entry. Because it, in 2 very likely scenarios that I'm seeing, it works. It works if you rotate around MHP. It works if MHP doesn't hold. And it only fails if MHP, if you get that. So, like, that's how I would kind of filter a setup like that. J-Bum said, am I in short? No, it's already closed out. I was. Entry. Exit. Entry was right here. I flip charts like a dealer.
Market show winner, if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open up glide. Snap on tree on the right side. First side, tip it through shades, right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. Never let hype decide.
MT5 on screen.
Never let hype decide. 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 Numbers jump.
All right, guys, let's do a. Should we do another giveaway in 10 minutes? What do we think? I think we should do another giveaway in 10 minutes.
I flip charts like a dealer.
Dealer.
Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, spot a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open up glide. Snap on tree on the right side. Front side, dip it through shades, right. Short driller, we never let hype decide.
Keith Matthews said no. All right, we can wait. Someone said, do I think we'll close above MHP? 50-50. I don't have any read on that. We didn't, we open close to MHP. When you open close to MHP, it's like, I don't pay attention. Someone actually asked me about that yesterday on Twitter. Let me read my response. It's a great question. Let me read my response. Let me just turn on my AC, and then let me read my response to what that person said. From Mars. Okay, someone asked me, someone said, do we know the percentages of open above and close above, or vice versa, with MHP? And I responded, yes, but as the relative open and close location for any pivot in any market will also be influenced by the open distance from the pivot. I don't explore those stats. Even if you have 1,000 sessions of data, by the time you separate, whether you open above or below, and then you separate and group into the open's distance from the pivot, it becomes a very small data set with a very low confidence. There's just not enough information. So he's unstoppable. Oh wow, we're just still sitting here, huh? I do not use Tradeovate. I use NinjaTrader. Go ahead and shoot with your question. If I can't answer it, a member of the community most likely can. Let us know. Guys, we have a new song to debut. I just got it. It's called I'm Right Here. It has cover art, too. Oh, does anyone know how to set a bracket order on Tradeovate? How do you set a bracket order on Tradeovate? I don't know. I don't use Tradeovate. Can anyone help our family member out? How to set a bracket order on Tradeovate? All right, here we go. A new song is about to debut. Or if you don't believe in silent letters, it's gonna debut. The song's called I'm Right Here. Stand by. Has anyone heard I'm Right Here yet? Or is it a world debut?
I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Another night, another chart glowing blue. Another 1,000 ways that I could lose. Everybody sees the candles on the screen. Nobody sees the battles in between. The doubt, the pressure, the weight I carry. Trying to build something when the road gets scary. I wasn't looking for a shortcut or a guarantee. I was looking for a chance to rebuild me. I watched every mistake, every lesson learned, every account I built, every dollar burned. Thought I found the answer, thought I found my way. Then the market took it back the very next day. Running out of options, running out of time. Trying to turn a losing hand into something mine. And I found rocket scooter, found another perspective, a different way to read the market's direction. Not a magic button, not an easy road, just another tool to help carry the load. I know the feeling when everything falls.
Silva's in the house. What's up, brother?
I know the silence when you're searching in the dark, but there's a fire that refuses to die. Something inside me still wants to try. I'm right here. After everything I've lost, I'm right here. I'm right here. No matter what it costs, you can break me down, you can watch me fall, but I will not disappear.
For keeps. What's up, brother?
Built it up again, watch the numbers climb. Started thinking maybe this could finally be mine. Got the account moving, thought I found the key. Then one bad week came crashing down on me. That's the part nobody wants to see. The losses, the pressure, the uncertainty. The fight isn't only against the market screen, it's against the voice saying you can't achieve. So I study the pattern, sharpen my mind. Leave the emotion and the ego behind. Every drawdown teaches, every loss leaves proof. Every mistake adds another brick to the roof. I'm not chasing perfection, I'm chasing progress. Trying to build something out of the mess.
It's got a cool vibe.
I've been broken, I've been buried, I've been pushed to the edge, but I'm still standing, still breathing. I'm not done yet. I'm right here, through the fire and the pain. I'm right here, I'm right here, through the losses and the rain.
What do we think?
Every setback, every fight, every long and endless night. Did it end me? Did it break me? It brought me back to life. I'm right here. Still learning, still fighting, still alive. Still alive. Still here.
Oh, I like the song. Very nice. I'm playing the anthem again. I'm playing all the anthems.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play.
Now it's midday money.
Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy.
Price moving clean. Let's go over the next gen stuff. So, because for those of you who weren't here yesterday, just like we have our deal with Blue Sky, where they gave us a whole bunch of accounts last month and this month. NextGen gave us extra giveaway accounts this month, so that's cool. So I'm trying them out. They've got different platforms that you could try. I personally don't use anything other than NinjaTrader, so the most comfortable thing for me was to use CQG. So I've got it set up with CQG. Let me show it. Properties. Okay, so I set mine up with CQG. So this is the CQG platform. You could do candles, you could do whatever you want. You know, I just have it set on bars, but I really just use it with you could just hit the buy and sell buttons. And then I turned off order confirmation, so the only thing I really see is my P&L on the screen. Because otherwise you gotta go in like some dashboard to find it. I was trying to hide it. I wasn't sure how to do that, so for now it's just left there. But anyways, yeah. So this is the CQG platform. So you can get access to the CQG platform with NextGen for free. You don't have to pay for this, and you also don't have to pay for the data. Whereas if you use TradingView, you need to have TradingView data to use it. So if you use TradingView, you can use your NextGen with TradingView. If you don't, you can use CQG. If anyone has any questions on setting up CQG, let us know, and we will, we'll help you get it. Like, we'll help answer questions. You know, I'm not going to dial in your computer and set it up for you, but I'll help you answer questions. And then, as far as their actual plans go, they've got the 25K. I like the 25K personally. The one I'm trying is 150K, but that's just because, that's just kind of what made sense to try for the stream. 125K, it's almost a 1-to-1, so similar to TPT, and then the rest are pretty standard. 50K is 3,000, 2,000, and then it goes up from there. So the code for these guys is above my head, so check them out. Give them some love. They gave us extra giveaway accounts, so we're kind of, paying it forward. I've got 2 more of those to give away today, actually. So that's cool. Let's see what we got here. Don't you? So yeah, NextGen and NextGen and Blue Sky, they're doing big things out there, so that's cool. I like them both. The only thing I didn't like starting up the NextGen was I just had to figure out where the little link was to show what accounts, what platforms, excuse me, are supported. But then I got an email, and then it was really easy. Back above MHP. Market is saying chop, 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 chop. Sniper Scalper said, could I comment on risk management and scaling framework I used when I applied, first started trading my own capital? Yeah, so, well, I've always traded my own capital. I never, because there was no prop firms when I started. So initially when I started trading, I oversized. And then I went to minuscule size until I figured out how to trade. Like, literally, I was risking like 20 bucks a trade. And then once I figured it out, I scaled up to risking about 5%. Well, no, when I first started, it was about 3% of capital a day, just to make sure I was you know, I kind of had a good rhythm going. And then I got to the point where, you know, I would risk up to like 5% of the capital per day. And then usually I divide that by like 3 for risk per trade. So, you know, if you have 100,000, you know, maybe you risk 3,000, 5,000 per day. That's a lot of risk, but when you're building an account, sometimes you kind of size based on knowledge that if you followed everything, it will be very unlikely that you would experience risk of ruin. And in the very unlikely chance that you do, you know, I guess you got to start over, sort of thing. And then once I got to the point where my capital was really built, then I traded with a max size instead of a percentage of the account. But yeah, 3 to 5%. Just the way I did it was 3 to 5% of the capital at risk per session. Divide that by about 3. That's about the risk per trade. And you know, I did that at the start knowing that was a lot of risk. And then as the account grew, I did go through a period where I'd not have a max size, but I would basically keep the account balance lower, but I would risk about 10% of the account balance, knowing I had chips behind. And then, you know, once you get to a certain point, then you just start trading with a max size, and you're not really saying, oh, I'm risking, you know, this much of my capital, sort of thing. Because there's a certain point where there's a certain point where you wouldn't want to risk too much capital based on how much you have allocated to your trading game, because then it just wouldn't make sense. But that's kind of like, you know, that's like a 10-15 year journey. Cypress Savage said, was there a max loss per day, per week, per month? It was per day. Per day. Per day and per trade. Per day, per trade. But that only makes sense once you are very consistent. If you're not consistent, your size should be very small. If you're not consistent, your size should be very small. Well, because what I did was when I first started trading, I thought I would know how to do it quickly. So I lost not a large portion, but I lost like a good percentage of my bankroll really fast. And then I sized way down, and I kept my size very small for like, you know, over a year. Probably 2 years. Almost 3 years. And then once I was consistent, I immediately sized up, because I think about the units. So I was more like, okay, like if I could do it risking $20 per trade, I could do it risking 2,000 per trade. It's the same thing. You know, like the dollar numbers never really affect me. So yeah. That's how I did it. The room shows up. Someone said, what's the next gen activation code? Let me check. Score 35. Ends the 26th at midnight. Is that for the life of the account? That I don't know. Does anyone know? Is it for the life of the account? Any of the mods, do you know? Mods? Any idea? Take the money and chillax. We're looking into it.
And tomorrow, the room shows up.
T-Vlog said, how did I know to get out of that trade earlier? My original TP was around 136. No, my TP was never 136. My TP was, my TP was 205, 206. 30 points was my TP. I said it had room. I said it had room down to here. But here's the deal. If you want to trade, if you want to place a bet, oops, wrong chart. If you want to place a bet, in my opinion, if you want to place a bet from, oh, Algo wants to go long at 29,235. If you, in my opinion, if you want to take a, if you want to take a short from here to here, you know, it's 100 points. Like, that trade's not just going to take off with a 40-point stop. Like, so to me, if I was going to be targeting that area, I would probably be having my stop, like, up here. You know? Because that trade would need to work a whole lot. But I was just looking for the response off the zone. And, you know, I did not know to get out. I didn't know to get out. I just felt like that was, you know, based on the current market volatility, I thought 30 points from the pivot was, 20 to 30 points from the pivot was, I thought that was all it was worth. I just thought, you know, 20 to 30 points from the pivot, that's where it will get. And it got 20 to 30 points from the pivot. I think it got, let me measure it. Let me just turn the music back on. How far did it get from the pivot? Let me measure. Uh, 36 points. I didn't think it was 36 points. Nice pump. Nice pump. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket trade is back, baby. Someone said we're squeezing. Yeah, it's not that much volume. I wouldn't say we're squeezing. We're just moving up. Joshua got 63 points on the pump. Nice. Hey, Josh, did you say you're using Bookmap, or what are you using? You were talking about heat map. What do you use? Josh, what do you use for your heat map, brother? You seem to love that heat map, huh? What do you use? Rocket scooter. Someone said, is the short below bull zone, long above? Bear zone bottom to bull zone top is a, excuse me, bear zone top to bull zone bottom is what's known as a liquidity pocket. It's a very popular trade. You could trade from point to point. It's a solid long trade.
Rocket scooter riding through the cave.
Let's do another giveaway. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Let's get some suggestions on our code word. Suggestions? Rocket. Let's go.
Yeah. Rich small, think big. They gamble. I calculate. Dondo mode. Trader's life.
Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen, discipline strong, account stay loaded. They for more win, I stay calm, check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones, risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit, lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic.
Code word is, I see it. I see it.
Stack your wins, don't force the mark.
Code word is, let me make sure I know how to spell that.
Don't break your logic.
Polkadots. Code word is polka dots. Polka dots.
Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind,
Code word's polka dots.
my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that fit. Don't stop, listen, take profit. Say your plan, but
No stop. Let's take profit.
trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop, loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tie, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital, don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
Jaw driller.
Chart driller.
Fibonacci on the rhythm.
Off the charts like a dealer.
Profit run, I'm a
This is gonna be another. No, let's do a blue sky. Let's do a blue sky first. Let's do a blue sky account.
tree on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily buy a slugged, I don't chase no green. I let price pull back, 06 win 8 routine. Rick so tight, I could breathe on it. 05 lot, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I flip charts like a dealer.
Profit run, I'm a killer. Fresh eye, spoil the trade, so win if you don't risk, no, you never get rich. Market open, I glide. Sniper on tree on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. Yeah. J'pose mes lignes, j'suis dans le contrôle. Zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle. Structure propre, j'suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, j'calcule le goal. Pas d'overtrade, jamais d'émotion. Je vois la mèche, ferme la position. Gestion du risque, c'est la condition. Sans discipline, t'as pas la vision. Père qui pompe, moi j'suis déjà prêt. Break of structure, chante discret. Stop, serré, TP complet. Les chandelles parlent, j'sais les secrets. I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends le trade show winner. If you don't risk, no, you never get rich.
Polka dots.
Snap on tree on the right side. French side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. 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 numbers jump, that's the way. J'fais mon plan avant l'entrée. Just talk, I obey. Pas de FOMO, pas de panique jamais. Pas de panique job.
I'm a papadija.
Pas de job. Famo, pas de panique job. I flip charts like a dealer. Puff it round, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends les trades so winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on tree on the right side. French side, dip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide.
Alright, kind of sitting in no man's land here. Oh, this is one of my favorite new songs. 5 minutes to power hour, guys. Are we going to rotate around MHP for the rest of the session? Or are we going to get off this spot? We got stuck buyers above. We got stuck sellers below. This is probably a very liquid spot. Lots of people underwater at this spot.
I hit the long button and watch the green start to grow. I see the wicks tag out and bounce up off the low.
Excuse me.
To scale in heavy till the vary starts to show. I wanna paint it
Paint it green.
red to green. I wanna see it.
Paint it green.
I see my position red and I want to paint it green. No underwater fills, I wanna see them green. I watch the DD band hold the MHP in play. I add to my position as the virus turns my way. I see the chop zone and the trend begin to lift. I have to trust the system as the candles start to shift. I wanna paint it
Paint it green.
red to green. I wanna see it. Paint it green. I see the NQ dumping and I wanna
Current regime is just quiet afternoons. It's been like that.
band, but I'm waiting.
We've been getting quiet afternoons. It's just the current regime.
I let the MHP print the DD band confluence. Then step in with size as the green starts making sense. Matt's calling that MHP. Neon's watching the back.
Is my data locked up? What's going on here?
Harry's flipping
Oh, I think my data's jammed up. Hold on.
the paint. I see a chart of red bars across my trading screen. No fear inside my heart. I'm trusting in the green.
Oh, there we go. My candles were not updating.
Let the setup come to you. When MHP and DD align, you know exactly what to do. I see that candle close, the body flipping green.
What is going on?
So using everything I've seen. I gotta paint it green, red to green. I watch the
I don't know what's going on with my Ninja Trader. Not seeing any updates.
green, paint it green, yeah. MHP to green. DD band holding. Varies flipping green.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. This is for a Blue Sky 50K launch account. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, we just listened to this song. Do you want to listen to it again or no? Adam R. Pulse, Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Type something in chat.
Same old question, same routine. Some are looking for a trade, some are looking for a sign.
Adam R. Pulse.
To sit for a little while online. Neon's talking through the levels like he's done 1,000 times. Somewhere between support and resistance, people start sharing their lives, and the room shows up day after day. Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter on the wire. The room shows up.
Adam, waiting on you.
That's what it does. Nobody
You have give it to someone else? Hey, no problem, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your kindness. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
price velocity leads the way. Volume
Justin Redo.
seeds across the chart, helping trade
Justin Redo. Type something in chat.
bands around the
Hey, that's a great name. We just had to redo the giveaway. So Justin Redo is a great name for, you know, you won the redo. It was meant to be. Type something in chat.
one guy is asking something deeper than the numbers moving around. Started talking
Justin's here. Hey, Justin, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done.
some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter on the wire. The room shows up. That's what it does. Nobody really knows why, but it does. But it does. Maybe it's the price velocity. Maybe it's
We still got 4 more giveaways to go. We still got 3 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. We got 2 25K Next Gen evals, and we got a Blue Sky. Oh wait, we had extra accounts today, I believe. Oh yeah, we had extra giveaway. Yeah, because of the Next Gen. We had 8 accounts today. Very good. Back at MHP.
home, a scoundrel in the chat appears. A joke rolls down the line. Someone shouts, use the winner. Everybody smiles. Markets close.
Looks like me and Matt took the same dance classes. Really? Is he a phenomenal dancer as well? Is he a phenomenal dancer as well?
Day after day, some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter on the wire. The room shows up. That's what it does. Nobody really knows why, but it does. The room shows up day after day. Strangers,
Hey, you should see me with a jump rope, okay? I know I got rhythm.
a little company,
I got rhythm.
another talk, another conversation. The market moves. The
I got rhythm. Do you want to? I got to. Don't make me pull up a video of me jumping rope. Okay? Get me on a jump rope. I guarantee you. I guarantee you no one here can outwork me on a jump rope. I can moonwalk with a jump rope. You heard? You heard? Don't make me dig up a jump rope video. Put you guys, I'll quiet you guys down.
Facing the wall,
Oh, I love this song.
wondering if I deserve it.
Dun, 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 dun.
After losing it all,
You
look into the mirror.
don't believe me? Man, let me find a video. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Let me see if I can find one. Stand by. It's probably on my Google Photos. People don't believe me? Let me type in Google Photos. Jump rope.
God steal my resolve for the love of the game.
Oh, there I am. There I am, jumping rope. Hold on, let me just make sure my girlfriend's not in it. Stand by. Stand by. It's in front of the it's on the Rocky steps in front of it's on the Rocky steps in front of it's in Philadelphia. Look, I'm wearing my same exact outfit. I'm wearing my same exact outfit. You guys don't believe I can jump rope? Let me just download this video. These people don't believe me. I can dance a little bit. Un momento, por favor. I found it. Here we go. Media source. I'll call it jump rope. Here we go. Neon jumping rope. Where's it at? It's probably going to be huge, though. Oh, there we go. Let me resize it. Let me resize it. Ready? There we go. See, I could jump rope. That's me. I know what I'm doing. I could dance. There's my little moonwalk. See? Told you I could do it.
It's a good spot.
Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork. See the footwork? Look at that footwork. That's good footwork.
Splish splash.
Thank you.
Splash.
Thank you.
Splish,
Same outfit. Look, I never change. I always wear the same stuff. I always wear the same stuff. Look, it was water. It was wet. It looked cool. It looked cool with the water. Thank you. Thank you. See? Oh, look, it goes slow motion for a second. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Cool. Thank you. Someone said you could tell it's AI. It's definitely not AI. It's definitely not AI. It's definitely not AI. Someone said what rope is that? Someone said what's the prompt? Do you want to see another video? I got another video. Oh my god. You guys don't believe me? I got another one. Let me download another one. Hold on. A bunch popped up when I typed it in. Hold on. Someone said it wasn't my face. Let me go back to my Google Photos. Stand by. Stand by. I get on the jump rope. Jump rope. Let me see. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Download. Download. I'm downloading another one. Don't make me prove it. I'm proud of my fitness, you know? I'm proud of my fitness. Properties. Here, I got another one. Boom! I got another one. There we go. Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork. Come on. Look at the footwork. Let's get it, baby. Neon in the house. I got the footwork. Let's get it. People don't believe me. People think it's AI. What a beautiful compliment. The fact that you think it's AI, it means it's a beautiful compliment. The fact that you think it's AI means it's a beautiful compliment. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate the compliment. Damn, that was a couple summers ago. I was jacked right there. I gotta get back in. I gotta get back on the. I gotta get back on the big weights. I was pretty jacked there. I could do that indefinitely. I could do that indefinitely. I never get tired jumping rope. I don't get tired jumping rope. I could jump rope for 30 minutes straight. No problem. Anyways, let's get back to the charts. Where are we at? Where are we at? Man, we're in a pretty unpredictable spot here. Someone said I don't have the strong arms anymore. Yeah, I leaned out a little bit. I did lean out a little bit. This is a confusing spot on the chart because you can long here or you can short here. If you're long bias, it's a great long. If you're short bias, it's a great short. I'm neutral bias, so I'm doing neither. Yaskameen? It's a great neutral. It is a great neutral. It is a great neutral. M System said the only people you know who jump rope are fighters. Yeah, it's always good to be prepared to defend yourself. I used to love, in a bad way, I used to love getting in a scrap. I used to love getting in a scrap. You know what I mean? It's nothing like cracking someone after they talk some smack. Price of participation may vary. See store for details. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Someone said, is hedge pressure ES still a good long? I personally will not be taking that long. I personally will not be taking that long. I took a short earlier at this level. Got my take profit. Okay, here's the situation. Here's the situation. You see this? Okay. Let me just scroll back a little bit. Right here was where I took a short. Now the problem is, if I had to choose, I would say this was probably a sweep. Like, I do think that this is very possible. But at the same time, to me, it's like, it's almost a coin flip. That's why I said, like, this spot on the chart, if you have strong conviction in a long, okay, it's a great spot. If you have strong conviction in a short, it's a great spot. But here's the deal. When I took this short right here, my belief was that we would either do this or we would do this, right? If you've been on the stream for the last 2 hours or hour, you remember I said the reason I took the short was because I thought we would do this or we would do this. So I took it because I was like, oh, 2 out of 3 scenarios, I win this trade. I win this trade if we sell off, and I win this trade if we rotate around MHP. So what happened? We start rotating around MHP, right? For those of you who've been here for over an hour, probably an hour and a half, you saw me draw this out. So that happened. So the fact that I took a bet here, thinking we would either sell off or rotate around MHP, well, now all of a sudden in my head, I'm not going to invent this other scenario where we do that. Because otherwise I wouldn't have taken this bet that we either do this or do this. So I'm just kind of sticking to my plan. This to me is more an extension of the trade that I already took, which was that I placed a bet on this or this. Does that make sense? And honestly, at this point, the reason I'm neutral is I see this. I see this. And also, it's not out of the question that we get that. Which means what? Scenario 1, scenario 2. And I think they're all equally likely. So I might as well just burn. I might as well just call NinjaTrader brokerage and say, hey, I'm going to send you $50. I might as well just send them $50 in commissions or however, you know, whatever. Maybe if I took that trade, I'd probably take maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't take 30. I would take maybe 5 contracts, 6 contracts. So I might as well just call them and give them my commission because it's in my opinion, a neutral trade. You know what workout I think I'm gonna do tonight? I think I'm gonna do some. You know what I'm gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do some heavy bag work tonight. Yep, I'm gonna do some jump rope and I'm gonna work the heavy bag. There it is. I'm gonna do the jump rope and work the heavy bag. That's the workout for tonight planned. The stream has inspired me. Do some bag work tonight. It's always a good workout. Boosted said I should do some pull-ups. Yeah, I can do pull-ups. I do pull-ups. I usually do pull-ups like every other day. Every other day. Gabe said it was Kegel night. No. You can just do those while you're sitting down. And release. You crazy. Little dippage here. Little dippage. Tokyo ticks.
Different city, different land, same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor, rocket scooter evermore.
Tokyo ticks, huh? Yeah, Tokyo ticks. Tokyo ticks. Scott said, when's the next time I'm going to Philly? You know, I was gonna go this week or next week. My girl's there right now. She's there for 3 weeks. But I don't have a mobile streaming setup yet. So I'm just not comfortable. I'm not comfortable moving. I'm not comfortable doing all this streaming stuff mobile yet. I haven't worked on my setup yet, and I keep saying I'm gonna do it, and I just haven't done it. Garcia said jump rope's the most underrated workout. Yeah, Yeah, it is. I think a lot of people, when you first do it, it takes about 2 months to be able to do it like that. Well, actually, not even like that. It takes 2 months to be able to do it easily, and then it probably takes like 6 months to be able to do it like I was doing it. So like people don't want to do it every day to try to get the muscle memory. It takes too long. A. Garcia says it's amazing for basketball and boxing. Yeah, well, it's amazing for boxing, I know. I believe it's amazing for basketball too, because it makes you really fast on your feet. Like I'm pretty, you know, like I can transfer my weight. I could transfer my weight really well. That's because of jump rope. But there's a ramp up period to it. That's the part that sucks. The ramp up period sucks, right? Because you gotta struggle for 2 months. You gotta be like, you know, it's hard to do it at first.
The ocean, my love is like a potion. Let go of your emotions. My angels move in silence.
321. Someone said, have I tried out jump rope for a golf game? I don't play golf, but I think it's just like a generic thing, you know. We're getting pressed down here. Price getting shoved down.
My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go now because I'm already home. Because I'm already
Looks like we're going for 200. Looks like we're going for 200, maybe 190. Looks like it. Maybe we cross this highway. Big highway to cross. 136. Scott has a buy at 135. Oh, that's cool. I actually have a level down there. Let's see what we got here. Let's do another giveaway. We're having fun with the giveaways. Let's do another next gen 25k eval. It's giveaway bonanza. Code word is rope that jump. Rope that jump. Type it in. Rope that jump. Next gen 25k? 25k or 50k, one of the two. Here now. This price action's a total mess. Total mess. Wait for the.
Let it ride. Signaling the wind. I used to fight every high and low. Like the chart on me go. Move my stop, broke my rules, turned a young heart. Oh, now I read what the waves don't say. Watch the pressure roll in. I don't need every move no more. Just the one that lets me in. So I slow down, breathe in, let the rhythm begin. No revenge, no blind ride. I wait for the sign. There's a signal in the wind.
Yeah, we're just stuck in a super liquid spot. This is trash. This is absolute trash.
Don't force my way in. There's a
So glad so glad I was one and done.
one clean
Glad I was one and done. That was the right move.
let the trade
That was a solid trade.
keep talking.
The
moon sits high,
I'm glad I didn't put on anything more after that.
moving, but I don't
Took that in 2 accounts.
if it's not my moment.
Uh,
What's meant for me won't need me.
okay. 2 more minutes. I didn't get up from the desk because we're out of tomatoes.
Wait for the sun.
I almost feel weird saying we're out of tomatoes when I'm the only one home right now.
One clean move.
Anyone else get that feeling? Like if you're home alone, or if like your spouse or whoever's on vacation or out of town or something? Do you still say we're out of tomatoes? We're out of milk? Well, who's we? You're home alone. I'm not sure. Do I like Pico de Gallo? Yeah. Seiko said you're in my walls. Discord community content. Let me check.
I don't force my way in. There's a signal in the wind, calling me back again. One clean move, one clear sign, then I let the trade begin. Wait for the sign.
Wick Ross sent me some songs. Hey, Wick Ross, I'm going to listen to those later and then add them to the playlist. Wick Ross, I appreciate that. Wick Ross. Oh my God. Yeah. Nine, 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 nine. Hey guys, here, hold on. Nine, 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 nine. Hold on, stand by.
You late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch out.
Un momento, por favor.
Like it's sold, you hold that balance. You stressing the profit on demand.
Hold on.
I place the bet. I'm
Image
still in debt. You see my
properties.
for that dread.
Here's one of my favorite pictures of me in Philadelphia. One of my favorite pictures of me in Philadelphia. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Call when it drops.
Hold on. Why can't I make it bigger?
Lost, I'm in more than your
Oh, there we go.
you bought that top. Now exit liquid.
I'm in the chat. You still on host while I'm cutting the damage. Yo, talk, I'll smoke my plate on the screen.
Oh.
That guy, I'm the cold hand when the weak ones cry. Your stronghold turns
Oh.
stare at me.
Oh, I find this so hilarious. Wait, so you want to know something funny? One of my friends set that as my the face picture as my as my photo on their phone. And then yesterday they called me or texted me or something. They called me and they had forgot that it was like my my picture for their phone. So every time I call them, it's gonna pop up.
You can keep that
Anyways, all right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I should change my Twitter picture to that. 2, 1. Pick a winner. Quincy MA? Quincy moving average 1? Hey Quincy, if you're going to use a 1 period moving average, you might as well just look at price. Isn't a 1 period moving average just price itself? Quincy 1 moving average? Hey, congrats on your big win, Quincy. You won yourself a next gen 25k eval. Quincy out there using the 1 moving average. I don't know what the point of that is. Why not just look at price? Very nicely done.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent.
Generally speaking, the market's still heavy. I could see it on the tape. It still looks heavy.
Sweat on your palms, hard doing 180, chasing that high ball. You're trading like a junkie. I told you once.
Seiko said, any scoundrel mock predictions? Let me see. I don't think so. Let me look at the... Let me take a look at the chart. Nah. I'd be more inclined to see a sell than rally, you know, if I had to choose, but nah, no prediction. You know, 135 area it's there for the taking. 135 area is there for the taking, but personally, I prefer that we get up to the highs. I don't, you know, it's less likely, but I prefer it. I think it would set the chart up better. And then, because then maybe over the next day or two, we could sweep this entire range, and then we can get down to this 136. All the levels have been getting traded overnight. It sucks. All the cleanest trades happen overnight right now. I might set up the algo to just trade the levels tonight. And I'll just, maybe I'll wake up to some P&L. That'd be cool. Rope that jump code word is off. That code word is dead. Someone said, what do the different colors for resilience mean? Hey, BJ, great question. It's actually 3 separate resiliences. Okay? So resilience is actually 3 separate values. So the cyan, oops, sorry. The cyan resilience is the resilience for the weekly hedge pressure. The orange resilience is the resilience for the orange hedge pressures. And the dotted, well, it's gray on mine, is the resilience for the gap, the half gap. So it's the resilience for 3 separate levels. And essentially what it means, it's a balancing act. Below 0 means less likely to be support. So typically you would trade it with smaller size. Above 0 means more likely to be support. So you could trade it typically with full size. But follow the maps, right? The system has these maps. So if you follow the maps, it's kind of an instruction manual on how to trade the session. That's what these are for, the maps. Back up into the range. Rotation. Remember Pineapple Express when he says brotato chip? What's up, brotato chip? I always thought that was funny. What's up, brotato chip?
Don't chase every print. I wait with the volume bin. Touch that line, I step in. Small loss if I'm wrong again. Monthly hedge pressure, that's the aim. Heavy hands will give back my gains. Bears on top, bulls on bottom.
Brotato chip.
If price tested, I caught it. I'm not looking for perfect, I'm looking for survival. Wrong on the idea, right on the trial. Let the market breathe, let the candle shake. If the stop gets tagged, I'll survive anyway.
Wrong from the right place.
Wrong from the right place. Cut it quick, stay in the game. I take the hit, then I try again. Wrong from the right place. Wrong from the right place. Touch that pivot, then I'm in. One clean move, then the days will win. Strike too close, I bleed too fast.
Banger song. Banger song.
Won't last, so I rate the day's volatility.
All right, let's do a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid in 3 minutes. OMFG.
Soon, not every setup needs my pride.
No, that's not the code word.
As my guide, weekly hedge pressure, I've seen it hold. Trust the stats and you'll be bold. High volume pivot every time. EC is by design. I don't need to be active, I need to be exact. Take the smallest wound, then I come right back. Let the runners run, let the weak hands fold. I can lose this trade and still keep control.
Wrong from the right place. Code word is Ayo. Code word is Ayo. Ayo. Code word's Ayo.
Try again. Wrong from the right place. Wrong from the right place. Touch that pivot,
Now you gotta put a bunch of O's. You gotta put a bunch of O's, not one O.
move, then
Come
the
on.
days will win.
At least put like 4 or 5 O's. Not one O. Ayo. Ayo.
Sharp enough, then the next one gets a chance to bust. Monthly line on that chart. Stop loss set using ATR. If the flow
At least 4 O's. At least 4 O's.
my
Wrong from the right place.
wrong from the right place. Cut it quick, stay in the game. I take the hit, then I try again. Wrong from the right place. Wrong from the right place. Touch that pivot, then I'm in.
Whose song is this? This song is a real banger. Who created this song? Anyone know whose song this is? Wrong from the right place. Let's see. This is a really good song. Wrong from the right place. Anyone know who created this song? Banger. I gotta work on the playlist.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust. Searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooters, twist, tools unlocked edges I never knew exist.
How much should we crack below the level? Let's see.
Trial, daily stream, the fog clears wide.
Oh,
I'm locked
nice.
on MHP and I'm hunting half-gap buys. Rocket scooter, PNL climbs, the payouts gleam. Rocket scooter,
Hey, yo, we're out of tomato. Hey, Gabe, that will actually work because you know it contains 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. I think I outdid myself. I really got that one right. Pick a winner. Sovereignty. Sovereignty, congrats on your big win. Sovereignty. Sovereignty. Type something in chat. You won yourself a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. It's not a small win. Sovereignty, congrats on your big win. Sorry, I was just seeing what the algo was doing. Sovereignty, congrats on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. Very, 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 very nicely done. What does hello mean? I think it just means like hello? 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 I don't know, actually.
We are the ones and zeros, playing the villains and the heroes.
Dun 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 dun.
But then you realize that you are both, but don't need either. We are the ones and zeros, just
Dun 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 dun.
we are the heroes. And when I play, you won't get away. You will want
6 minutes till 6 minutes till mock. We've still got 2 My Funded Futures Rapids to go. A next gen eval and a blue sky eval. Guys, it's a little giveaway bonanza. It's gonna be one giveaway every 5 minutes. I'm gonna play the giveaway bonanza song because it's a giveaway bonanza. We're doing a giveaway bonanza right now. We still got 4 accounts to give away. Wow, let's get it. I love having extra accounts to give away. The song's Call My Name. Blue Sky 50K launch account.
Call my name.
Cowords Call My Name.
I saw you waiting on my screen tonight. A little opportunity shining in the light. You got my attention. You caught my eye. I know you're just a giveaway, but I like the surprise. You make me wait. You make me wonder.
Banger song. I'm turning it up.
Doc smiling, brightening the page. The charts are moving, the room's alive, waiting for that moment to arrive. Call my name, say it nice and slow. Call my name,
I saw someone posted this question, what time of day do I like to trade? So I'll trade any session. My favorite session to trade is the New York Open, particularly like the first, I don't know, hour. I make probably 80%. I make probably 80% of my capital in the first hour of the New York session. But sometimes there's good afternoon setups. Yesterday we had 3 afternoon trades. Today we had 1 afternoon trade. That's unusual. It just so happened that there was a couple of good setups that have been popping up, even though there's been slow action. Yesterday 2 of them worked out. I think one of them was a loser, and then today 1 of them worked out. Well, today there's only 1. But yesterday was, yesterday was okay. It just depends on the session. But pretty much the morning. Although lately, overnight's been better, but I haven't been trading it, except last night.
Seeds on the screen, never rushing to play, waiting for the right moment, waiting for the right day. Then evening comes and Darb takes the floor. Lady Darb smiling, walking through the door, stealing his skittles like she always does, keeping him honest because that's what she does. The room keeps moving, the good times remain. Everybody.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. This is for a. What is this for? Hold on, let me check. This is for a Blue Sky 50K launch. 4, 3, 2, 1. Will your name be called? It's time to press that button. Pick a winner. Maybe I'll start doing that. It's time to press that button. Bot check. What kind of name is this? Okay. Definitely not a bot. Definitely not a bot. Definitely not a bot. I guess you just let the YouTube pick the name. That's cool. Please secure your browser. My browser's just fine, brother. G4. G4 said you're here. Hey, congrats on your big win. And your bot-like name. You tricked us all. You tricked us all. Very nicely done. You won yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Launch this market. Come on. Launch this market into the next stratosphere, would you? Can we get a big next stratosphere kind of, Let's get a big stratosphere pump. Code word is next gen new accounts. Next gen new accounts. It's the code word. We still got 3 more accounts to give away. Who is gonna call your name? MHP is sticky. Sometimes MHP is sticky.
Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail, catching market moves like he's riding the rail. He don't ride horses, nah, just a rolling off his chair, drawing LP lines.
Looks like we're gonna take out 200 personally, but what do I know? Yay! It's the giveaway bonanza.
Rocket scooter master in up a stanza with a cowboy hat too small for his head. He's wrangling funded accounts
Counts instead. Oh, you know, Mock's at a liquid spot, so that makes sense that we ain't moving off the spot. I thought we'd sweep up, sweep down, something, then come back into the range. No? Don't you want to sweep some stops and then come back and close the market, people? No? It's just gonna stay sticky here. Auction it higher a little bit. Yippee-ki-yay! It's a giveaway bonanza. Good stuff. Good stuff.
When the market tanks on my side of town, that lonesome feeling comes tumbling down, and my whole account turns bright red. There's a marked up chart across the candlestick. I got a position for two way in the red, where I sit alone and pray for the bounce. I spend most every night beneath the light.
Wow, man.
Now if you lose your one and only,
Fucking freaking Algo went beast mode today, man. Jingle. I'm you know, I'm still in the early stages of testing this thing, but let me just show. I'm still in the early stages of testing this thing. Hold on, let me just turn on the entry hours. Oh wait, hold on, the giveaway engine's up. Oh, I had a double short? Hold on. Oh, it would have cross trades. I gotta work on that. Someone said, can I elaborate on the algo? It basically just trades my setup, so it just does it for me. It recommended a long at 10 minutes past 3 and 17 minutes past 3 at MHP and at a seeds pivot, and both of them just hit target. Man, I gotta start trusting this thing more. I gotta start trusting that thing more. Tomorrow, I might just program it in the morning and let it do its thing. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Rakul? Carlos, no specific codes for birthdays, no. Good question though. Rakul? Rakul, you won yourself a next gen 25k eval. Type something in chat. We've still got 2 more 50k My Funded Futures accounts to go. Rakul said here, congrats on your big win. Man, I honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised this thing outperformed me. I thought my discretion would be better than it. I guess not. Okay. You know, because sometimes I ease off the gas. I guess the algo is just like keeps hammering it away, you know? Hammer the setup. Because that's what it does. It just keeps hammering the setups over and over and over and over again. Like I was like, yeah, the action's slow. I'm not going to take this layered long. There you go. It took it. Bangers on both of them. Okay, good for you. I feel useless. I made myself obsolete. I'm obsolete. I'm just going to let it do its thing now. I'll just call out. Like, all right, this is what we're doing. We're as in me and the algo. This is for a My Funded Futures 50k rapid. Brian said that means you gotta write more and have them all do at the same time. Well, I only really know one strategy that I could program into it. That's my strategy. Man, I can't believe how good it's doing. The reason I said there's only a 15% chance this actually works is because, to me, it's too good to be true. Usually when something's too good to be true, it is. So even though I'm running it and watching what it's doing, you know, I have my doubts. But I guess I'll find out over the next couple of months. Now that I see how well it's doing and how well it's programmed, I'm going to really start to, you know, use it. Button by Burton. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's press the button. Pick a winner. Midi Mad. Type something in chat, Midi Mad. Midi Mad, type something in chat. Mini Mad, type something in chat. Midi Mad, congratulations on your big win. Guys, stick around. We've got one more giveaway to wrap up the session. The code word is going to be, I want to set myself realistic expectations. I want to set myself realistic expectations. So I want to keep saying it out loud so I don't get ahead of myself, because you know I've tried this many times over the years to get something to replicate exactly the way that I trade, and I haven't been able to do it. So I'm gonna say unlikely to work. It's unlikely to work. I want to set realistic expectations. I'm giving it a 15% chance. 15% chance it works. It's going to take a few months to find out. It's going to take a few months to find out. But we're going to be on a journey for those few months. If it can pull 3 risk units a week or something like that, that'll be insane. I'll literally just turn it on in the morning and do other stuff. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that? There's no way that'll work. But I'm gonna keep an eye on it. It's a fun project. It's a fun project. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Sharpie DXI? Sharp DXI? Type something in chat. You want yourself a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid? Type something in chat, my dog.
Proceeds to take 14 more records.
Sharp DXI? You here? 10, 9, 8, 7. We ain't got time for this. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10-second buffer. They get a 10-second buffer for chat to catch up. And cut. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Magic Master. Congrats on your big win, Magic Master. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Type something in chat. You the big winner. Magic Master, type something in chat. Magic Master, type something in chat, mate. You're a winner. Alright, come on. Pop your name in chat. Alright, congratulations, mate. Magic Master, My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Very, very nicely done, mate. Very nicely done. Alright, that is going to wrap up the stream. This has been a beautiful day, beautiful afternoon. It was a bit scandalous, as expected. Right, let me just zoom out a bit here. What did I say? I said my thought was that... One second. My thought was that we were to either get that move down or rotate around MHP, and we ended up rotating around MHP. So no rally there to the upside. So I'm glad with my analysis, glad with my little trade that I caught. No complaints on that. It was a high probability move. And for now, maybe after the close, we're going to have a little migration, sweep something. But if we open Asia there, could be a bit quiet until we migrate. Think we want to test up here. But who knows if it's going to be tonight or tomorrow. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Or I should say, cheerio.